Yes, but what are you saying, man?
Yes, bro, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yes. Big up, bro.
So what? What's the topic, man?
Has feminism destroyed men and women? Can you do OF and be God-fearing?
I personally think, yeah, feminism's destroyed men and women, innit? Because I feel like with feminism, I feel like it's a way to make people corrupted, innit? Like, it's a way to make people poor, innit? So, like, it's a
Yeah.
way to distract people. It's a way to distract people and divide men and women. Really and truly, if more men and women were together, there would be more of a unity in the community, in society. So if you look at society now, they want to bring down masculinity and call masculinity toxic, because masculinity is only toxic, yeah, because people know with masculine men there's boundaries, there's regulations that you have to follow, and you can't control like a masculine man. You can't manipulate a masculine man. So like, feminism is designed to like destroy men, innit? And if anything, I feel like feminism has destroyed men, destroyed women more than men, because I think feminism's given like women more of a, feminism is like giving men more of a clarification of how women really are like in modern day society, and it's made us better decision makers of women. But with women, they feel like they're benefiting more than men, but really and truly, they ain't benefiting, because this is why there's more single mothers. There's more fathers that are baby fathers that don't care about the mother raising their kids, and it's caused a family breakdown, innit? It's caused poverty. It's caused emotional stress. It's caused emotional turmoil on young women. It's caused men to kind of resent women, because all it's done is confuse men and women, innit? That's what I believe.
Yeah, no, I agree, bro. I agree. I feel like it's made to divide people, and even if it had initially had good intentions, it's been blown way out of proportion. And what feminism started off as initially, there's good purpose probably behind that, but then it's been blown completely out of proportion. And the new generations have come up, have heard this word, and I don't even know what I don't even think they know what it stands for. So
Yeah, I feel like a lot of women don't know the definition of feminism. They don't truly know what it is. Like, they just follow the crowd, innit?
yeah,
If that makes sense. Like, feminism is actually to give women more equal rights in terms of getting paid equally. Women being treated fairly, not because of their gender. That's what feminism really is. But now with modern day feminism is seen as a hatred and sort of a prejudice and kind of discriminating view towards men. Like, men ain't shit, men can't do this, men ain't this and that. But really and truly, all modern day feminism is right now is politics. It's not even to benefit one another. It's just it's politics. So it's ways for government to make money, it's ways for society to make money, and nothing else.
yeah, facts like OF, and all of that. It's all in line with feminism now. It's
Oh, 100%.
like, yeah, 100. Like, it's like, oh, empowering women so that they can be sluzzers basically, and saying that that's empowering. It's not. It's a lack of self-respect. Like, OF personally, I wouldn't want my daughter to be on OF. You know what I'm saying?
100%. But I also feel like now it's a generational problem with the parents, innit?
Yeah, no, facts. They shouldn't be bringing up. They shouldn't be bringing up raising their children to not be God fearing. I think they've got to have some sort of moral standards, and you got to hold yourself uh, with care. You got to be compassionate, not just to other people but yourself. And I think throwing it out the window by promoting promiscuity, and these women are brainwashed, bro. They're brainwashed, and even the men are brainwashed by it. They're all simps. They're all pandering to it. And at the end of the day, men need to be taught what they've probably lacked growing up. But it means that they've got to have a good environmental surrounding, other people, other men who can guide them to fulfilling their innate nature, their natural instincts.
No, 100%. I feel like a lot of it also is an impact of no fathers in their life, isn't it? So, one characteristic I've noticed of like a lot of men is that a lot of men that don't have fathers in their life, they tend to be very feminine, very soft, very sensitive. Does that make sense to you? So it's like they don't see the world black and white. They see it how they want to see the world, and they think being a simp is gonna get women. They think loving a woman more is gonna get them to love you. But really and truly, a lot of it is just manipulation, bro. A lot of men are manipulated by women and by their mothers. A lot of them. So like their mothers will never teach them real female nature. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Like they will not teach them what they need to know about women. They will teach them what they want them to know about women, but not what they need to know. So like their mum might be saying, "Oh, it's okay to be skinny. It's okay not to be strong. It's okay to be weak. It's okay to be soft. It's okay to always give flowers," rather than actually giving them the brutal truths of life, the brutal lessons of life, which your father will do. But your mother won't do that because she loves you from like an unconditional. She loves you from like an unconditional point of view. So like she loves you from a point of view where she doesn't want to hurt your feelings.
Yeah.
She just wants to like pander to you and say, "Oh, babe, you know, son, you're so handsome, you're so beautiful, you're so this and that." But they won't say, you know, you need to work on your looks, you need to work on getting your teeth, and you need to work on getting your physique on point. Your father will tell you the hard truth, but the mother won't, because they always see you in an unconditional way. But your father will see you like, you have to earn respect from your father. You don't just get respect from your father. Does that make sense to you? So it's like, you have to earn the respect. Like, he will make you work hard. He will take you to work in the morning. He will have you doing push-ups in the morning. He will take you to a farm with him. He will take you to a gym with him. He will take you boxing with him. Mothers don't do that. Mothers will teach you emotional compatibility, emotional stability, how to be soft, how to be nurturing, how to be loving, how to be compassionate. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, 100%. Even in the comments, Tyrese has said, "For real, the mum wants you to stay happy and not hurt your feelings," and that's facts. Your mum will love you whatever way you are. Do you know what I mean? Like that's your mum. But I feel like your dad will also, he'll tell you, yeah, you need to be strong. You need to be able to protect yourself. A lot of put it simply, if you were getting bullied in school, your mum would be the type of person, majority of women would be the type of person to say, go to the head teacher. Well, then your dad would be saying, stick up for yourself.
Facts.
Do you know what I'm saying? And then all of a sudden, if you listen to the mum's advice, then you'll end up getting bullied and constantly nothing's ever going to get changed. Nothing's going to change. But your dad will teach you to be tough. He'll teach that the world ain't a nice place. You know what I mean? And I think it's important that not only that as well is my mum and my dad, although they're like my mum and dad, they've lived different lives. Like my dad lived a life from a man's masculine perspective. My mum's lived a life from a feminine perspective. So, I mean, a mum giving her daughter advice is quite viable. You can get advice off the dad, obviously, but it makes more sense for the dad to give the son advice and the mum to give the daughter advice. I mean, they give advice about different things generally, but like a man will think up from a logical perspective, but a woman will think from an emotional perspective.
Yeah, so like your father teaches you logical lessons, your mum teaches you emotional lessons, innit? So like they will teach you how to be emotionally available for your woman, how to be loving, how to be soft, how to be a panderer, how to be a people pleaser, because a lot of mums are people pleasers, right? So like this is their nature, because women tend to care more what people think of them rather than what a man thinks of them. Does that make sense to you? So like a father will work in construction, get his hands dirty, come back to work. He could look at you dirtiest ever, but he won't give a shit because he's got his money, he's got paid. But a woman can't spare being without makeup for 5 minutes. They have to always look pretty, have a makeup on. Some of them even put wigs on because their plaits look so messy. They can't stand looking rugged or looking rough, but a man can. So it's like
some of these women, they'll do the makeup the night before, and they'll spray their face with hairspray so that it stays like intact. And I think that's bad. That's just as bad as like not showering, I think.
No, 100%, and that's how a lot of women are, and it's like women get offended when we talk like this, but it's the truth. It's the blatant truth. And the thing with like feminism, yeah, is that it's caused women to lack accountability.
Yeah, facts.
There's no accountability anymore. There's no truth. Women don't want to hear the truth anymore. Women only want to hear what they want to hear. And that's come from feminism. It's my body, my right. I can do what I want with my body. Yeah, you can do what you want. You're right. You can do what you want with your body. But when you want to become God-fearing, you can't do what you want. You have to do what God wants. So God knows more than you know. But nowadays, it seems like people think like they know what's best. When really and truly, you have to know what's best for you. You have to know what's best for you. And what's best for you is being close to God. God knows best, innit? You know? And that's what people don't want to understand.
You see, I think as well, when a woman who does OF sits there and calls herself God-fearing, I think that's insulting me. Like, people who are God-fearing make sacrifices. They do without the, you know what I mean? Like, they ignore pleasure. They don't get distracted. Like, they make sacrifices. How can you be living your life however you want and call yourself God-fearing?
Like, think about it like this here. Like, I can't talk about God if I'm getting drunk every night. If I'm getting drunk every night, I can't talk about God. I can't say about God fearing this, God fearing that if I'm drinking and getting drunk every time. I can't.
Facts. People might disagree and people might, like, you know, not like that, but it is true. How can you be God-fearing? How can you be even talking about God if you're going against what he's teaching?
And that's what I'm saying. So, like, some people were trying to catch me out on my live and say, Demola, are you actually God-fearing? I said, no, I'm not. You heard me say that before, innit? I said, I'm not God-fearing. But I'm on my journey to becoming God-fearing.
Yeah. Yeah, you're learning. And not only that, though, as well, is you don't have to know, like, all the ins and outs to, and I mean all the absolute ins and outs to consider yourself God-fearing. If you're on a journey to coming closer with God and you're spreading his message and you're trying to influence people to do good things with themselves and have self-respect and carry themselves with dignity and decorum, then you're doing a good thing because you're actually trying to help people. You're trying to bring people up when they're not motivated. You can say, well, or even if they was lonely, you could say, well, you're not alone. You're with God. You've got a goal. You've got ambition. But these women take it into offense because it's going against their way of life. Even if you weren't talking to these women, and you was empowering men and teaching and guiding men to be God-fearing, and to not be simps, and to not do corn and stuff like that, then these women are gonna hate it because it goes against their way of life. Their target audience are these weak men, so they rely on these weak men to maintain their lifestyle. If you're trying to teach men to be men and not be simps, then they're not gonna like that because that's their financial income, innit?
No, 100%. And I think what it is now as well is that people try so hard to be liked and respected, right? So I like to say this, yeah. You're either liked by somebody or you're either respected. I'd rather be respected and liked. You might not like someone, but you respect them. Yeah. So like a lot of women don't like what I have to say, but they respect what I have to say. Deep down, they respect it and they admire it, but they don't want to admit they do. So like, when you get women coming up on my panel, they say I'm a misogynist, I'm narcissistic, but they still watch my lives.
Yeah.
That's a form of admiration. Because if you don't like what I'm saying, why are you watching me?
I think you live rent free in their heads, sometimes, because of the stuff you say. Like they go off live and they're looking forward to you going live again, so that they can join in. There's some of them staying all night. Like, who was that? That woman, 17 hours. She was in your life for 17 hours.
Yeah.
Spinning yarn, bro.
But it's loneliness. It's a cry out for attention.
It's that same woman as well saying that she's got a husband. Yeah, as if you lay in bed with your husband and you're on TikTok live all night. My ass.
But a lot of these women don't have husbands, bro, or boyfriends. It's a fake, invisible boyfriend, or imaginary boyfriend, I like to call it, or imaginary husband. It's not actually their actual husbands. They imagine that. Like women have become so deluded now. Yeah, they actually believe what they actually say.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's like they convince themselves to believe what they're actually saying. The insanity they say, like, some of the stuff they say is insanity. Do you know what I mean? It's like, and they will literally believe it because they're so deluded.
And they'll stand by it. It is delusion. It is absolute delusion. And I think maybe they know deep down that they're wrong, but
they know. People know that if their conscious mind doesn't know, their subconscious mind knows. So think of it like this. Like when you tell someone the truth, yeah, and then they get triggered at that, that's a sign that their subconscious soul's hitting them. And they don't even know they're getting defensive.
Yeah.
But they are getting defensive. Like, you know what I mean? It's like a subconscious reaction. Like when your ego's been attacked subconsciously you react. And sometimes you don't even know why you're defensive. But it's like a subconscious thing, innit? So it's like your ego defends you because your ego's been attacked. So when someone's ego's being attacked here, like they get triggered and they start insulting you because they think you're insulting them, but really and truly not insulting them. Is what you're saying to them is reflecting them.
Yeah, of course, yeah. That's why they get triggered. I think it's important to learn how to have a civilized conversation about sensitive topics. And if you bring up a concern about a woman's behavior, whether it's promiscuous or whatever, and she feels like she's getting attacked, because a lot of women do. All you're doing is bringing up a slight concern about their behavior, and they feel like they're getting attacked. That woman's for the streets, bro. She's for the streets. I'm not dealing with that. You know what I mean? Like at the end of the day, I'm not there to babysit a woman. I'm there to have a partner, a life partner, a marriage, and work together. And like obviously, I'd expect her to do the same thing. Like I'd expect her to bring me up. If there's anywhere I could improve in my life, and I don't see that, and she does, I'd expect her to bring that to me and say, yeah, I think you could do this, and you do a lot better. It's the same the other way around. why would I wouldn't get emotional and start getting feeling like I'm getting attacked if someone criticizes me or brings a concern about my behavior. I'm very self-reflective and observant on myself, my own life, and there's nothing wrong with someone telling you basically how you can live a better life. You could take that in and take it on board and shelve it, shelve the criticism, and humbly move on and try and adapt to that, what you've learned. Or you can be snobby, you can be emotional and start getting upset. And a lot of these women and even men do. And I'm happy to see that there's some people in the comments though actually agreeing, like, you know, big up to them. You know what I mean? I think it's more people speaking up against this big agenda, what's going on right now, and not being afraid to, because there's not many men who speak up against it who don't get attacked and don't get hate.
Every man
And
gets attacked from this, like, and you know the reason why a lot of people don't talk how we talk, like, because a lot of people don't have the balls to talk about what we talk about. A lot of people don't have the courage and the bravery to talk how we talk about these type of things, because people are scared. Like, how easy is it to be a motivational speaker on the internet? It's very easy to be a motivational speaker. It's very easy to be it's very hard to become someone that's truthful and enlightens people by the truth. You know?
yeah,
So people rather have the easy option. Let me be a panderer. Let me be a simp. Let me say things that people like so they can like me, instead of, let me say things that people might not like but they respect. And that's what people don't want to do. So it's like they would rather hear somebody tell them what they want to hear rather than what they need to hear.
yeah,
And that's why I get a lot of hate. You get some hate sometimes, or like you get people coming at you because people can't stand the truth. The reason why, like, so many people are not successful is because they don't want to hear the truth. To become
yeah,
successful, you have to look at yourself in the mirror every single day and be critical of yourself, be judgmental to yourself.
facts.
You know, like sometimes the most judgmental people are people that have gone through the most shit in life. Like, when you judge people very carefully, there's nothing wrong with judging somebody. People say you shouldn't judge. Everybody judges.
Facts. They do.
This is human nature. So when you first meet a woman on a date, you're gonna judge her by how she looks. The same woman that says don't judge, she will be judging you.
That's the same with a past though, I think, as well. If I met a girl and I found out that she had been G-banged by like loads of different guys, I wouldn't want to go with her. I wouldn't want to be with her. That'd be a red flag. I'd be walking out.
You know
Like,
how I look. You know how I look at it, bro. Yeah, is if you're gonna be a realist, be able to be prepared what comes with that. You know, it comes with a lot of adversity. It comes with a lot of challenges. It comes with a lot of mental strain to it, because it's mentally draining to be real, and people come at you for it. It is mentally draining, but you have to be able to handle it. Like, the reason why a lot of people commit suicide, like unalive themselves, is because people can't take any sort of criticism or hate. Hate gets to a lot of people. Some people can't handle hate. It gets to them.
yeah,
So it's like you have to be strong to be able to handle you being a truthful person. You're gonna lose a lot of people. You're gonna lose a lot of friends. You're gonna lose a lot of family. You might even lose women from it. Who cares? End of the day, the right people, that you just know, the people that stick around are the people that will stay with you for the rest of your life. You know? And something someone said as well is that when you die, you're all sinners. You ain't sinners when you die. You can be a sinner by dying, but when you actually die, the stuff you do in your life determines whether you're gonna go to hell or heaven.
yeah.
So overall, nobody's perfect. We're not saying everybody's perfect. But overall, if you're a good person that's honest, modest, noble, respectful, honest, it has integrity, well-mannered, people look up to you, people admire you, you impact a lot of people's lives, yeah, you will go to heaven. It doesn't matter how bad of a person you was previously. If you done good for yourself for the future, you're gonna go to heaven. So part of being part of feminism now is that now you can't speak your mind about being called aggressive. You can't speak your mind about being called misogynistic or narcissistic. And these are traits that have come from feminism. And all it is to shut down and silence masculinity. That's all it is. It's to shut down and silence masculinity. It's not a reflection of how we are talking. It's just a reflection of their outlook of life.
Yeah, facts. And to break up the family unit as well. Like, people, we need the family unit in order to become successful. Like, yeah. I mean, when I say you can become successful on your own, don't get me wrong, but it's so much. When I say easier, I mean, like, you've got so much more motivation and purpose to becoming successful if you've got a wife and you've got kids and people supporting you. And like, these women, a lot of them now these days, they're not battery chargers, they're battery drainers. They'll drain your battery, they'll drain you of your assets. And they won't bring nothing to the table but themselves. And they'll think, oh, them wearing makeup and they bring themselves to the table, that's enough. That's not enough. You want a battery charger. These women are battery drainers.
No, 100%. And it seems like nowadays, one thing I noticed with feminism is caused a lot of conflict. So it's like, you can't have a conversation with a woman without her trying to be you can't have a conversation with a modern day woman and see eye to eye. Yeah. And two viewer guys, let's aim for 3. Come on.
Yeah, come on. Tap the screen then. Tap the screen. Let's get us up there, man. We've had viewers before. We're not bothered about that though.
We don't do things for views, bro. We do things because we want to talk about it.
Do you know what? You could have 3,000 people in here and we'd still be saying the same thing. So
I think 100%.
But what I will say though is, if the life doesn't relate to you, and you don't feel like you're learning anything from it, then I mean, you don't have to be here, but it's mainly just bringing awareness, isn't it? It's mainly helping men. There's a lot of men out there who need guidance, who don't have guidance, and they'll turn to. You get controversial. Yeah, I know, controversy. It's just we keep getting banned, don't we? So, we'll try and be controversial, though. Just try and keep it PG at the same time, because
this is sort of controversial though. But it's just about, depends on it. But we don't do it. We do it to actually raise awareness, isn't it?
In a way, yeah, we do. In a way as well, though, we're waiting for someone to disagree with us, someone to come up in the box and tell us that we're wrong. Because overall, like, we know we're not wrong. But we're open-minded to listening to what people have to say. Like, we're open-minded to listening to people's perspectives, and but really deep down, we know what we're saying is true. And no matter how many feelings it gets hurt, it doesn't matter. We're not tiptoeing around the people's feelings. We're just saying it as it is, and people might not like it, but at the end of the day, you know, men need to come together and be able to speak on what they're saying and speak on what's on their mind and what's the truth, and not pander to this agenda. And it's important that you see all this girl power, all these thousands, hundreds of women coming together, and they don't even know each other. So why can't men do that? And when it's men doing it, they get insulted, they get like death threats, they get all sorts, they get called bum lickers, they get called gay, everything. So, but when women do it, it's seen as powerful. Now, I don't like that. One thing I've experienced through coming up on the lives and saying what I think is I've been called everything. I've been called backup dancer, been called gay, I've been called everything, man. And at the end of the day, why am I getting attacked for saying what I think? Is it really equality? Is feminism really equality if 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 a group of women saying one thing is powerful and a group of men saying another thing is gay and backup dancers and throwing hate towards it? That's not equality. That's superiority.
No, 100%. A lot of it's discrimination as well. So it's like, I believe in gender discrimination towards men, and I believe in that. Like, so like, let me give you an example. Like, if a man talks and expresses himself, he's called sassy, misogynistic, angry, aggressive, narcissistic, gaslighting. But when a woman does it, it's called girl power. It's called a rise of feminism movements. It's called brave. It's called confident. It's called knowing your worth. It's called boss bitch, boss girl. But when a man does it, it's called toxic masculinity.
Yeah.
So it's like the standards, double standards, right? Double standards is crazy. So it's like a lot of women will be saying equal rights this, equal rights that. If you lot really want equal rights, why don't you lot start doing what the man does? Start taking hate like men take. Start being controversial. Start working in construction. Start becoming bricklayers. Start becoming electricians. Start becoming laborers. Start lifting heavy ass weights.
Facts. A lot of them don't want to. A lot of them they want say they want the traits of being masculine, but they don't want the responsibility.
No, 100%.
They want all the benefits, but they don't want all the other stuff that carries along with being.
Yeah. Because before there's benefits to masculinity, there's side effects to it. Before there's benefits, and what I mean by that is like part of being a masculine man. Is part of being a man of respect, honor, hardship, adversity, people going against you but still staying true to yourself and staying strong. Real masculine men have strong mindsets. Like it comes with who you are within you.
I don't know what's happened there. I think someone's rung him up, but yeah, no, it's facts. It's facts. Just as an example, I worked in it was like a labouring job, and I worked with a woman who was wanting to become a man, and she only he, she, whatever, they, them, they only lasted a month, and they wanted to go back to singing. So they was working a labouring job, and all they wanted to do was go back to singing after a month. I was like, well, that's not you wanting to become a man, but you at the same time you can't do the hardship. What means being a man? You don't want to wait that through. You want to go back to doing singing, a feminine role. So they can't handle it. They can't handle being a man. I think Demola's probably going to come back up in a second. I don't know what he's doing, but I don't know what's happened. But he'll probably come back up. His phone might have died. Not sure, but big up to you as well. I get controversial views of flying. Big up to the life coach. I know you're. There we go. You're Demola's boy, aren't you? We Evolve life coach. I'll give you a follow, brother. I'd be interested. I'd be interested to see if any women come up here and actually like want to disagree. But yeah, no, feminism literally has destroyed society as a whole, generally. No, I'm not sure what's going on. I could always come back on. I could always come back on and change the title and see if it gets pushed out there a little bit more. But I think this is the first live I've actually done in months, so it's going to be dead. But I think the more I go live, the more people will start kind of weighing in on the controversy in it. And yeah, I do want to know what women think though. I want to listen to the women who come up in the box and possibly give some sort of insightful information. Um, Maybe to try and back up feminism, but otherwise, it's looking like feminism's going downhill. Everyone's starting to wake up and see it for what it is, and um, eventually it'd probably just like dissipate into the sands of oblivion. You know, it's going to be nothing in the future. Go 20 years. I'm hoping that it's reverted and it gets shrunk into nothing. Because feminism, in my opinion, is just jargon. Yeah, facts, life coach. Facts, just got to keep learning and educating, spreading wisdom, coming live, helping men who have not had that guidance growing up, um, so we can try and save them through because it leads to suicide and everything. So people need to be there for men, and we've got to look out for each other, men especially, because no one else is looking out for us. Men don't have anyone who they can talk to. When you're going through hardship and you need someone to speak to, who does men speak to? No one. You don't talk to no one. Yeah, facts. Patience and masculine, no chance. That's what I mean. Facts. I wouldn't have the time or the day to go around and babysit women, and because that's not my job. You either, yeah, facts. The second they argue or bring shit energy, they are gone. They're draining your battery. They're not charging it. You know, if I have a wife or I have a date or whatever, and I'm looking to pursue a future of a woman, then why would I want a woman who's just draining my battery non-stop? It's good to see that we've got some good people in the live though in the comments. There's no haters up to now. I know there's only 4 viewers, but we've had women come in and out and they've not wanted to come up on smoke. I find it funny though, because I've been on other lives where there's been hundreds of people and so many women come up on smoke. How do I do that? Oh yeah, there. How do I do it, bro? Yeah, that's it. Sorted.
Yes, bro.
Yes, bro.
Yeah, my phone went dead in it. But yeah, I get everything you man are saying is facts though, for real.
We need to teach them there are repercussions to their actions. Yeah, facts. Yeah, they go ahead and do certain things, and it'll be tarnished on their future for the rest of their life, man. Like men, like I said before, if I found out, women, if women have to go through life lying about their past in order to try and get a man, that's sort of like catfishing. Um, like being a pick me girl. If you have to sit there and lie about what you've done in your past in order to attract a man, then you know you need to give your head a bit of a wobble as a woman because, like I said before, not many men want to go and marry a woman who's been G-banged, who's been dug out, and now she wants to settle down. You got to be godly fearing from the start, or at least be trying to be godly fearing. I'd say at least in your mid-20s, 30s, or at least not be promiscuous, because I think that ruins everything. That ruins the temple that God has gave you to reproduce, and you're using it as a tool.
No, 100%. And I think they're not used to men that have boundaries, innit? Nowadays, like, if a man has boundaries, it's seen as controlling or manipulative. But like, I think more guys need to have more boundaries when it comes to dealing with women. Because like, for me, I have this no nonsense mentality now where the moment you come in my life and you disrespect me and you try and gaslight me or trying to antagonize me or wind me up, I'll just remove you straight away. Like, I will just remove you off my life. Like, come off my life, innit? That's how I am. And people don't like that because they have to follow my rules. It's my life, my rules, innit? Same way, like, I can't just come on your life and tell you what you do with your life. It's your life and regulations, innit? And people don't like rules. People don't like to follow the rules. Like, if you look at religion, yeah, people talk about people want to be spiritual, yeah? People want to be spiritual, but people don't want to be close to God, innit? People want to be spiritual because spirituality is like freedom, right? When you're spiritual, you have freedom to everything, innit? When you have freedom and stuff. But when it comes to actually following God, being close to God, there's no freedom to it. You have to follow God strictly to what he's asking you to do. And a lot of people, yeah, they're not ready for this conversation. So what they do is they bite back and try and dig at you and attack you because what it is that their ego's being attacked in it. So like, they want to live life on their terms and conditions rather than God's conditions or terms. I have nothing against people that are not religious, yeah? I actually have respect for non-religious people. But what I don't have respect for is don't preach about God. Don't be these women or men that go talk about God, preach God this, God that, and then you don't follow God to what he's asking you to do, where you look like a hypocrite. Yeah? If you're trying to be close to God, then you're not a sinner, but you're trying to be close to God. But if you're just sinning and say, you know what, I can sin today because God will forgive me tomorrow, that's not being God-fearing. Because you're sinning because you know you can sin because God will forgive you. That's not how God works. You can't sin because you want to sin. You have to sin. You sin, but you have to make up for that. You have to repent for that. People will go to church on Sunday and be like, oh, because it's Sunday, because I'm going to church on Sunday. Let me be a God-fearing person now. Let me just modest to the church because I'm going to the church. As soon as church finishes 12:30 or 2 p.m. on a Sunday evening, they stop being God-fearing again. They start going clubs, getting pumped and dumped, using dating apps, dressing provocatively, having bad manners, having no respect. And that's where a lot of it comes from. So if you want to be God-fearing, don't be God-fearing when you feel like being God-fearing. You have to be God-fearing for the rest of your life.
Facts. Like, what exactly would you be fearing? The point of fear is that being God-fearing is you live through life and you don't want to do bad things what goes against God because you fear him, you fear what's going to come afterwards, you fear like the outcome after life. And what exactly would you be fearing if you could just turn around and break all the rules and just repent and everything be fine again? It doesn't work like that, does it?
If you think about it like this, bro, yeah, I genuinely believe like you should be born with morals and values, right? If you come from a good background, good parents that taught you to have good manners, be respectful, don't look down on people, don't be judgmental to people that are below you, then you should have the foundation, the core within you to be respectful and be modest and be a respectful person. But so it shouldn't just come from you becoming a God-fearing. But I do think coming from like God-fearing environments or coming from environments where your parents teach you about morals, having manners, maybe working a job at a young age, learning the value of money. Because what I think a lot of it is, yeah, is that a lot of people, yeah, nowadays, they don't know the value of money, right? So like, fucking think of social media, yeah. Think of like social media Ubers and like social media. Things are easier to get now than it was like 20 years ago, right? 20 years
Yeah.
ago, there was more people like that had morals like 20 years ago than than today, because nowadays everything's seen as easy to get. If I want to get food, I can order it from Uber Eats and it's in my door by 10 minutes. Back in the day, there was no Uber Eats around. You couldn't order food. You had to walk to the shop to go get the food. So it's like stuff like having morals and values coming from a background of morals and values, and your parents teaching you to be respectful and to be modest and to carry yourself with dignity and respect. But nowadays, it seems like there's more trauma in this new generation. I'm clocking it. Like the older generation are carrying a lot of baggage from their past lives, and now they're starting to trauma dump into the younger children, the younger generation. And that's why I think the younger generation is so lost. I don't think the younger generation is lost because of the news or social media or because of stabbings happening in London or outside the world or in the world. I think a lot of young people are lost because of the older generation. I actually blame the older generation. I blame the older generation um, for kids being lost nowadays because of them. Because a lot of them trauma dump into their kids, innit?
Yeah.
They trauma dump. And that's what I feel like a lot of them do. And I think if you trauma dump, your kids will start trauma dumping on other people.
Yeah, that's facts. That's facts. What's hey Lorena, you alright?
Yeah, you.
Yeah, well, good. What do you think?
I'll start off with the OF because that would be the shortest answer. I think OF is terrible, it's bad. It doesn't help women at all. It damages women more. You know, but I was, yeah, and for a religious standpoint, you shouldn't be doing OF, you know. Um, if you have a religion, if you follow a religion, there's no religion that promotes OF that I can
Facts.
think about.
Facts. Do you think it's important to be like godly fearing even if you're not religious, but like to some sense godly fearing?
I think some people don't have morals.
Yeah.
But if you are God fearing, then it is good because it teaches you to take accountability for your
Yeah.
actions, and you'll get punished beyond the grave.
Yeah. Facts. Facts. If everybody could just go around and do what they want and murder and commit crimes and that, and then just go to the church and repent and go to heaven, like, what would be the point in being godly fearing? We'd all be criminals. A lot of people would be doing bad stuff, and if there was no, say, figure to guide us, then people are lost. And I think this agenda, in terms of OF and all these other things, men obviously are the target audience, the weak-minded men, but they have had no guidance growing up. Even like what Damola said, it's roots all the way back to their upbringing and not being taught the right things. Now, people misinterpret, like, because when we talk about marriage, we're talking about like a woman um, submitting to the man's leadership, and there's a fine line between submitting and controlling. Do you know what I mean? So, um, do you think a woman should, if they're going to get married or in a relationship or they're going to build towards a future together, do you think it is the woman should submit leadership to the man, or?
To a point, I'll tell you what it's like in my relationship. My relationship, we discuss things with one another. We don't just make decisions without each other. He has a say, I have a say. and we make a decision. So it's more like 50-50 for me into that regard. But I value his opinion, you know, and he values my opinion.
Yeah. If the woman, do you think the bills should be 50-50?
Ideally, you know, I don't think it would be good if a man takes control. Neither would it be good if a woman takes control of that relationship.
That's a controversial one, man.
You think? I think it's a bit. I mean, it's hard if it's 50-50, you know. Some things it might be 70-30. I don't know, in my opinion, ideal would be like 50-50. I guess you could say I'm submitting to him when I'm listening to his opinion and we come to the conclusion that he's in the right.
I wouldn't say that.
You wouldn't?
Yeah, because I think, like, when it comes to a woman submitting to a man, you can't submit to him if you're paying some of the bills in your place and his place. I feel like for a woman to fully submit to a man, he needs to take on full, like, masculine responsibilities for you to actually submit to him. So let's say, for example, you seem like you're quite a nice woman or whatever. You're like quite a nice person from your vibe, but at the same time, if you lot had like an argument, because you pay 50-50 of the bill, you pay 50% of the bills, could you in the argument use that against him?
No, I don't think. I think if you did that, that would be like financial, emotional. It just wouldn't be nice to use that against him.
Would you say it's fair to say 50-50 in the sense of roles? So, like, say if you was married and the man was going out providing, he was paying all the bills, that's his 50, and obviously being a leader and protecting, but then the woman's 50 would be like charging him up, so that when he comes home, he's got the peace there. You know, he's got his wife, he's got food, he's got this, that, and then he can go back out the next day, provide again. Do you know what I mean? In that sense of 50-50.
Yeah, that would be 50. I'll consider that 50-50 as well.
Hey, Ben, I have to disagree with that, you know? Like, about I think that's like a hypothetical question, or like a rhetorical question. But
yeah, it's more of a question, isn't it?
Yeah, if someone asked me, like, if a woman's role and a man's role 50-50 each, I wouldn't personally say it is, innit? Because the man's meant to be the provider, protector, and leader of the household. The man's meant to be the head of the household. So, like, if you compare a leader and a follower is nothing compared to a leader. A leader is way superior than a follower. So, like, if you look at a feminine woman needs to follow a masculine man. A feminine woman needs to be led by a masculine man. For a woman to be in a feminine, the man needs to be in his masculine, innit? But part of being a leader is part of taking on more hardship, more responsibility, more chaos. Part of being a leader is having the ability to be more stoic, to deal with hardship, to be able to handle chaos, be able to handle being under pressure, because your family is counting on you as a man to be stable and remain calm. When everything's going bad, when the chaos is happening in your life, if you get emotional and you become vulnerable and weak, everyone else becomes weak. So, like, you're the chair, like, you're the chair, you're the leg of the chair, and you're the leg of the family. You're the head of the family. So for the family to be stay strong, your head has to be strong. Your foundation has to be strong as a man, where you're able to be in your masculine and stay in your masculine to benefit you, your wife, and your kids. But also, part of being a man is not putting yourself first. Part of being a man is putting yourself first in terms, like, you have to love yourself and be at peace with yourself before you can love your wife and love your family, love your kids. But at the same time, you have to have the ability also as a man to put your wife and kids before you. And when I say put your wife and kids before you, you're sacrificing your life for them. Does that make sense to you? Because you're the leader.
Yeah.
Leaders have to sacrifice their life for other people because they're the leaders, right? So like part of me being a leader is the part of me being the man of the house and being the leader and being the head of the house where I make all the decisions and I make all the decisions as a man. I have to. They're counting on me to stay strong as a man. They're counting on me to be a leader and lead by example. If I don't lead by example, my wife can't lead by example. My kids can't be led by example. So I have to always be in my A game. Doesn't mean I can't be vulnerable. I can't ever cry or I can't ever feel in my emotions. I can, but not too much. Because when you're too vulnerable as a man, it can kind of backfire on you. And like Lorena, what you said before, like you said, you think that's kind of like financial abuse, like using it against him. I'm not saying you would, but I just think as a woman, let's say for example, you know, because you're paying 50-50 bills, is it your house or his house?
Right, so it is not necessarily 50-50, right? You put the money together and it's one bank account and we both have access to it.
Wait, you lot buy property together?
Pardon?
You lot buy property together?
No, not yet.
Okay, so you both like rent like a flat out together?
Yeah, but it's like we both put the money into the same bank and we both got access to it. Like his money, my money, his money.
Okay. Okay, so like, let's say you lot had an argument, yeah? And he said, get out of the house. Would you get out of the house?
I don't know.
Oh, got you. Got you. See what I mean? I got you. See what I mean? If he, like, you know how you pay 50-50 bills, yeah? And he was like, and he was like, get out, I don't want you to stay in this house no more. Get out of the house. Would you leave the house? Or would you say no? Because I'm paying some of the bills. It's my house as well. What would you do?
I don't know, to be honest. I don't think you should be kicking nobody out.
But but why though? Because you're paying for some of the bills. That's why you don't think he should be kicking you out.
No, I wouldn't kick him out as well.
But
I guess I would.
Okay, now you're being honest now.
But I wouldn't like it if I got kicked out of the house.
No, but you wouldn't come out the house if he kicked you out the house. You wouldn't let him kick you out the house though, because you're paying for some of the bills.
Might throw a temper tantrum. I can't lie.
So you wouldn't leave the house, or would you?
I would, not very happily.
What do you think? What do you think, Ben? Do you think she would, or she's capping?
I think if you're paying half the bills and you've paid to be there, then you're gonna put your foot down because you went out, you've grafted, you got your money, you've not spent it on yourself, you've put it into the house, so you won't leave. You wouldn't just move on. You'd put your foot down. Do you know what I mean? And most women would. I mean, I've actually experienced this before, like with one of my exes, but she weren't paying no bills, she weren't paying nothing, and she was kicking up a fuss, she was screaming, she was, oh man, it was toxic as hell, but she weren't paying bills, and I'm not brushing all women to be the same because they're not, but if she's acting like that, even not paying bills, if you're paying bills, you're gonna put your foot down 100%.
I've got a genuine question for you. Why do you think young men are not masculine anymore as older men are?
Society, brainwashing people. It stems from the children, like indoctrinating them to be a certain way. And I think as a kid, you grow up, you're a sponge, aren't you? So you're just soaking up your environment. You're learning all the things around you, and I think obviously society's got a massive part in it, but as well upbringing, and people not having fathers. there to support them and feed them some sort of logic. Obviously, a mother might have emotional support, but a dad will have logical support. An example of this, even as a kid, if you're a man or a young boy and you fall over and you scrape your knee, your dad's going to come up to you and say, oh, well, you know, you'll be all right, pat you off, you'll be fine. But a mother will come over and she'll nurture you. She'll tell you, oh, feel bad for you. And then it'll make the man, that young boy will grow up soft because he's not had that logical reasoning from his father. So I think society plays a role in it and upbringing and as well having no guidance.
Yeah, I do see how lacking a father figure can impact a man.
What do you think, Dan?
I think a lot of it comes from why a lot of young men not masculine anymore.
Yeah.
That was the question. I think, like Ben said, I think the father's not being present. I think a lot of mothers brainwash their sons to be weak. So one common characteristic I see of mothers, a lot of them don't let their sons grow up by themselves. They're always babysitting them, ironing their clothes, washing their clothes, cooking food for them, babysitting them, pandering to them, changing the nappies for them at 13 years old. You know, all that impacts a man's masculinity. Not allowing a man to develop his own critical thinking skills and own intellectualness, if that makes sense. So not allowing your kid to think out of the box. You want your kid to think in your box, not in their box. So not allowing him to go outside by himself at a young age. Keeping him indoors all the time. Feeding them bullshit food. KFC all day, McDonald's all day. French fries. That don't help. Because that reduces your testosterone. Not encouraging them, not showing them the logical aspects of life, showing them the emotional aspects. So a mother will say, people won't judge you. Everybody should be perfect the way they are. Everybody's perfect the way they are. Kind of sugarcoating stuff to them. So society sugarcoats to men so much times. So it's people don't like realness anymore. And sadly, I'm 21 in it, so I'm young. I'm classified as a young man. So a lot of someone I'm not brainwashed by it, but some people my age are brainwashed by society because society is confusing young men, to be weak and be soft, to be sloppy, to be people pleasers. And I think a lot of the emasculation comes from porn. Corn, I mean. A lot of it comes from corn. A lot of it comes from beating your meat. You know what I mean by that.
Yeah.
A lot of it comes from watching too much television, reality TV shows like Love Island, EastEnders. I like a bit of EastEnders, but I pull back from watching it. It's very negative, and it kills your dopamine. Not working out, processed foods, sleeping late.
Games as well. Sitting on your games all night.
Yeah, games all night. What else? I think a lot of stuff that's killing people's men's masculinity, young men as well, is that you see how do I put it? From young, you're taught to think because you're young, you don't know nothing. Does that make sense? So it's from young, your emotions are being dismissed because of your age. And that can also emasculate a man a lot. That can really emasculate you. 9-to-5 jobs, that's very controversial. I think 9-to-5 jobs as well. That can really emasculate you. Imagine having a fear of going to work because you fear being late to work. And your boss giving you a slap in the ass because you're late. That's the most emasculation. That can make you really feel emasculated as a man. Real men real men had businesses. Real men were working for themselves. Real men had their own companies, their own farms. their own gyms. That's what real men had, not working for a silly boss who gets paid a salary every year. So that can also emasculate you. Knowing that I think for a man to fully tap into his masculinity is being in control. When you work a 9-to-5 job, you're not in control. The company's in control of you. If they want to sack me tomorrow, they can sack me tomorrow. And that's what a lot of young men deal with. So it's like now from young, we are taught for our emotions to be dismissed because we're young, or we know nothing because we're young. And I'm trying to be the change of that, where I'm teaching young men to be open to who they are. I get a lot of hate from me. I get a lot of backlash from me. I get cancelled a lot. I get banned a lot on TikTok on my previous. This is not my main account. This is my backup account. But on my main account, I get banned a lot for talking the truth because people don't like me talking the truth. And that's all parts of emasculation, right? Of them trying to silence me because I'm young or because I'm a man. And there's more to it, but that's the key factors to it. You know?
Yeah, definitely.
Also, there's some good questions here in the comments. ABC says, he says, how come some guys don't have critical thinking though?
Critical thinking skills.
Yeah.
That's a good question.
I think you hit the nail on the head with this when you talk about when a child grows up and it has an opinion or something and it gets brushed under the carpet by the parents. The parents say, no, we're right, you're wrong. Like, I think that you say it better than I do, Damola, but like, do you know, like when you say about when you brush your kids' opinions and don't let them speak for themselves.
Like, let me give you a story what I went through as a 13-year-old in school. So in school, I used to be very vocal and very not loud but vocal. So like, if I didn't like something, I would voice it as a 13-year-old kid, didn't it? And throughout my high school years, like from maybe 12 to 15 or 12 to 14, teachers would label me as argumentative or aggressive, innit? But I wasn't argumentative or aggressive. I was very vocal about how I felt because I wasn't afraid to express how I felt. So it's like, I feel like as a kid from school, my emotions were dismissed. I think part because I was a man, and I think a lot of the time because I was stereotyped, and that's what a lot of men go through. A lot of men go through stereotypes. A lot of men get stereotyped, right? For being men, right? So like, if a young guy or kid is expressing himself, he gets called argumentative, and that psychologically really damages a kid. It didn't damage me, but it affected me as I got older a little bit. In terms of like, as you get older, you feel like, can I express myself? Would I get labeled as a bad guy for expressing myself? And that's why a lot of kids don't go out no more. A lot of kids are very antisocial. A lot of them have anxiety. A lot of them are depressed, and a lot of kids are unaliving themselves because from young, they're taught not to say. It's like you're taught to be a robot. It's like they pay you to be a robot and shut the hell up and not say nothing. But that's not what human beings. We're human beings. Kids and young men are human beings. We're human beings. So if we don't like something, we're gonna say we don't like it. And unfortunately, we get attacked for it. We get called argumentative, like I was called in school, aggressive in school. Even some of my own family members called me that. Because for me, expressing how I really used to feel. And it's like a reoccurring thing. So I think these type of experiences I've gone through, a lot of young men go through it all the time. So this is what I know is a lot of young men now are very quiet. They're very shy. They're very socially awkward. I walk past a lot of young men and they can't even make eye contact when you walk past them. They look like they're scared. They shit their pants. Especially when they see a guy bigger than them or muscular than them or has a strong presence or strong posture. A lot of young men, they can't maintain eye contact. They watch corn all day. They beat their meat all day. They drink pop. They eat popcorn all day. They drink pop all day, fizzy drinks, and that makes you anxious, innit? So you know when you're told from young not to express yourself, that makes you very, very anxious. Very, very anxious, because it's like, it causes like fear of judgment. Do you guys get what I'm saying? It causes fear of judgment.
Yeah.
It causes like low self-esteem, and it causes sort of paranoia. So like, you think whatever you do now is bad because people think what you do is bad, but it's not what you're actually doing is bad. They think what you're doing is bad because they can't stand how brave you are to express how you really feel. And nowadays that's seen as a bad trait, when I think it's admirable when a man actually speaks up for himself. A kid, I admire when kids speak up for themselves how they feel, because you're a human being. You should. So I think that's also demasculation tactics to emasculate a man. Shut up. You're in school. I'm older than you. I'm 20 years older than you. You don't listen. You don't speak when I speak, and all that can really psychologically affect a kid. And that's part of emasculation as well.
Facts, and it also affects your critical thinking, because at a young age, if you're using your critical thinking and your critical thinking gets shut down, then you're gonna stop thinking as much. You're gonna like water your creative thinking down, because you've been told to shut up, basically, and that you don't know anything.
No, 100%. And that's why I'm gonna be the voice of change for that, innit? But what was you saying, Lorena? What was you gonna say?
I got another question. You know about men becoming less masculine. Do you think part of that is also this rise in LGBT people?
Yeah.
And how they push their ideologies onto children.
Yeah, you can't say cat or dog anymore in school. If I want to call myself a cat or dog, I can call myself a cat or dog. So 100%.
Yeah, that's played a massive role.
Yeah, because if you're a masculine man, then you're against the LGBT. You're suddenly homophobic. You know.
Do you think men and women should have defined roles?
Wait, what do you mean by defined roles? Do you know what that means, bro?
Like traditional roles.
Defined.
Wait, what defined roles like traditional, like how it was like 100 years ago?
I was reading the comments. Yeah, traditional. Because people are coming up with some pretty good questions, like in religion.
Oh yeah, she means like traditional men and women.
Yeah, I think, obviously, people can live the life how they want to live the life, but a strong family unit ideally derives from traditional family roles, and a man being a provider and a protector, and a woman being a nurturer and a lover, and a woman who raises children. I do believe that that's a strong family unit.
Yeah, but I think men and women should have defined roles. In my opinion, I don't think a woman should be a man, and I don't think a man should be a woman.
Yeah,
I get cancelled in it for a week, and I don't care. But if I get banned for that, it just shows how soft the world's gone in it. It just shows how crazy the world's gone. So it's like, that's just what I think in it, and I think it's very, very simple. It's very, very black and white. I talk very black and white, and a lot of people don't like me for it because I talk black and white, but I don't care. I don't like to overcomplicate what I say. A man should be a man, a woman should be a woman. It's very, very simple. And at the end of the day, is what we are. But as a man, I'm biologically made to be a man. As a woman, you're biologically made to be a woman. It's science. You can't argue the facts and the science of it. So it's like, that's just what it is, isn't it? So it's like, end of the day, the world will be a better place. There'll be less broken families. There'll be no feminism. If men were doing what they were doing and women were doing what they were doing, there would be no feminism around. There would be no sort of divide and family breakdowns. There'll be no depression, and more modern day marriages will actually last longer, and marriages as a whole, whether it's modern day or religious marriages, that will last. But nowadays it seems like everything's so complicated now. Everything, one thing I realized, Ben, yeah, everything's become so subjective. Everything's subjective now. If you talk about good looks, it's subjective. If you talk about having money, subjective. Having a good body, subjective. If people love to say the word subjective, but do people really say subjective because it's really subjective, or do people say it because it gives room for delusion? If it makes sense to you, so because let me give you an example. Masculinity is not subjective. Masculinity is objective. There's only one definition to masculinity, which is being masculine. There's only one definition to femininity, not it being subjective, but it's actually objective. So what we don't understand is that we need to stop making up definitions and words. Words are words for a reason. Definition is a definition for a reason. There's only one definition to everything. Does that make sense to you? And it's very, very simple. And that's one thing I realized. That's why people don't like the facts of anything, because the facts, you can't argue with the facts. You can't argue with the facts. The facts are the facts. You can argue with debates or opinions or subjective views, but you can argue with that. But when it comes to facts, you can't argue with facts. That's why people don't like when they hear the truth. So this the reason why a lot of like truthful people get hated on, because you can't argue with truthful people. You can't argue with realists, because realists will give you the evidence and the facts to back up what they're saying.
Yeah, I agree. But the only thing I disagree with is about, this idea of being a feminist. Now, it started out as a great thing, very good thing. It allowed me to go to school, to work, to vote. But people can be extremists, and these people who are extremists have made their extremist views and as a defense to, I think they use the word, oh, I'm just a feminist, oh, I'm a feminist, to defend their extremist views. Because I don't think the old feminists would agree with the modern feminist.
Yeah, facts. They wouldn't.
Yeah. Like, there's extremists in every aspect, and the fact that these people are using, I'm a feminist as a defense mechanism for their views, it's so offensive to the men and women who have fought for these equal rights. And you know what I mean? It started out great. It's amazing. I can get an education, but I can't do everything that a man can do. You know what I mean? Like, I can't sort of join the army and be equal as a man. There's biology that separates us.
Yeah, that's facts. That is facts. That's why I personally don't agree with how they're trying to like a man transitions to a woman, and then they let them go into sport and compete against biological women. I think that's wrong.
Absolutely. Have you seen that controversial women's boxers match where the final in the women's was against two kind of biological men, two people who have higher testosterone than a normal healthy woman would have?
Yeah. I think I've seen some boxes, and some of it's pretty horrific, and that's all I can say. Nothing against them doing it, but I just don't think it's right.
There was an MMA boxing match, and the man broke her jaw so bad that she could never compete again. So it's only going to be a matter of time where one slap in a boxing ring or a MMA fight, some woman is going to, I'm sorry, you know what I mean, the D word with one punch. I mean, it's dangerous enough two men going at each other without a grown-ass man hitting a woman.
Yeah, facts. It's not morally right. It's not morally right, and even the points of these lives as well is to get people more to speak up about it, because it's wrong. I literally probably wouldn't want to watch boxing again if that became a regular thing.
It just proves my point again. Feminists who have died for me to be able to work did not die for me to get beaten up in a ring by a man who thinks he's a woman.
Perfect, yeah. I think feminism has went completely around the bend. I mean, at the start, it was for women's rights to be able to exist, to vote, to walk on the street alone. But now we have women fighting for the rights for men to be women. I mean, it is just absolutely insanity to me. Those, like you said, like those women that suffered for the vote and suffered to get even into the workplace and human rights and everything, to now turn around and let a man in. It's insanity. Insanity.
No, it's crazy. Like, I wouldn't want my daughter going through that or something like that. Like, You know what I mean? Like, and not to say like my daughter can't learn self-defense, but it's like if I had a daughter one day, but it's like I wouldn't be watching her getting her jaw broken up. I wouldn't be able to watch that. And it's just like people say, "Oh, it sounds prejudiced towards women." I don't really care. It's just I don't agree with it, and I think men need to embrace being men, and women need to embrace being women. A man being a man's powerful, a woman being a woman's powerful, and it's very simple as that. What you can do as a woman, I can't do as a man. What I can do as a man, you can't do as a woman. It's very, very simple. That's why a father and mother is very important. Can I say they're equally as important? I wouldn't say they're equally as important. It's going to be controversial, but I think a father's more important than a mother.
It depends on what respect.
In a respect of that we are leaders. That's why I think we are more. Yeah, it sounds wrong, but I just think they're more important because one thing why I think they're more important, fathers are more important than mothers, is because the father's meant to be the leader. The father's meant to be the provider, protector. So like, women need to be led, by a real man. And a lot of the time, when a woman doesn't have a leader around her, she can't raise a kid right. So the father is the foundation to a mother being a good mother, and is a foundation to a mother being able to be the most loving and most nurturing to her child. That's why I think a father's more important. Not to say a mother's not important as well. I think they're both equally as important, but I just think the father edges it a bit more.
I think a man needs to be in charge of his household and everything regarding the household. However, if without a woman, your household would fall apart. She is the nurturer, the carer, the giver. She supports you in your efforts to maybe pursue that promotion. She supports your children in doing homework. She supports. So, like you said, you are important for the run. For being in charge of your family's safety. However, a woman is just as important to hold the family together. So you're both important in your own right, but I wouldn't say a man's more important than a woman. Now,
no, I wouldn't. Not in that aspect. Not in that aspect.
More responsibility. That's different. A man has more responsibility to hold his home.
Yeah, that's what I mean by that. That's what I mean by that. So it's like we're the rock of the household, isn't it? So the father's not there at the first glimpse of the house. That means that the house is not going to be strong. The house is going to fall apart. So yeah, the woman keeps the house going. She sets the vibe to the house and the elegance and the femininity and the softness and she gathers the food around and gathers people around the table, and she keeps the family together with her loving and nurturing ability. But the father sets the foundation of and the structure to the household. So maybe I have to rephrase what I said, but I mean that when I say fathers are considered to be a bit more important, is because we're the leaders and we're the providers and protectors. Without the fathers being the leaders, providers, and protectors, the mother and the kids are gonna fall apart.
Yeah, there won't be a house.
Yeah, there won't be a house. You'll be living under a garbage bin. Like, you know what I'm trying to say? Is that that's how bad. Like, that's how traditional times were. The man was working. The man was getting the bread, and the woman was staying at home, cooking, cleaning, looking after the kids. And I'm just talking in the very old-fashioned way, but that's how it was in the olden days, isn't it?
And wasn't it better for everybody?
I think it was because
yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, I mean, look at the generation we have now. They are in their phones. They are selfish. They wouldn't say hello to you. They are cheating to their teachers. They have no manners, and then they go on to have relationships. And now I'm talking about men and women here. So in case people think I'm just pointing my finger at a man, I'm not. They have no respect, and the way they speak to each other. I mean, calling girls bitches and hoes, and it's so disrespectful. And then
not all men.
No, not. I'm just generalising. It's becoming a bit more toxic, and I think we need to go back to the way it was, just based on pure respect and understanding. I think, we need to go back to our own roles. I mean, it's worked for how many thousands of years? Why all of a sudden are we changing it now?
Darling, you need to understand, like, there's certain men out there who have kept to the code. So there's still good men out there, you know what I'm saying?
Oh God, yeah. I mean, we need them.
So what you're saying right now, think about the opposite. There's still men out there who are still holding it down. You know what I'm saying?
Sorry, but what do you mean holding it down?
I said, like, for example, that you was talking about like men calling females bitches, all of that stuff. Of course, it's very rude and just like, you know what I'm saying? And obviously, you must have said that going back in the days, all of that stuff. I'm telling you, there's still men out here who just hold down to like traditional ways.
Oh, sorry, I didn't understand what you meant. Hold down. I didn't understand.
Now, do you actually, like, okay, so what did you say? And I'll just add on to it.
I'm just saying, like the younger generation now. I mean, like say the 17-year-olds now. I cannot get over the way they speak to each other. I really can't.
Are we talking about?
Basically, she don't like how men call women, HOES or like BITCHES in it. That's what she's basically saying. She don't like how she doesn't think like men, modern day men. I think she means modern day men, how they are into rap music, or like they're into drill, like they call women this or this baddie or this girl. That's what she means, isn't it?
I think the girls are as bad, you know what I mean? Trying to pick, like I've seen young lassies after a night out trying to pick a fight with a man and disrespecting him in front of his friends. I mean, there's no respect. It's blowing my mind, really.
No, I get what you're saying. But I think it's music. A lot of it's music.
Yeah, and to be fair, you could probably say that as society as like a whole, like, as Damola's just said there, there's music out there which promote, like, say men ain't shit, and, like, you know, men ain't and do you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, there's literally men hating songs out there and people have become famous off it.
Like I spice in them.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Prime example.
And all that.
Yeah.
Who's in what?
At the same time, guys, you need to understand there's music out there with men saying the same thing about women.
Yeah.
Oh, it works both ways. Like, it's just so disrespectful, regardless of what sex is saying it.
Yeah, so I think personally, like, if I'm wrong, I feel like we need to go back to, like, how do I say this so people can understand? Like, we actually need to go back to like Adam and Eve, and like from the earliest I can remember, they were cast out the Garden of Eden. If I'm wrong, please let me know. And from that story, because I was taught from a very young age about like how from a preacher, and he actually just what he said was. After Adam and Eve got cast out the Garden of Eden, Adam has to look at himself and he has to understand that God created him a certain way. Like he created him all built, willing to like till the ground, all of that stuff. And Eve was created just feminine. So I'm thinking to myself, like, for example, like let's say, for example, you're a woman, okay? So let's say you're Eve, and you get cast out the Garden of Eden with Adam. Like, do you not think he has to like somehow just look after you? Because, like, just think about it. Like, it's just another train of thought, innit? Like, if I'm wrong, please, guys, let me know. I don't mind being wrong, but like,
I think that's what a man's meant to do. And I think also that's why Eve had to suffer pain for childbearing as well, wasn't that right? If I remember that being taught by the nun a long time ago.
I think women should dress modestly. To a sense, yes. I don't think it should be like in Islam where you're not allowed to show your ankles. But I don't think you should be walking out with basically half naked. On the street.
But I mean, if they're not, I think if they're not hurting you, I think everybody can get you any way they want. That sort of way. But I do think when young girls do not dress modestly anymore, I mean, I've seen young lasses going out in a night out, and I am absolutely gossamer. My daddy would have kicked me arse. They wouldn't have bought me those sort of clothes to go out. It just would not have been acceptable at all.
Yeah, someone asked in the comments, do you think women should dress modestly? I think they should. I think every woman should dress modestly. That's what I think. There's no excuse towards that.
Is there any chance, Foxglove, that you could possibly come a little bit closer to the mic? Only because there's people saying
and also someone has an accent, like it could be like a Liverpool accent or like a Manchester accent. I can hear you, but I can't really understand. So you actually need to slow down.
It's probably me that.
No, it's not you. It's not you. It's one of the ladies.
Oh, is it me?
Yeah,
I think it's
slow down.
Slow down.
Like when you talk, just slow down, because like your accent is very.
Okay.
But I get the fact that it's where you're from. I know how it is, but just slow down a bit so we can understand you.
So I live in Warrington, and if you know where that is, it's in the middle of Liverpool and Manchester. It's
Okay.
literally half an hour to Liverpool, one direction, and half an hour to Manchester, the other direction. So I completely can see why.
Z, you came up. You alright, Z?
Yeah, I'm just listening to what the debate's about because I agree that feminism has destroyed men and women.
Yeah, fact. How long have
Yeah,
you
that's
been
fact
alive
still.
for?
It has still.
Because, like, I think the agenda that they wanted to push was for, like, the people in charge, right? They want to destroy femininity, women become more masculine, and then men lose their, like, men are driven by, like, to provide, protect, their family unit. And I think the people in charge have completely destroyed that nuclear family structure through breaking down feminism.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think sometimes it's to make also people poor as well. Like if more family units were together, more people will be making money.
And also, I feel like we as this generation have we've got such a hard we've got such a hard job to do to like correct everything that the past has done, if you know what I mean. Because like it's either two things. It's either you believe in a Big Bang, or you believe in God. And even in Islam, yeah, there's still Adam and Eve as well. So it has to start from somewhere. So let's talk about the starting point. Like, what's everyone's views on like where did it start? Like, because it must have started from two men and a man. Sorry, let me just correct myself.
Go on.
One man and one woman, because everyone comes from, because you have a mother, I have a father. You have a mother and you have a father. I have a mother and I have a father. So trace it all back down. Technically, it must have started from one woman and one man. So for us to get here now, yeah, well, we're talking about feminism, all of that stuff, and there's a lot of confusion. And I feel like the reason why I'm actually having, I can't even talk right now, because the reason why I'm actually having this debate is because like it's very important, because like people need to understand like what's actually going on, because like
You see one thing I clocked with feminism. Feminism's like about. Okay, I just looked it up. Yeah, the reason why actually feminism actually started was to actually bring out more individualism. If that makes sense. So like, it was to make more people independent, right? Like women more independent, right? So feminism came in.
Okay. What day? Okay, what time frame in life did feminism come into play?
I'm gonna look it up and come back to that.
Like the A, B, C, D talk.
You guys can talk, just talk. Like all he's gonna do is just find out some more information. So you guys can talk. Like can talk, just talk.
Okay, hey guys. I was gonna say, I wanted to add something because I only have this to say, and then I'm gonna just go back to the comments. But you know, I find really interesting is I don't know if this is true, but I believe it is. When the economy is really bad, apparently women wear a lot more longer dresses, and when the economy is good, the dresses are shorter. But what do you think that could essentially mean? Is it anything to do with like, I guess what? So if it's, you know, I said that extremist feminism kind of makes more money in a second. Is that kind of aligning with the whole length of skirts? Essentially, as I've just said, like, you know, shorter skirts could.
Wait. Just do me a favor. Just say the same thing you just said, but slowly.
Okay, so the economy, when in general, well, in the UK and America.
What you have to focus on one. Like, wait, because so this is history that you're talking about.
No, this is like research.
Okay. So your research must be history.
No, as in like, well, no, it's like a well-known fact.
Wait, so there's so many people that have lied in regards to like history. So
wait, what are you actually asking? Because
so what I'm trying to say is, yeah, what you're saying right now, is it something that you have seen personally, or is it something that you have read?
I've read it and I've seen it. All I'm just trying to say is, I'm just saying it. I find it interesting that there's a link, because we're talking about how there's like, essentially, I've just said that extremist feminism makes obviously more money. So I've just gave an example about how the length of skirts represents how the economy is going. So shorter skirts is when the economy is good, and longer skirts is when the economy is bad. So I'm linking it back to the comment I made about, clearly they make more money when there's extremist feminist like views, or how it relates to sales, whatever. So I'm just saying, like, that's kind of pretty much evident that, you know, because over time, when then in the 1960s, when all the women were wearing short skirts, the economy was good after the war. So that's what I'm just trying to say. Like, it's evident that they make money from it being very.
Isn't that more so like, because when the war was going on, women had to take the roles of men? Isn't that more so why they did that?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Probably,
Yeah,
potentially, because I think a lot. It was a bit normal.
Wait, can I say something? Let me just speak. So before the war, skirts were long.
No, short. It's the 1960s. In the 1960s, the short. So you know, like, just like approaching like Andy Warhol, where he was doing the pop art. That time was when the economy was good, because just after the war, everyone was celebrating, everyone was all happy, the economy was booming. That's what I'm referring to. Before then, no, the skirts were a lot longer. Sorry.
Yeah. So you're talking from a British standpoint.
Yeah, I guess so, because that's all I can really like comment on. But I would presume it's the same.
Yeah,
Maybe
there's
in like America as well.
Yeah. There's another 62 countries, like.
I'm talking about Western countries. It wouldn't make sense for them.
I get you now. Okay.
It wouldn't make sense for it to be like anti-traditional in developing countries, because they don't have that.
It was fashion. It was nothing to do with the economy. It was just fashion and freedom.
Yeah, of course, but it also linked to that as well.
But that's how feminism started. they understood that the women got, according to the men, the women got too much freedom when they started the machines in the factories.
I'm agreeing
But
with
the
you.
problem
That's,
is
that's my
now,
point. That's
but
exactly
you're
my point.
saying when the economy's bad, people wear long skirts.
If you Google it, there's a whole research, like a university research.
Well, the economy's not the best now, and I don't think we're in long skirts.
No, not literally. I think you're being like too literal. I'm just saying in comparison to probably what. So when was the economy really good? I'm gonna say what, maybe 2010, maybe 8.
That was the crash.
Whenever it was, I don't know.
Celtic Tiger was 05. It started about 05.
But if you look at in comparison to like maybe clothes over time, over like the period of times when the economy has been good and bad, there is a comparison. I've seen plenty of girls wear longer skirts now, 100%.
I'm not too sure. Like I think like even before short dresses, majority of the time people wore long dresses because they had to be modest. It's only till recently, maybe like from the 20s and stuff like that, that short dress started to come into play.
By the way, I'm not saying this is like agreeing or disagreeing. I've just seen that there's a university study on it, psychology. There's people that study stuff like this with life. So I'm just saying it could possibly be the case, but I was just trying to have like a open-end conversation. But I feel like some people might have thought I agree with it. But
can I ask you a lot of question? What's your lot of views on a man being? What's your lot's views on bills when it comes to paying bills? Do you lot believe you should pay 50-50, or should a man pay for all the bills?
I do not believe in 50-50, no chance.
I don't believe in 50-50 as well.
It's like,
I think, like, as a man, I feel like it's your God's gift to look after the woman. Like, and I say this because of this, like, because I think back to, like, because I have to think of it from a Christian type of view, like technically speaking, women are the weaker sex. Yeah.
No, that's true. That's not wrong with you saying that. That's true.
Well,
that's
physically speaking.
That's true. That's facts, though. That's facts.
Like I feel like women are for example, like let's say you have a girlfriend, yeah, and let's say you have a girlfriend, yeah, you go shopping with her, just like food shopping. Like you get like 6, maybe like 3 bags worth of shopping. Who's gonna carry it? The man. Like she expects so much from you, and like
women expect more from a man. Women expect more from a man than a man expects from a woman.
Give and take. Both men and women, they are different in their own ways, but they bring the same. Do you know what I mean?
No, I disagree with that.
A man like is there to provide for the family, and a woman is there to nurture the family. So it's like
but darling, do you not think men love? Like, do you not think men are nurturing as well? Like, for example, if I had a kid,
of course. Yeah, but like a man isn't the one that's gonna stay at home bringing up the kids. It's like
wait, what did you say?
Can I say something quickly by the way as well? I do think a man loves a woman more unconditionally than a woman loves a man unconditionally. So as a man, we have the ability to love a woman unconditionally. You don't have the ability to love us unconditionally. You not love us. One sec. Give me one sec to explain. I think you lot love us on conditions of what we do for you rather than what you do for us. So we love you. Like just for example, I could be a millionaire and I would date a woman for McDonald's being a millionaire. But if you were a millionaire as a woman, you would never look at a guy at McDonald's. So like, as a man, we expect less from a woman because we are the leaders, providers, and protectors. So like, you lot have higher standards for us because you lot receive and we give to you. So like, in my religion, in Islam, like my money is her money and my money, her money is her money. So it's like, you lot demand more from us because we are the leaders, right? You lot demand expectation because you lot want to receive from us. So it's like, we love you unconditionally because we give you anything you want, but you won't give us anything we want. You lot will give us stuff based on what we give you.
That's why women are multipliers.
Don't say that.
It's true. you bring stuff to the table, that woman will multiply it.
So let me ask you this question. You said a man should not be paying 50-50, right? So why should a man fully provide for you? What makes you different to other women? Why should I provide? If I was to marry you right
if a man was
to marry you right now, why would a man give his life to you and pay for all the bills for you? Why are you different to the other woman? Why should a man do that for you? What are you gonna bring to your husband for him to do that for you?
So if the man's choosing to marry me, right? One that actually answers the question, why am I different than other women?
Answer the question. You're not answering my question.
So I'm answering the question. Why aren't you letting me answer?
Get to the point.
One at a time. Let's speak. One at a time, please.
Man's not letting me answer, you know.
Now just get to the point.
All right.
Get to the point.
So the point is, you're saying, why should that man provide for me?
Yeah,
why should I put kids out for him?
Why are you entitled to a provider?
9 months of pregnancy. Yeah.
You're these.
Wow.
You can laugh. You can laugh.
You're not letting her speak. Like you're not letting her speak. Let her just have like 2 minutes at least. Let her just talk. Just talk. Talk. Let's go on. Go on, speak.
Who are you talking to?
You like you have a point, right?
So he's asking me, why should a man provide for me?
Yeah, carry on.
I've just answered that. Like, a woman is sacred in the sense of she brings life onto this earth, right? So how is he saying, why should a man provide? A woman will choose her partner depending on if that man can provide for her and her family. That's how we're wired.
Well, what can we do? What can you do for us though? What can you do for your husband?
That depends what you do for her.
No. You're not answering. You're still not answering my question. If a man's gonna provide,
I am answering your question.
Give me a sec. You're not listening to what I'm saying. If you want a provider, if you want a man to provide for you, protect you, and lead you, and give you everything you want in your life, what are you gonna give to your husband? What values are you gonna provide for your husband? How are you gonna provide value to your husband as a wife to him?
I'll be honest with you. Listen, there's a lot of guys out here, like me personally, I can cook, I can clean, I can make money. Yeah, I can. What else can a woman do that I can't do for myself?
No, but that's not the point of what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that a lot of women demand. So like Z, yeah, she's demanding a man. She's having such strong entitlement to a man providing for her and all that. But she can't even ask me what she can offer to her husband.
Because I can provide for myself.
That's the pinnacle.
For
that's the pinnacle of modern day women today. Like, you look clean. I want this type of man. I want that type of man. And then when we ask you, what are you gonna bring to us? You can't even answer our question. I find it so hilarious.
Nah.
If you're gonna demand those things, at least back up what you can bring to us.
Nah, it's not even entitlement. It's called standards.
I think it is entitlement.
I can provide for myself, if I can do everything for myself, I can pay my bills, I can buy my car, I work, I do everything for myself. Why am I gonna let some bum guy walk into my life?
No. This is the problem.
Leech off me.
No one said a bum guy. No one said a bum guy. No one's talking about a bum guy. Like,
so that's called standards. Like, if I'm gonna attract a man, it's gonna be a man in the same standards as me.
No,
I'm not gonna attract someone
Could I ask you a question? How old are you?
I'm 23.
Hey, bro, literally, I was gonna ask ages, but I thought that was a bit too personal.
No, it's not. No. She's 23.
23. All right.
So let me ask you this question. Can I ask you, are you a virgin?
That's not anyone's business, honestly. Okay, I'm not going to say that I'm live.
Right.
That's what a man wants. That's what you bring to a husband. You bring virtue, purity, and virginity. That's what a man wants.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, but that's what a man wants. And like, I'm 37 now. I was with a fella for many, many years, and I took ill, and he left. So I'm not a virgin. I'm 37. However, I can count on my one hand how many men I've been with, and I'm 37. How many young lassies now in their, when they're 19, they've already been at it for years. which is insanity to me. Insanity. So when you're saying what, it's amazing to me how all these women go, I'm a feminist, I can buy my car, I work in this.
Thank you.
Well, are
Thank
you
you.
going to put into the house? No, he has to pay for me. How can you be a feminist but demand total being someone to take care of you? You can't be in two camps at once.
Literally, yeah.
That's called a traditional man. A traditional man looks
No, but
after
then
the
you're not a
family
traditional
unit.
woman. But you're not
Why
traditional
am I not
woman.
the traditional woman?
She's right. I can't
But
lie.
you're
She's
not
right.
a
She's talking
traditional.
facts.
You're saying
Why?
that you're a feminist, that you can pay your own bills, that you don't
I'm
need
not
no
saying I'm
man
a feminist.
sprouting off
That's
you.
being a
No, but that's
realistic.
what you just
I'm
said.
being no. I'm saying I can look after myself in this world. So I need to attract the same man who can do the same stuff that I can do for myself.
Well,
Can I
but you
ask you a
couldn't
Okay,
question?
tolerate them.
I'm not saying I want to work for the rest of my life. No, I want to be at home with looking after my children and my husband. But
You
at
see,
the moment, I'm
like
not married.
she has a
I'm single
different
and
point of
I'm
view.
working to provide for myself.
So can I ask you a question, Z? What do you think makes? What do you think makes you? What makes a woman high value in your opinion? What makes a woman high value?
A woman that's high value is one that knows her worth, for one, and one that treats her body like it's sacred, one that isn't accessible to everyone, one that knows how to honor herself, hold herself in a society. I think emotional, nurturing, all of those is what a woman is.
You think you missed out a couple of things.
Wait.
Well, then are you pure then?
If you're a woman and you have a body count of 5, so what? You still trying to tell me you're not worthy of getting married or?
I think, okay, listen, we're in a time where people, there's hookup culture, friends with benefits, all that kind of stuff. And that's not my kind of lifestyle. But at the end of the day, being realistic, you're not going to find a virgin.
No, that's
You
not true.
know,
That's
like,
that's not true. That's not true.
No, that's down to
There's
parents and where
plenty of
you're
virgin
raised.
women. There's plenty of virgin women around. I know virgin women. There's
I've
plenty
never
of them.
met a
No,
woman
no, no,
that's
no,
a
no, no.
virgin in her 20s.
Because you're not a virgin, but doesn't mean they're not
How
many
long
virgins.
now?
Maybe because
I
you're not a
didn't.
virgin, you find it hard to believe. But you just answered my question. So you're not a virgin, then, are you?
That
No
doesn't
man like
answer your
that.
question.
You just baited
It doesn't
yourself out.
answer the question.
I didn't answer my question type of thing because you just said there's not many virgins, aren't there?
I just
And,
think,
and wait,
okay,
one sec. Because if you're really a virgin, you would have said I'm a virgin. But the fact you said there's not many virgin people out there, that means you're not a
I
virgin.
don't have to answer. The thing
No,
is, I
you
don't
just
have
answered.
to
You just
answer.
answered the question. You basically just answered your own
No,
question.
but the
You
thing
did.
is, I'm 23 years old. All right, fine.
There's
I'm
nothing
not
to
a
be ashamed
virgin,
about.
but
It's
I
just a question.
practice celibacy
You're not a virgin though.
How
because
can you
You're
be
not a virgin.
celibate and a virgin at the same time? That's ludicrous.
That's
That's
true.
like
do you
I can't
guys
saying
lie.
I'm a
understand what
feminist.
celibacy means?
That's
It
saying I'm a
means
feminist, but I want a man to look
celibacy
after me.
means you're saving yourself. It does not mean that you've not had sex.
But I think a lot of women
Yeah,
say that.
no.
I think a lot of women say that for a coping mechanism. I'm in celibacy journey. So like I know it's a lot. I'm not saying you specifically, Z, yeah, but a lot of women. Yeah, I'm not talking about you, Z, but don't take it personal. I'm just saying in general, and as a whole, what I've observed of modern day women is that a lot of you talk about celibacy. Not saying you, but a lot of you talk about celibacy when you don't have a high body count. You've been ran through for the rest of your life, and then you say, I'm on a celibate journey now. I'm on a celibacy journey. But I feel like you lot say that for a coping mechanism.
I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
You don't say that because you feel guilty that you've been a slut for your whole life.
No. The thing is, think about it, like a lot of women must have lost their V's due to SA as well. It weren't their choice. You know what I'm saying?
No, but
Oh, but
I get
that's a
what you're saying.
different
That's a
thing.
different conversation, though. That's you know what I mean. That's a
That's
different.
not fair.
Yeah.
I don't think it's fair to put in free will and something forced in you. It's two different things.
No, 100%.
But it's baffling to me. I mean, from a man's perspective, you want a woman that, like, we'll be very traditional here. You want a woman that will work alongside you. Now, whether that means, helping with the books for the man's business. You need to cook, you need to clean, you nurture your children, you nurture your husband. You sit at home and you wait for him to make his life as easy as you can because he's been out busting his balls all day to keep you with a roof over your head.
No
And
one's
then for
busting
you
their
to
balls.
say,
Like, we're making money easy, so no one's
no,
busting
but I don't mean literally out doing that. I think that's a
making
totally
money is not
different
that
other
hard.
website.
It's not that hard, like. It's not that hard, like. Making money is not that hard. To look after
Yeah,
them,
but you know what I mean? I mean, that's what
it's not that hard.
a real man wants. And respect. I hear young lads in the pub and young girls speaking to young fellas. It's disgusting. You know what I mean? And young lassies trying to pick a fight with a boy and hit. It's the most disgusting thing. I don't understand it. But that all starts from the home. If you do not see respect from your parents to each other, you're not going to replicate it in your own life.
No, hold on. Can I ask a question? What's this like? I'm independent. I'm this boss girl. Like, what's this facade about? I'm independent. Does that come from feminism?
Yeah,
Like,
completely.
I hear it quite a lot, and it's very annoying hearing that.
It's
Because
hilarious. They're all feminists, right? Until they ask to split the bill. And then it's, oh, but you're meant to be the man. You help, you pay it. And you're going, well, pick a camp, love. You can't be in both camps.
could I ask you a question, Foxler? Are you siding more with the men or women in terms of how the modern day society is?
Well, I'm very, very, very traditional. But
So you
that's how we were
side more with the men then, innit?
But it's not siding with
what do you
men
feel
or
about
women.
traditional,
That's
like?
just the fucked up part.
Not really, because everybody has a side they support. It's either the men more or the woman.
I think the
I
way
feel like she's more the men's side, like, in how she talks, the way she's like carrying herself.
Both contribute in their own way. That's what I've been trying to say. It's like a man and a woman are different in their own way, but they bring the same amount of value to the table.
I don't know. We don't. That's not true. You bring
It's
different
not
values.
true. So technically, like, men are much like in regards to logic. Like, men think maybe like 2 generations ahead.
So men are logical, women are emotional. Again,
No. That's not what I said, darling. That's not what I said. What I'm trying to say is, I feel like when a man meets a woman, you know, he's looking at her and he's thinking to himself, all right, cool. I need to do my best to make sure that she is looked after. Yeah. If she is mine, yeah, from all my might, yeah, I want to make sure that she is okay. And it doesn't matter how she thinks. It doesn't matter. Yeah? So, and this is what we're talking about emotions right now. And I'm telling you, like, a lot of girls don't understand this. Like, they think, well, yeah, I can be independent. I don't need a man. I'm telling you, there's a lot of single mothers out there. I don't have a baby mom. I don't have a wife. I'm free.
Bro, you beat the odds, bro.
bro, but G, bro, I've been on the upside. I've been on the upside, G. I'm saying, I've been on the upside.
You're in a better position. I mean, look at me. My pool of men are getting bloody small. It was small when I started dating. It's getting tiring out.
Listen. Let me just finish it. Listen. Just if there's one thing you can take away from this conversation is men should look after women. Okay, financially, like, if you marry a woman, yeah, I'm Christian. There's a lot of Muslims out there. There's a lot of Jews out there. Don't forget, there's a lot of Buddhists out there. I feel, as a man, it's your birthright. If you engage with a woman, you have to just like, you have to be like it's not 50-50. It should be at least 80-20 at least.
Men provide for the women financially. Whatever you said there, men look after women financially. What I'm trying to say is women look after men emotionally. What do they say? Every great leader, there's a woman by his side.
That's not what he said. That's not what he said.
But darling, listen, emotionally, we've been through emotions. We don't share our emotions.
We're not talking, but that's the thing. I'm not talking about pain, just specifically pain, whatever you're saying.
Has a man ever cried in front of you?
Has a man cried? Yes, a man has cried in front of me.
Yeah, he's a weak.
Do you see that as weak?
Really?
Do you see that as vulnerable? Do you see that as vulnerable?
God.
So
That's
if a man
vulnerable.
if a man cried in
That's
front of you right now, how
that's
would
what
you?
I'm trying to say. A woman is supposed to bring out that vulnerable side that a man would
No,
not bring out
no,
in society.
No, no,
With
no,
that
no,
one
no.
female,
no, no,
you lots, nah, you lots
no,
are
no,
toxic masculines out here.
No,
no.
hang
That's
Toxic
the
on now.
problem.
Can I
masculinity.
answer
Oh,
that? You
it's
see that
coming out now. It's
buzzword?
coming out
That is
now.
nonsense.
The real shit's coming out.
This
Listen,
buzzword is
like,
hilarious.
listen, you see Rick
Oh, she's
Ross.
gone.
Yeah, you see Rick Ross. Yeah, the rapper. He said we only cry when babies. You know, we
Yeah.
only cry when babies die. Do you know what that means? That means the only thing that can ever affect me in my life is seeing a baby. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Everything else, just another day. So when you're crying on my shoulder and you're like, oh yeah, you're okay. I need money for this. I need to do this. I need to support my business. Then I'll just send that to you in your bank account. Just have a good day.
No,
Like,
but she's the problem with women today, bro. Like she's
Yeah.
independent.
She's too, yeah.
She's too
It's-
unrealistic expectations.
And
She should really
indoctrinated.
be married by now. She should have kids by now. You know, back in the day, these women were married at 18 and had kids from like 21.
and for real, and the thing is, like, there's certain laws that's put down. Like, obviously, like, we're from England, isn't it? So the age of consent is what, 18?
16.
16?
In the UK, it's 16,
That
bro.
was wrong. Raw.
Yeah. But obviously, you're considered to be adult 18, innit?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but age consent is
If
16.
we're talking about men and women and just holding down a good life, I'm telling you, like, you need to, like, girls, like, you need to, like, it's gonna take time. I don't know when it's gonna come for you lot. Like, hopefully, I'll pray today for you guys. But I'm telling you, like, there's a lot of good men. Like, don't be living your life thinking that men are just bad. Like, trust me, there's a lot of good men out there.
No, not now. They don't make men like they used to. Let me tell you.
Trust me. There's a lot of good men. There's a lot
I
of old school men out here, you know. It's a lot of old school men.
I think maybe I'm getting. See, I'm at that. I'm sort of like the last of the age where there's. Maybe I shouldn't say this, but there's an old saying in Ireland, and it was, in my day, men were men, and pansy was only the name of a flower.
Yeah, that is some old school.
Wait. No. She said a saying. So what does that mean?
It basically means, in my day, men were men, and pansy was the only name of a flower. It meant that men were strong. They were the typical men. They worked hard. They worked on the tools. They did what they needed to do to put food on the table, and they were strong for their family. They made their children understand that there is expectations. They need to have responsibilities, and life doesn't evolve around you. Once you get a man, you respect him and you honour him, and you do as much as you can to work alongside him, whether that be in the fields or in my house, like we used to work in the building sites with my father. We did that because that's the way, if he worked for us, we need to work for him. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I get where you're from, though. Don't forget, we're from London. Like, we're not too far from Ireland. You know what I'm saying, I might need to go to Ireland and find like someone that believes in that.
Yeah.
Thank goodness there's still a lot of country girls that do.
You know how bad it's got? I might have to start going to the countryside and getting a wife from there.
Well, I think I'm getting a bit too old, maybe.
But you're 37, it's not that old.
Well, it is no man wants a 37-year-old. They want a 27-year-old. It's just
Okay,
logic.
I have to respect that.
Why would a man want... Now, I don't have children, and I don't have any baggage of any sort, which is a rarity in these day and age. So I don't have baggage, but at the same time, a man wants youth because he is there for... he needs youth.
Darling, it's not necessarily you. For example, I can get with someone who's 35 and with no babies and no kids, but it's just like, it's all about the
No, I can't.
mindset.
That's cap, bro. I can't. That's cap, man. So let me give it. If you're a high value man, bro, yeah. Let's say you're a 35-year-old handsome guy, 6'2", you make 100K a year. Are you gonna go for a woman that's 45 or go for a woman that's a virgin that's 27?
Bro,
Be
sorry,
honest, just be honest, innit? Be honest, fam.
wait, sorry to challenge, but how old are you?
What, me?
Yeah.
I'm 21, bro.
Yeah, I'm 28.
Yeah.
So like we're on the same team, bro. You know what I'm saying?
What do you mean by that?
So let me just answer your question. Like, there's a lot of like single like women who just went down the wrong road. They thought they can like just walk through life and just do what they want, and you know what I'm saying. But we just hold it down for the team, man. I can't even talk too much in it. Like, this is what I need to speak on a podcast, isn't it? That's cool.
But do you not think that that comes from the home? Like, we understood where our parents had a very strict moral code, you know, to go. Like, I never went to a pub or a nightclub until I was 17. Do you know, I never was with a man until I was like 23. Do you know, so the young ones nowadays are being let out when they're 14, 15, and mummy and daddy doesn't give a toot. They just don't care. They let them roam the streets. It's insanity to me. Like, where has the pride gone?
Yeah, thanks.
I also think it's a safety concern if you're letting your child go to a pub or a nightclub when they're 14. That's not safe. 17, it should be 18, at least. You know,
I think she
Even
could be
young
just
lads or
genuinely
young
saying
children
being out
walking
there.
around the town
yeah, no, I
at
think
night time.
you have to
You know,
be
like,
18 for a nightclub and a pub. Yeah.
know what I'm saying? Walking in the town.
Wait, are we talking about kids and being a parent, or are we just talking about single, like just people without kids?
No, what I'm just saying is that you're saying about the younger generation. That other wee lassie was saying, you know, I'm in the celibate thing and I'm 23 and all. But you're going, but you've been allowed out from a young age. You know, young girls nowadays, they haven't a clue about life, and yet now they're being thrown into adult situations. And then we wonder why there's no virgins left by the time they're 18 or 19. This is why. Society and their parents not taking control and saying, no, madam, you're not going out dressed like that. You know,
I do think there's a lot of virgin women still out here, you know. I do still think there's a lot of virgins. I do think there's a lot of virgins around. I just think it's overshadowed by a lot of promiscuous women, but I do think there's still a lot of virgin women around here.
Yeah, facts. I think a lot of virgin women keep to themselves, they keep low key because they're not out there. You don't see many virgin women because social media is such like a used tool in today's society that people wake up and the first thing they do is go on the phone. So all they see there is promiscuity, what's been promoted. So where you're gonna see these virgin women is definitely probably not on social media, like. You know,
yeah, they're out here looking after their siblings at home or cooking food for their mom and dad.
but then that's up to the parents to say this is in real life and you do not act like that in real life.
No,
If
but
you want to be 35 with 4 baby daddies, keep watching your TikToky, that, you know, keep watching those women. That's the boss bitch. You keep it onto that line. But if you want to end up being a woman married in a home with,
no, but a lot of their parents are bad examples, isn't it? So like,
but
think
that's
about
my point.
they're bad examples. So they preach to their daughters to be good daughters and that, but they're bad mothers. Or their fathers preach to their daughters to be good daughters, but they're bad fathers. How can I tell my daughter to be a good daughter if I'm being a bad father? How can I, as a mother, or be a mother and say to my daughter, be a good daughter if I'm being a bad mother? I think being promiscuous is actually a bad mother. When being promiscuous, dressing provocatively, that's a bad mother.
And one more thing we need to stop is believing that women are more nurturing than men. That's one thing.
No, they are more nurturing, bro. I can't lie.
You think so?
There's a fact they are more. I have to disagree with that, but they are more nurturing.
Wait, how?
Because that's what they're born to do. It's just their biological nature, bro.
Like, how? Physically?
Bro, because they can't, bro. They take a baby from their womb, bro.
Yeah.
You
Oh,
have to carry a baby for 9 months. That's a nurturer, bro. That's a lover and nurturer.
all right. Cool. So without you, like, would she have a baby?
No, but they're the nurturers, bro. Because like for me, they will love their sons and daughters unconditionally
But
because they're
think
lovers
outside
and
the box.
nurturers.
So when your wife is pregnant, like, are you not just putting the money towards her just to make sure, like, she like the bills are paid, everything's alright. At least she has a roof over her. You're not doing these little things, like.
Yeah, but that's not unconditionally. We're doing it because you have to do it.
Of course,
That's
yeah.
So
responsibility.
it's a condition that we have to do it. You
Of-
understand? So like our mother has to. There's no benefit. There's no. A mother having a kid is not is a mother that wants to have kids is not self. A woman that wants to have kids is not selfish because she I don't go through the pain she goes through. She goes through the pain because she wants to be a mother, right? So like a mother will go through the pain and trauma of paying for 9 months, yeah, to have a baby. That's unconditional love, bro. They love their babies when they're at the most pain, bro.
All right, cool. So in regards to abortion, like some people just end it. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but any mother that has an abortion is selfish, isn't it? Unless you have a good reason not to have an abortion. Let's say you maybe you effed up, you pumped a Chado Tyrone, you know, a Lamar Jamal. That's different, right? But maybe a guy is Harry or Peterson. That's different, isn't it? You know what I'm trying to say? So it's like, it depends on your reason. But if you're just doing it for the sake of doing it, you're selfish, isn't it? Because a lot of women are selfish. They don't want to be mothers because it requires responsibility and accountability. I'm not to
But
say
then
all.
why? I
And the
don't
thing
understand.
is, a lot of fathers do want to, like, when it happens. Like me personally, like if I was to get a girl pregnant by accident, yeah, just by
I'll
accident,
call you a knobhead, bro. You're a knobhead, isn't it? You
yeah,
get
yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah. But when it happens, bro, like when she tells me, don't forget, like you might get that text, yeah, like yo, I'm pregnant, and
Can I give the female perspective?
like I'll be like, wait, just 1 second, darling. Like, I'll be like, yeah, keep it. You know what I'm saying? I'll just be like, keep it. Because she knows, like, I've got everything here and that. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'll support, like, you know what I'm saying? I'll support her, I'll support the baby, and that's it. So, yeah, you got to think about this. There's so many ways you can think about this topic. So, everyone needs to take something from it. Because I'm telling you, like, real life situations just happen. You know what I'm saying? You got
Yeah, I just think women are they're more lovers and nurturers on the whole than their fathers, and it's just, and I don't, there's nothing wrong with me admitting that. I just think what it is what it is. And fathers meant to be a provider, protector, and leader. Our mother's meant to be a lover, nurturer, and receiver. It's very, very simple.
Yeah, yeah, and don't forget, like, I won't say this. Okay, this is the difference. Yeah, like some women, they don't actually want to have the baby, and then and they actually have it, and then they're just so abusive towards like the child. Like,
Yeah, they use it as a weapon to keep their father, to keep the man in the
yeah,
life. A lot
yeah,
of them.
they use it like
Yeah.
they use it as a weapon as against the father, and the father actually wants to see the child, and then that's how you get like court cases, all of that stuff, and the guy's just thinking, I just want to see my child. Like, why going for all these court cases and all of this? You know what I'm
See, I think this is insanity, this bit. Because if a girl is out doing that, why is she not on the pill or on another contraception method? I mean, the fact that you could go out and do what you want to do, and the next thing you say, you get a text saying, well, lad, guess what? Bambino's coming. It's not the way, if a girl is going to be responsible and go out and do that thing, she should be responsible enough to protect herself with, with the pill or whatever it is.
Contraception.
Thank you.
Yeah, best
With contraception, do you know what I mean?
Condom. Definitely.
I mean,
condom.
it's insanity. I mean, there's
it all boils down to like why are people having sex outside of marriage? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah,
And then
that's
the
very
next thing
true
they
as well.
realise they have 3 baby daddies and not one of them is worth their spit. And then they realise, and then they wonder why life isn't the way they want it. Well, because you had you done that thing with that fella, you didn't even know. If you know that you're going to go out, have a few drinks, and end up in bed with someone, well then why the hell are you not on contraception? It blows my bloody mind. I don't understand it. Because then you're bringing a baby into a situation that, one, the lassie might not want it, and two, the lad might not want it. And then you have a total toxic relationship for the rest of the wee bal's life. And then you wonder why the next generation doesn't understand boundaries, respecting themselves.
Yeah, and all them kids that you were talking about before, about not disrespecting women, all of that stuff. That's the reason why it happens.
Bang on, you are 100%. Hey, you hit the nail on the head.
Follow me.
Yeah, in a bar. So it comes from irresponsible. It's irresponsible. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now, I'm not trying to run any lass down, but I'm just saying, why would you want to put yourself into that position where you need to tell a total stranger you're having a bath, and then the next thing, you know what I mean? And the next thing you decide, oh, he doesn't want to be with me, I'm going to go to the clinic. Well, if you had been on contraception before that, you wouldn't have done this. And then you wouldn't have taken that life.
So I'm guessing you don't believe it. I'm guessing you don't believe in Western marriage, do you?
In what, sorry?
You don't believe like a Western modern day marriage, do you?
What do you mean a modern day marriage? Do you mean like getting married?
No, I don't know how to explain that. You don't believe, like modern marriage, like when like a woman takes half of a man's assets if she divorces him, do you believe in that?
It depends.
On what?
Now, if the man comes with all the money made and she comes penniless, no, I don't believe that's right whatsoever. I think she deserves 1% if she stayed at home to raise the children. However, if, like, say for me, like I worked in my dad's office for years. Now, my mummy was a stay-at-home mum, but she kept the house and kept the office and the business going. But she didn't technically work.
I would still leave you penniless, I can't lie to you.
Why?
Because I'm Muslim, innit? So in Islam, innit? Like I'm looking at it from an Islamic point of view.
Sorry, bro. I'm so sorry to like interrupt you. Let me just ask you a question. So there must have been a pre-question before your answer. So see this answer you're gonna give me. Why are you answering it?
What do you mean?
As in, like you must have like been talking about how you're a Muslim. Okay, so what was the question that was asked to you for you to answer this question?
What answer to Fox?
Yeah.
No, just in general. I'm just curious.
What did she say? Like, what did she actually say?
No, nothing in particular. This is a question, isn't it? A genuine question.
Okay, what is the question?
No, the question was, do you believe in modern day marriage or Western marriage?
Okay, cool. So what is your answer?
And I asked Fox that.
So you're answering?
No, I'm asking Fox, does she believe in Western marriage, modern day marriage?
Okay, Fox, what was your answer?
If you both come penniless to the marriage and you work together to build a business, mummy stayed at home or the wife stayed at home, raised the children, you deserve 50-50. However, if the man comes with, say, a full business in hand and she came with nothing, well then I don't think she should take 50% at all. She should get a percentage if she stayed at home and raised the children and maybe did something with the books or the business. But I don't believe in marrying a man, sitting on your hole, doing nothing, and then taking 50%. It is absolutely wrong.
Yeah. So, your D, go on, carry on.
Yeah. So what I was saying is like basically in Islam, like if you divorce a woman, she doesn't take what belongs to you. Yes, say I have a child that's under the age of 18, maybe she'll take child support from me, but she ain't taking any of my income or my money or my houses or cars, innit? So it's like...
Does she not get her dowry back?
Say that again?
Does she not get her dowry back?
What do you mean?
Well, during the marriage, there's money is given to the husband for the woman to keep in case there's divorce. And if
no, it's not like that. It's not like that in Islam. No, not in Islam. So like in Islam, what belongs to me belongs to me. What belongs to her belongs to her. So like, I keep what's mine, she keeps what's hers. You know what I
Wait,
mean?
but
Does that make sense?
I thought you said her money is her money and your money is her money.
That's a good question. So when we say her money is her money and my money is her money, that means in the provider aspect. So if I'm providing for her, then I'm using my money to pay the bills. But so that's what it means. My money's her money and my money. So like providing, that's what it means. So like I provide for my wife, but if I divorce her, she no longer has my responsibility for me to provide for her. So as long as she's my wife, yeah, my money is her money and my money. But if I divorce her, then it's my money only.
Can I ask you a
And
question about Islam, just out of curiosity?
yeah,
I know you're not meant to, believe in divorce and all that, but I know they give you exceptions, such as like abuse, adultery. Are you allowed to divorce your wife for any
Cheating
reason?
as well. Cheating as well.
Yeah, adultery, yeah.
yeah, it's still the same thing. You still, what belongs to her belongs to her. What belongs to me belongs to me.
So what are you like allowed?
She's allowed what's hers, and I'm allowed what's mine.
No, I mean like to divorce her, like you just walk up out
If I
of
don't,
anywhere.
if she's not doing this, if she cheated on me, yes, say for example, she's not fulfilling her roles as a wife to me. That's when I can divorce her. If I'm genuinely not satisfied with her, I can divorce her. If she's committing sins, I can divorce her.
So it's
If I
like
want to
everything.
divorce,
It's
if I
not.
want to divorce her for no reason, I can divorce her for no reason. You know what I mean? Does that
I
make
thought you
sense?
were restricted,
No.
My bad.
But yeah, that's what it is to be honest. It's very simple, black and white. There's no like, it's not complicated like modern day marriage, innit? Women could divorce men as well. Yeah, you lot can divorce men, but in Islam, you just want to be getting a penny from us. That's the difference, isn't it? But yeah, modern day marriage, you don't get a penny from us, but not Western, not like Islam marriage. So yeah, man.
I was right actually about the dowries. Women do get dowries, bridal gifts.
Huh?
I was saying, you saying when you divorce the wife, the woman gets nothing. And I said to you, but does she not get her bridal gift back? And you said no.
What belongs to her, it belongs to her. That's what I said.
So does the dowry count?
I'm not going to answer something I'm
Or
not
is it
completely
yours?
sure about. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. But what I do know is that what belongs to her, belongs to her. Does that make sense? So like whatever is in her belongings, she keeps. What is in my belongings, I keep. The only thing I will be paying is child support if the kids are under the age of 18. Does that make sense? And that won't technically be going to her, be going to the
Yeah,
kids.
but why would you put
not?
yourself in a position where you're paying child support?
You kind of have to if you have a kid under the age of 18.
Wait, what?
No,
But
I
do you
mean,
not
no,
think-
he means like, why would you divorce that woman and put yourself through paying child support?
It's not child support's not that much, you know that.
Well, it depends how rich you are as a man.
Do you not think only for that woman staying at home looking after the bobbies, for you to be able to go out and work, that she does deserve something?
Not an Islamic point of view. And maybe in a modern day point of view, yeah, you're right. But what's Islamic is Islamic, innit? If it's not, it's just in Islam, you're not meant to. You don't have to give her anything. I don't have to do anything. I could if I wanted to, but I don't have to. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Oh, it makes sense. I don't think it's right, but it makes sense.
Yeah, man. I guess we have different perspectives.
It's well, everybody to their own, I suppose.
But I feel like a good man, like, will still sort of look after her because of the kids, innit? So let's say I was in a Muslim marriage and I divorced her. I would still want to look out for her and be there for her, like in terms of like not like be there for her in terms of like romantically, but like kind of like because I have kids with her.
But
I want to make sure she's okay, innit? So like, let's say she's financially struggling. If I'm making decent money, I'm gonna help her, but just like in a mutual way, in respect for the kids that I had with her, innit? Does that make sense?
And this is why, kids, like everyone out there listening to this live, this is why it's very important to know your partner, sit them down as a man on a dinner date, pay the bills, yeah, let her eat, she's a female, and ask her, what do you want from me? Simple
No, it's
question.
good. No, I wouldn't answer that question. You know?
What do you like? Like, what would you like from me? Like,
Don't ever
I
ask
think
a girl. Don't ever ask a girl that, bro.
no, I think more if you want to know if a girl is a lay or a wife, you say, where do you see yourself in 5 years? And if it's some unrealistic
The thing is,
nonsense,
darling,
yeah,
sorry.
go on.
Okay, can I ask you a question? How old are you?
37.
37.
Hey,
Yes.
bro, relax, bro. Why do you say it like that, bro?
What does it mean?
I'm sorry, sorry. No, because I'll be honest
No
with you,
ideas.
I'll be honest with you. Wait, can I answer? Can I answer the question? So I'll be honest with you. At 37 years old, yeah, if I was still dating, yeah, there's no way I could never be still dating at 37. It's
Well, I'm not.
impossible. It's impossible.
I'm not dating at all.
No, but she
I
said
haven't.
she's together though, but
Like
you haven't been listening, bro.
by 30, bro, I should be married off. There's no talk about dating.
No, but are you married, Fox?
Well, no offense to you, lads. You know, it wasn't really the plan. I planned to be married by 25, baby making days over by 28. But
you're not
unfortunately,
married?
the Lord just did not want me to do that.
Wait, are you not married?
No.
Well, you still can get married though.
No. Sure, what man would want a 37-year-old? It's insane.
That's a victim mindset.
No, but it's not. It's just fact.
No, that's a victim mindset. There's some guys that still want to marry.
Wait. Let me talk. Shorty. Sorry to be intrusive. Yeah. So, Fox. So you're 37 years old. You're talking to me who's 28, and D's like 22, I think. So like we're both men, so you're much older than us. So let me just ask you a simple question. Like, why are you not married at the age of 38?
37.
So 37, sorry.
That extra year means a lot, you know. Look, honest answer. I was going with a lad. I was 21 when I met him. He was like 15 years older than I was. We were ready to settle down, and the next thing I took very ill, to the point where my sister had to be called home from Australia. And I was very, very ill, so I was about 25 at that stage. And then the next thing, he decided to find comfort in other places. And I just never was with anybody else ever again.
Was he cheating?
Yeah, and I was in hospital.
Yeah, like he was very unfaithful. He was not a real man.
Yeah, and so I just never got over him. So I just didn't bother.
Do you know what? Like at 15, like you don't even know what a real man is. Like it takes time
25.
to learn. 25.
Yeah, I was 21 when I met him. So he was like 30, 35.
So what age did you fall ill?
25.
25. Oh wow.
And then so that's what happened. And then I think we broke up. I was about maybe 26, and I've never been with anyone else.
Stop laughing, bro. Stop laughing.
It's really cruel.
It's not funny.
No, that's not what I'm laughing at. That's not what I'm laughing at.
You shouldn't be laughing. It's a very serious conversation, bro. Like,
no, I'm allowed to have a little laugh. Like, there's nothing wrong with that.
Not when someone's telling you the life story, bro. Come on, man.
No, that's not what I'm laughing at. I'm just kind of like, it's not, because for me, you know, like if I ask someone a question, innit? Like, I don't like monologues, innit? You know what I'm saying?
I was talking about monologues like it's music.
The lad asked me a question, so I was going to answer him.
Yeah, Shorty, just carry on.
No, I'm hearing what she's saying.
I wouldn't want to go on a monologue.
Yeah, D, just let her finish, then you can talk. Just let her finish.
No, I'm letting her finish, but I don't like monologues, innit? Do you know what I'm saying?
What is a monologue?
I don't like disrespectful brats, but I mean, we're still talking.
Oh, she's new to you still, I'm not gonna lie.
So that's why
Listen,
I'm not married at 37.
laughing is not disrespectful, by the way.
Well, when someone's telling their life story and you're just laughing at them, it's very disrespectful.
But that's not. I'm not laughing at a life story though.
It's like me telling you your mom just got M'd off, and I'm just like, ha 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 ha.
No, it's not the same. Still, I'm laughing at the fact that it's monologued a bit. Innit? That's what I'm laughing at.
Yeah. All right, cool. Do you know what? I get you. Fox. Yeah, Karen.
No, that was it. Never, just that was it. He broke my heart, and it was never with anyone else.
Oh, no, I think that's.
Oh, you keep me on cat.
Well, you can. It's all right. Just gonna laugh now. I'm finished.
No, we do appreciate you reflecting and speaking about your life and what you've been through. It is valued, and if you don't want to obviously continue talking about it, then respectfully, that's okay. We'll move on. But if you do have anything else to add on to that, please be valued again.
But I'm confused. Why? Like, I'm still confused a little bit though. Like, so what's the main factor why you're not married? Like he asked you, not me. Like he asked you why you're not married at 37.
All right, cool. So basically, she was literally gonna explain it to us, and the guys was just laughing. So like,
Bro, stop making me like I'm the bad guy, bro. That's not what I was laughing at, bro. I'm just trying to figure out why you answer the questions. I'm trying to answer.
Ask her.
No, you asked her. You asked her the question. I didn't answer. You answered her.
I said ask her.
But you asked her that.
Yeah.
So why am I going to answer that? You answered the question. I didn't answer the question. Why she's not married at 37? You answered that.
Answer or ask.
Because that was it. I didn't want anybody else.
I think that's an excuse still. Personally, innit? I think that's.
I spent another 5 years in the hospital, like, so. I was a little bit busy.
Yeah. All right. Cool. So, darling, you was when you was talking about how you was ill, and you must have had like your first love when you was like 15. Do you remember?
My first boyfriend was when I was 15.
15, yeah. Go on. Carry on.
Well, I don't think we're getting to the point. We want to know why do you
not married?
Why do you not think you've been married at 37? That's what we want to know.
She's gonna get to the point.
What more do you want me to say? I did after him. I didn't want to look at anybody else. I was done.
But how come though? How come?
I come right at that because why would I want? I didn't want. And anyway, the lads that I like have got baggage, and I don't want baggage. I don't want people having baby mamas and all that pish.
No, that's not kind of answering the question though, because it's like.
What more? How can you not get that into your noggin?
No,
I didn't want anybody else.
I'm just trying to understand it. So, he asked. By the way, I didn't ask you the question. He asked you the question. He asked you why you still not married at 37. Yeah, and I'm laughing at something. You don't even know what I'm laughing. I could be laughing at anything. So it's like, yes, not trying to make me look I'm the bad guy. I just laughed. I can laugh. It's not a crime to laugh, by the way. And second of all, I'm just trying to find the bottom, get to the bottom. Like, why do you not think you found the right man to marry at 37? Or why are you not being married? Why are you not married at 37? Or like, why don't you have children at 37? You're not married with a husband. That's what I really want to know. Or like, that's what he wants to know.
All right. You're Fox. Listen. So why are you not married at 37?
That's what I basically just asked. I just asked you.
So answer the question, please. Thank you.
Because after him, I didn't want to get married to anybody else. I was ill, like I said, for another 5 years. So, I mean, I was a bit busy and men wasn't really on my mind. That's why.
So you're single you're not married at
and I
27.
don't go out, so. One
sec. You're not. I'm just trying to understand. So you're not married at 37 because you didn't want the guys that wanted you. Is that what you're basically saying?
Say that again. I didn't want the guy.
But what's that got to do with you not being married at 37?
Because I was done. I didn't want any. I was ill. After 5 years
did you have a bad experience? Did you go through a heartbreak by men?
You're not listening.
I'm just because I feel like it was a bit of monologue. I don't really understand what you're saying. So I'm saying, did you go for a heartbreak through men? So you have that mentality?
How can you... Oh, here.
Hello?
Hi. I just wanted to know, I was listening earlier and we talked about, what men want in terms of from a woman and a wife. And I know purity and potentially being a virgin was something that all three of you really agreed with and laid on heavy. And then we're sort of talking now about why someone's not married.
I never asked that, by the way, so I'm out of that conversation. He asked that. The point is, we're just asking...
Are you saying that the conversation's like...
just drifted a bit?
Well,
I mean,
I'll be honest with you, like,
drifted.
the demand is too much. The demand is too much, man. There's a lot of guys out here who are just running through girls all their life, and then they think they can just change your life and just ask for a virgin.
No, that's not. But I don't think it's that, bro. I think the point is like.
But that is the case. Because that was going to be my next question. So, do you believe then if you should have a pure wife and a woman with a very low body count, if you like, that men should not be equally responsible and protect their own chastity?
I knew she was going to say that. I knew that was coming. Yeah, I think so. Because your value and our value is different.
What about you? Like, your D, like, sorry to ask you, are you a virgin, bro?
I don't have to answer that question.
Of course.
That's not even relevant. But no, I'm not a virgin.
Hold on a minute. Hold on. Didn't you ask Z that question earlier, though, and you really played on it heavy?
But she didn't have to answer that question. She answered it because she wanted to answer it.
Yeah, but you talk about modesty and protecting women, and then you do that to a woman live.
Can I finish? I can tell you wasn't listening. I just answered it. But I answered because I changed my mind. I don't have to answer the question. Same way, I've asked you, you're a virgin. You don't have to answer that. You can choose to answer, but you don't have to. So it's just a question. It's not a crime asking a question.
But do you not think it's disrespectful to ask somebody that?
Can I respond to what you're saying? Can I respond to what you're saying? Are you going to let me speak? So you asked me, can a man demand for a woman as a virgin if he's not a virgin himself? Yes, he can. Because our value is different to your value. Your value is based on your past. Our value is based on our future. So your value is much more valuable. Your past is much more valuable to a man than a past is valuable to
Where did you learn that from?
It's not what I learned it from. It's a fact. It's a biological facts.
Bro, where did you learn the facts from?
The facts are the facts, bro. As a real high value man, we don't go for women that have high body counts. But if a man's a provider or protector and a leader, he can still have a high body count and get a good-feeling woman if he changes his life and commits his life to God. I'm not finished. And commits his life to God. So that's my.
Can I just say something to you then? Don't cut people off like you was earlier.
I'm not finished what I'm saying.
I know, but you was cutting women off earlier quite often.
No, I wasn't cutting women off. I was actually listening. I was interjecting. That's not cutting. I'm interested in this.
It is a discussion, though. To be fair.
Wait, just guys. Just a little disclaimer. Listen, we're just talking. We're just having a good time. Just trying to understand life. Okay. Yeah. Just everyone, just go. Just talk. Have fun and learn something from this conversation, because I'm not trying to waste my time, okay?
I agree with you. Then he needs to pay attention to the comments when people were saying that earlier.
She's triggered because the truth hurts. That's why she's triggered.
Bro, I'm Muslim.
Okay, and
I've heard everything you've said. Yeah. So why is the truth hurting me?
So can you admit that a woman's past matters more than a man?
I think it depends on the past, and I think it depends on the past of a man and a woman.
No, it's not equal. It's different. Your past matters more than us.
Where in Islam does it say that?
We're not talking about Islam. We're talking about biologically.
Answer the questions, D. Where does it?
I've answered the question. It's not. We're not talking from an Islamic point of view. Not everyone's a Muslim in here. We're talking from a human nature point of view. Just listen. No one's trying to listen. Just listen. The truth is always going to hurt. But the point is, whether I'm a Muslim man, I still look at a woman's past. Whether I'm a Muslim man, I'm a strong Muslim man, I'm still looking at a woman's past, because that's just how we're made to be as men. As men, we value a woman by her past.
Listen to this.
If a woman's been ran through,
listen to this.
One sec.
You're going on about a woman having a kid. They can be with someone for the
One at
whole
a time.
life
One at a
and
time.
just have
One
a
at
kid
a
with
time.
that one person.
Listen,
And they
listen,
split
listen.
up.
One sec.
It's not
You're going
gonna
to
work.
judge them
If
about
a
having
woman,
a kid
if a woman has a
person.
it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work unless one person speaks at a time. You lot are just arguing.
But G,
you sound like a bunch of hyenas.
Yeah, but Ben, Ben runs this live, innit? So
One
it's
at a time.
That's what Ben to say, innit? Ben. This is Ben's live, bro, innit? You have to remember whose live this
Can
is,
I
bro.
speak?
No, I'm not finished what I'm saying.
Wait, let him finish.
So the truth hurts. That's why they're getting triggered. But it's just the truth. So the truth is, whether I'm a strong Muslim man, I'm still gonna look at your past. I can be the most God-fearing man ever. I'm still gonna look at your past. If I'm trying to marry you one day, I want to know your past. I want to know your relationship with your father like. I want to know what your relationship with your mother's like. I want to know your body count. I want to know if you're a virgin. I want to know if you've been run through. I want to know you're promiscuous. I want to know everything about you. If your past is bad, I don't want you. Because your past, a woman's past is a reflection of her reality. The past life you live is how you look, how you act, and how you think. So as a Muslim man, we still look at your past. Because it's a biological thing for a man to do. We value your past, you value our future. We want longevity, you lot want stability. Woman value stability. I'm not finished.
He's not finished. He's not finished.
Woman value stability, we value longevity. If a woman has a bad past, that's not longevity. If a woman has a good past, virgin, fresh woman, young, bright, educated, feminine, warm, submissive, gentle, understanding, that's longevity to us. That can be a good mother to us. That can be a potential good auntie, good grandma, raise good kids. But women like stability. Stability brings women comfort. Stability brings women into their femininity. So that's why a woman's past matters more than a man's past. A man's future matters, a woman's past matters more. It's just how it is. The truth is, don't shoot the messenger. It's the truth.
Right, listen. Some of us don't grow up with a nice father or mother.
Yeah, Cassie,
Some
do
of
me a
us
favor.
have
Cassie, do me a favor, yeah?
by
Do me a favor.
ourselves.
Cassie, listen, take a deep breath and talk.
Okay, I am.
Take a deep breath.
Listen.
Take a deep breath.
He said, I want a girl with a nice family. Some of us haven't got the privilege to grow up with a nice family. I had to grow up on my own. I've done everything on my own. I work so hard. I'm doing a marketing course. I've got a degree and I'm working an amazing job. I do everything by myself. I got in a relationship when I was a young girl and I was with him for so many years and I split up with him because he cheated on me. Yes, I've got a kid. Doesn't mean that I'm ruined because I've got a kid.
But Casey,
Because I went with one person. And it didn't work out. How's that being ruined? I respect everyone. I'm such an amazing person. I love everyone.
No one said you ain't.
I've got a good career. I'm smart. You're saying if you don't have a family life, you're not smart.
No, that's not what I
You know
said.
how many courses I've done.
That's not what I said.
The job that I work in, I work from home, and I'm doing a marketing course.
But it sounds like you're trying to look for sympathy from me. You're not going to get sympathy from me.
You're not getting sympathy. I don't want sympathy from you.
It sounds like you're trying to get sympathy from me.
Your values are fucking disgusting.
No, they're not.
They're not.
Yes, they fucking
They're not. The
are.
truth hurts, man.
Relax.
Hey, no swearing.
Sorry.
No swearing.
What I would like to say.
That's the emotion coming out.
That's how the conversation came across to the people listening.
Not really. I was very respectful how I
Are you going to let me finish?
End of the day,
Can I finish, please?
The truth is the truth, innit?
We've sat and listened. Can I finish?
The truth is the truth. Accept it.
See, there we are, you see. This is why this chat is disrespectful. Because you're asking us to listen, and I've sat and listened, and now you're not giving me the same respect.
Do you deserve the respect that you want? By the way you're
Excuse
acting?
me?
Do you deserve the respect that you're demanding?
What do you mean by that?
I don't think I should give you the respect how you're talking to me right now.
You asked me to listen to you, and I sat and listened to you, and now you're not doing the same back.
2-3 times. You said I'm disrespectful.
Do you know what, Ben? You asked me to come up and talk, and this is why I said to you, if the men would give space to talk, I would come up, and this is what happens.
You are talking, though.
Like, can you let Cassie speak? Like, just let her talk. Let her just talk. Just talk. Like, you just let her speak. Like, Cassie,
Bro,
like,
stop telling me to let her speak. Everyone's letting each other speak.
I call that,
The
bro.
truth,
If
the
you're
truth is
live,
the
innit?
truth.
If you're live, bro, I'm not in control, but I'm
The
just trying
truth
to
is
be
the
a guy.
truth is the truth. The truth is the truth. Just accept the truth.
Oh my god. Your truth is disgusting. You grew up with a silver spoon up your ass.
No,
Yeah.
Cassie,
We don't have.
And they want
Some of
respect.
us
They
have
want
not
Cassie,
respect.
grown up with that.
You don't get
Can I
respect
ask
like
you a
that.
question
Fuck
here?
you. Oh, sorry.
See what I mean? The
Sorry,
emotions coming up.
Can I ask you a question? Like, what is it? What he said? What's so bad?
What do you mean? Saying that we don't deserve anyone if we don't have a
That's
proper
not what I
family.
said. See what I mean? That's not
If
what I
we
said.
don't have a proper family, we don't deserve to be loved. What do you mean?
I
I
never
don't think
said.
he said that though.
Yes, he did.
No, I
He
never
said
said that.
if a girl hasn't got a proper family, she does not deserve to be loved.
All right,
No, that's
okay.
not what I said.
Let's clear it up then. So from me knowing Demola, I know that if he said something like that, whatever he says, he stands on it. And if he's here now saying that that's not what he said,
He did
then
say, "Oh my God, can someone butt in and say that's what he said?" He said a girl needs to have a proper family.
That's the emotion speaking, man.
Leave her last alone.
so
Would you like to be
let's just
emotional?
clear it up a little bit now. All right, so I'm we're going back in the live here now. We're going back quite far back in the conversation. What part of the conversation exactly are you talking about, Cassie? Like what's he said? Like in particular, do you know what part she was talking about the more?
Yeah, him saying
I
a
just
woman
said a
that
woman's
doesn't
past.
have a proper family that doesn't speak to their mum
That's
or
not what I
dad
said. Now she's
doesn't
being. Now she's trying to
deserve to be
gaslight. She's trying to
loved.
gaslight.
One
I
at a
said
time, guys. One at a time. One at a
everyone heard what I
time.
Doesn't
said.
have a
One at a
choice.
time, man.
We don't have
Everyone
a
heard what I
family.
said. A woman's past matters more than a man, and a man's future matters more. That's all I said. What's wrong with that?
Yeah.
It's the truth. It's the truth.
A woman's past does matter. Like
You said proper family.
Okay. So where Cassie's coming from, like she's thinking to herself, she's probably just thinking to herself, like, what about a man's past?
It matters not as much as a woman does, though.
But why?
obviously.
Why?
Because we are men.
Cassie, these are the questions you should be asking. Why? Ask why.
Personally, if I wouldn't
He's
want to
got
marry,
his set ways because he's just.
I'll just give one small explanation to why it matters more. Is if I was gonna marry a woman and she's had a promiscuous past and she's like,
bro, just keep it, just keep it like simple. Like, okay, so if you was to marry a woman and she's got 20 bodies,
let him say his bit though. You just cut him off.
Say 20
about
bodies.
A woman having a kid. I was with someone when I was young, and the
Cassie, one sec. Cassie, one sec. Relax. Carry on.
So, if I was gonna marry a woman and she's been G-banged, she's been dug out, and
by 20.
Bro, this guy's not listening, bro.
You see that's personal preference, though, innit? You might think 100 bodies ain't that bad.
All right, cool.
So that's on you, though.
Right,
that's
cool.
on you.
Right,
so
cool.
basically, I wouldn't want to marry a woman who's had a promiscuous past because I'd be thinking, is this who she is? That who she is? Is this going to happen again? Like, am I going to marry this woman and then she's like gone through a phase of wanting to be like, God-fearing and this and that, and then how do I know it's not going to spring up again and she's not going to be promiscuous again?
I'm sure see this
in the future.
Yeah,
if
Fox, talk.
You know what I mean? If a lad likes
give Fox 5 minutes just to talk. Just talk.
Like a lad is the same. If he likes going out with certain women, it's nothing stopping him doing it in his marriage either.
End of the day, yeah, a woman's past matters more. So if any woman watching this, be careful who you let in your body. Stop being promiscuous, stop being loose, and start dressing modest in it. And
I think the roles though make a massive difference are you really going to think about a man's body count or his past if he's providing for you and he's bringing the bills in? He's got you brought your house. He's bringing money in. He's buying your clothes. Are you really going to think about how many women he's slept with?
All right, cool. So what about if you've caught 100 bodies and she just had a little fling just once?
Because obviously you got to think that women don't provide for men. Men provide for women.
Facts.
Are you joking?
Nah,
Are you joking?
Taking out of context.
Facts.
No, I'm not joking, Cassie, because men are meant to pay the bills.
Fucking
Men are
hell,
meant to
well, I
provide.
provided.
Joke.
Like my wife, I wouldn't expect my wife to work or pay 50-50. I'd work. I'd provide for her. So.
Oh, would you? I like to see that.
But I think she's bitter because she can't get a man that can provide for her.
Don't be so nasty
I
to
can have a man
Darcy.
whenever I want.
But I think she's bitter because she can't get the man she wants.
Oh,
Innit?
really? Oh my
felt
God,
like-
you should.
If you get triggered, maybe it's true what I'm saying, innit? Maybe it's true.
I'm triggered because I'm sticking up for all the women because you're fucking disgusting.
No, you can't get the man. You can't get the man.
Cassie, there's got to be some sort of logic behind what you're saying. Or you can't just come up and make claims like that and there'd be no logic behind what you're saying. You've got to at least.
What claims am I making? And there's no logic behind it.
Swearing as
You're
well.
saying a woman that's got a kid isn't worth it. We could be in a relationship for years and have a kid, and the relationship ends. Does it mean we're not worthy of?
No, that's not what we're saying.
Because we have a kid.
Can you get the man you want? Can you get the man you want?
Yes, I can.
So where's your imaginary
still
man?
Messages me 12 years after saying, "I really regret meeting you." Not in a bad way. It's just kind of.
But that's not the guy. That's not the guy you want.
Girl,
That's not the guy you want.
I can't compare any woman to you.
That's not the guy. That's a simp, though. That's not the guy. That's a simp. That's not a guy you want.
I don't want no guy. I
That's
work.
cap. That's cap.
I can provide for myself. So what the fuck do you want?
Cap. That's what every woman says. I don't want a man. You do want a man. You can't get a man you want.
I can get a man.
Get a man right now. Can you get Andrew Joshua?
No, I don't want a man.
That's cap. No,
Yeah,
but if
I was
AJ,
in for the Revolution, and I was with all the boxes, and Tommy Fury said I was beautiful and he wanted to go on with me. This was before he went on Love Island. Ricky Hatton used to come
Does he want you now?
I lived on.
Does he want you now?
So there you go.
Does he want you now? Does Tommy Fury want you now?
Cassie.
Well, if I went up to him, probably yeah.
No, he doesn't want you now.
AJ made moves to you, Cassie. I don't believe that you'd turn him down.
I did, because I fancied his mate Connor. That was.
Is that Connor Hamer? Yeah.
Hatton.
Is that Connor Hamer? Yeah.
Tommy didn't interest me at all because I'm not into that kind of people that fancy themselves so much. I'm more about personality.
Cap.
What?
Yeah, but then...
No, it's definitely not a lie. Definitely not a lie.
So are you saying personality is more important than financial income? So
Yeah, because I've literally paid for men when I've been with them.
That's not a flex, you know.
I'm not saying it is, because it's horrible.
I can guarantee you the
I
man that you was paying for, you didn't want them. You just didn't know your value. You didn't know your worth. You settled. That means
you know how annoying you are.
That means no. I'm only annoying because I'm talking the truth. That's why I'm annoying to you.
You're not talking the truth because you're.
Well, so why are you getting triggered then? Why are you getting angry then?
Disgusting.
No, it's not disgusting. It's the truth.
All right, cool. Okay, let's just change the topic. Okay, so why is it that men are required to go to war and women can just stay at home?
That's a good question.
Go to war.
No, Cassie, you really got to think about this.
No, because
you wouldn't go to the front line.
No, now they're saying women will go to war.
Yeah,
we'll probably do better than you men because you men are fucking.
There's a literal law, Cassie. It's called battle time priority. So basically, if a woman is on a battlefield, she's on the front line and she's been downed.
Yeah, now shoot that fucking twat that's on this fucking
Yo, Ben,
line.
she's talking crazy, bro.
Cassie, come on. So basically, women cannot go on the front line because there's a thing called battle time priority. If a woman gets downed or gets shot, and a man gets shot, and the medic runs out,
Oh my God,
9 times out of 10
try
it's
your
going to go
eyes
to the
out.
woman.
Casey, can I ask you a question? Casey, when's the last time you got piped down?
What?
When's the last time you got piped down?
Me?
Yeah, when's the last time you got pumped?
Pump?
Because you give me that energy, you haven't got pumped for 10 years, bro.
Yeah, I haven't, because I don't go there independent. I don't like you fucking pumps.
Yeah, because you know when the girl's that angry, you're very angry, yeah?
I'm not angry.
You know when
I'm actually
when
at
a
your
woman's
values, that's
you know
it.
when a woman's frustrated
I'm
like this,
fucking the
I can
most
tell you
loveliest girl. My friends
can tell you
love
not
me.
been
I
getting
do
some.
everything for everyone.
No,
But
when a girl, you're very
you
angry and
think
frustrated.
everyone needs a Cassie in their life. You're fucking disgusting. That's you.
Cassie, have you been drinking?
Yeah, that's a good question, man.
Bro, you sound like a fed, you know. Have you been drinking? Sound like a fed, like. Have you been?
No.
Sound like a fed, like. Have you been drinking?
Hey, but you're just saying
seems
like
that way,
his name is
though,
Ben,
doesn't
bro. Relax yourself, bro.
No, I'm just saying what's right. You are in the wrong.
Hey, Casey, be honest with me.
Right, come on,
Hey, Casey.
someone else, you fucking.
Hey, Casey, do you think you can get me, yeah? Do you think you can have me if you wanted to?
What?
If you wanted me, could you have me?
I wouldn't want you. I would.
You just said if.
I would literally pour a drink over your head.
That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie.
No, it's not a lie. If I saw you face to face, I would pour a drink over your head.
You probably end up pouring it in yourself instead of me. Don't take it personal, man. I like to joke about, man.
Yeah.
I know you're laughing and smiling behind the screen. Stop the front, man.
I've got a massive mirror in front of me, and I'm looking how beautiful I am.
Yeah, of course. Like, just be beautiful. Like, just be feminine. Be feminine. You're a woman.
I am, but I will go.
Yeah, don't worry. Like, one of us one day is gonna show you who a real man is. You're gonna see a real man one day. Hopefully, it's not one of us, but trust me, there's more of us out there. You know what I'm saying? And then your point of view in life is
amazing. You're amazing, guys. Like putting all this together.
You know, I think deep. You know what it is? I think a lot of it is. You know, I feel like a lot of it's a front how you act. You know.
What?
I feel like a lot of it's a front how you act. You put on a front, innit? A little bit.
A bit, but I don't like how you speak. That's
no, it. I don't think it's how I speak. I think it's the truth I speak about you that you don't like. You don't like the truth.
I feel like
you're taking the piss now.
No, but I feel
don't try and make me think that I'm gonna agree with you because I don't agree with you. No,
you don't have to agree with me. You're right.
Cassie, for real, I feel like Damola could say, or even in general, everyone here could say 10 points. Which promotes protecting and loving and loving a woman and having a wife, and people will still come up and disagree. I don't understand how us saying we should protect a woman and provide for a woman, how that's bad.
But that's not. She's not angry at that.
Who's saying that you need to do that?
No, she's angry that I'm saying a woman has a prime, innit? A woman has a prime age. So like
that's just true though. That's just
a woman's
true,
prime is from 18 to 25. That's like, our prime. A man's prime is 30 to 40.
There's men out there at 80 who have been able to get a woman pregnant, but a woman at 80 has not been able to get pregnant. A man at 80 can still get a woman pregnant, but a woman...
Does that not say a lot about yourselves?
Okay, Cassie, that makes no sense.
But do you know what? Yeah, it does actually. To be fair,
you'll get her pregnant at 80, knowing you're gonna die.
Wait, Cassie, how old are you?
What?
How old are you?
24.
You're still quite young. You still got time.
Do you know? I'm a decent person, and I don't.
24. To be honest, 24. You're still quite young. You're still quite young, actually.
Right.
A woman's prime is 50.
For example, what we're trying to say basically, like, you're 24, like just listen out for one of us.
I'm sticking up for all my girls.
And like when you find one of us, when you find one of us, real men,
real men,
treat them nice, innit? Because like that's a part of the gang,
They
innit?
don't be sassy, don't be feisty, man. I know you're feisty,
Don't be
man.
feisty, like.
Don't pour drink over my head, innit? That's what I can say.
Okay, well, I'd love to see your game, honestly. Where are you from?
What? Who?
You.
What? Me? What? Only 1KX?
Any of you dickheads.
Are you talk? Don't
No.
Don't talk to us like that.
No. Wait. One second. Before we answer, you need to understand that you just swore. Like,
say sorry, man. Say sorry.
You need to be very respectful because
I'm so sorry. I won't swear again. It's just my language.
Just answer your question and just not be rude again. Where are you from? We've at the dickhead part.
Right, where are you from?
London.
London. Where are you from?
Who, Demola or me?
Both of you.
I'm from Manchester.
Oh, hey. Well, I'll probably see you then.
Hey, don't be threatening Ben now, mate.
Right.
I'll probably the only time I'll probably see you outside a warehouse project or something.
You
Right.
bloody won't.
I'll probably see you. I'll probably see you outside Chicken Delight at 2:00 in the morning. Crying over your head.
Honestly, yeah, you probably see me at a Thai place singing karaoke at 3:00 in the morning.
You know what, Cassie? I feel like you got a very sense. I feel like Cassie, you got a very dark sense of humor, haven't you?
I have.
You're very crazy, you know. A lot of guys find you scary, innit?
Did you? You're right.
I feel like she's starting to submit to us a little bit now.
You what?
You're starting to break out of character a little bit.
No.
A little bit.
I'm just gonna.
You came out hostile.
The young guy, he lives in Manchester, and I'm gonna probably bump into him now. So.
You in your dreams, innit?
No, it's in my dreams.
Just admit you
Where
fancy
from
Ben.
anyway?
Man.
You're not even said.
Admit you fancy Ben. You don't have to know where I'm from, man. I like to call myself Mr. Mysterious, innit?
Oh, fucking hell. Oh,
So
sorry.
maybe you can work that out yourself, innit?
Birmingham.
This girl's crazy, man. This girl's genuinely crazy. Man said Birmingham.
What?
That sound like I'm from Birmingham to you.
I don't know. Alright, let me, probably London.
Man said probably London. Am I from London?
I don't know. Just tell us. What's your secret?
No, I'm very mysterious, man. Why do you want to know so much? I thought you were going to pour a drink over my head.
What?
I thought you were going to pour a drink over my head. Why do you care so much?
I'm not gonna. Shut up.
Oh, so you admit that you didn't really mean what you said there, yeah?
No, if I did see you, I probably would. But...
Is it?
Yeah.
We probably pull it over your head, innit? Yourself, innit?
No, but I wouldn't waste a drink. I'd drink it myself.
You definitely wouldn't have the same chat in real life than you have on the social media.
Oh my god, you should see my social media. Everyone knows me as Crazy Cassie. And
Nah, you ain't crazy. You want people to think you're crazy, but you ain't really crazy.
No.
I can imagine. I bet you're shy in person. I can guarantee you.
Definitely not.
100%.
So what, Cassie? What?
You've got that wrong.
You've got that wrong. You're Cassie. What? You're single?
Yeah.
What? Are you ready to mingle?
Alright, bro. Why did I knew you were gonna ask that question, bro.
I'm not ready to mingle. No, I don't want any of you. I don't want any men. I don't want you.
Hey, that's cap, man. That's cap. You want something.
You know. Every day you wake up, you know you want a king.
Definitely not. Definitely not.
I keep on saying that until you're 38 and your ovaries just dried up.
Oh my god, I look so young and I don't even think I look my age.
Trust me, like, listen,
My
God
mum's
pray.
going out with someone 10 years younger than her, and so's my nana.
Oh,
So
that's mad. 10
I'm
years
not
younger,
in
that's
no
crazy.
rush. My boyfriend's not born yet.
What?
Yeah, that sounds wrong. That sounds
Yeah,
wrong.
yeah,
Take
that sounds
back,
so
man.
wrong.
Oh my
Take
god,
that
take
back.
your
You sound like
This
Katie
girl,
Price. You sound like
this
Katie
girl's
Price.
crazy, man. This girl's crazy, man.
Do you know about Katie Price? You sound like
Yeah,
Katie
no,
Price still.
no, definitely not. I wouldn't go in.
Yeah. What's your Insta?
Hmm?
Hey, bro, you're thirsty, bro.
Nah, who's thirsty, bro?
What? Oh, Cassie, watch those DMs, yeah.
What, mine? I've had a few already. Oh god.
Hey, guys, just have a laugh, innit? There's nothing wrong
Yeah,
with just having a laugh.
definitely. Well, I'm not going to take anything
A
serious.
laugh,
We've had our debate.
life is gonna
We're
get
all
worse.
gonna laugh. We're
I'm
all
telling you,
gonna
life is gonna get worse, innit? Like, I'm telling you, like, when you
Hey, yo,
feel
bro,
like
you said, hey, bro, calm down, bro. You're gonna get some, bro.
This is what I'm just saying. Like, yous are buddy. You're great, honestly, but
Yeah, I know you find us
some of
funny, man.
your values are not. I don't like them. You, at the bottom, only.
1KX.
Yeah, I don't like his values.
Oh.
I'll get on with you, but that's it.
What do you say, my darling? Like, you don't get along with me, but you get along with me. What'd you say?
Yeah, I'll get along with you.
Yeah. So how about the other two?
You
Wait, no,
created
answer my
this,
question.
and you.
Sorry, darling. Wait. So, wait, darling. Just simple questions.
What?
You get along with me. How about the other two? Do you get along?
Nah, she hates us.
She hates you, bro. She gonna hit us with a. She gonna run us over by a motorcycle. Man. She hates us, bro.
She's gonna hit you guys with an awful
Just
G.
take in, like, it's not always black and white, you know?
So what?
Yeah.
If there's a grey area.
You can be in a relationship for years and you can have kids and you can split up, and it doesn't mean you're bloody ruined, you know?
Why, are you from Manchester?
Yeah.
Oh, so you got a Mancunian accent. You look call yourself Mancunians, innit?
Well, I live in Glossop.
You live in Glossop?
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah.
What?
You
Shut
live
up.
in Glossop?
Yeah.
Nah.
Why, what?
Nah, you probably will bump into me then, you know.
Oh my god, I'm gonna knock you out.
No way.
What is your name?
Oh, no.
No, we can't drop governments like.
You look might as well set up a date, mate. You might as well set up a
We
date.
can't drop
Are you from
governments on
Glossop though?
live. We can't drop governments on live, like. Just
Are you
like,
from Glossop?
Ben, when you see her, bro, take her to McDonald's, innit?
what me?
Yeah.
This is fuck. He's gonna get knocked out.
Who?
What, by me?
What, by you?
Who's this? I want to speak to the guy from Glossop. I'm only joking.
Yeah, no. That's mad, that. Oh.
Are you from Glossop?
Yeah, I grew up in Glossop.
Front door.
I grew up in Glossop.
Oh my god, what's your name?
It's up top left-hand corner.
Can you not see his name on the top there? Come
No,
on,
I can't. It just says Demalio.
that's not my name, bro.
I don't know then.
You ain't gotta know my real name.
Ben Wilson.
Yeah.
Is that you from Glossop?
Yeah.
Shut up. You know my brother Kyle Moran?
Nah.
Yeah.
What?
Wait,
No
Ben,
way.
are you being serious, bro?
This is crazy. And my sister Megan.
Oh, what? That's mad.
Yeah, that's mad still. That's mad still.
That's mad.
Oh my god.
Ben, you know what,
Cassie,
brother,
listen.
bro? That's crazy.
I'm going to Glossop next week. I'm terrorising you.
Hey, Ben, make sure you get...
Cassie, just listen. Is there anything going on in your life that you want advice for? We can actually advise you towards it.
What?
Like, is there any problems that you're going through as a human?
No, I'm alright.
Yeah, like, so your life is perfectly alright.
I'm having therapy.
Are you in
therapy? You're up in therapy?
Yeah.
Why?
I've not had the best childhood, but and that's why I got so defensive when that guy says the girl that you need to be with needs to have a good, family.
I didn't kind of say it like that, but...
You did.
No, I said a woman's past matters a lot. It does, innit? It's the truth, innit? You can't shoot the messenger, innit?
No, parts, but you was going on about family. We
No,
can't help
that's what past.
family we have.
I was talking about past. I never said that. Now you're not listening to what I'm saying.
You did. You said they need to have a good relationship with their mum and dad.
I think they do, innit? Personally, innit?
Yeah, but some of us don't have that opportunity to do that.
Yeah, I know, but it's still...
Doesn't mean we're bad people.
Never said you was bad people.
Well, that's why you need to change your opinion on that.
Not really, because...
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. So you think you can only be with a girl if she has a good mum and dad? They can be.
I don't want to...
Do you know the people that I've hung around with that have had parents and they take the absolute piss out of them? They're
probably not good parents.
If I had the opportunity to stay with my parents and save money, while I was working, and I would appreciate them so much.
Yeah, Cassie, listen, it's between you and D. So when you guys both talk, just listen to each other, innit? So when he said they're not really
good
parents, like that's a very good point. Like a lot of people, they're just raised by just poor parents.
Yeah, so
we can't help it. We can't help it. Doesn't mean we're bad people.
Never said
we're the most respectful people. I respect everyone.
Casey, you seem quite hostile, innit?
Because you're. I'm sticking up for everyone that hasn't.
You said you're pour a drink over my hair, man. That's crazy.
What?
That's brazy, bro. It's not crazy. It's brazy, bro. That's brazy.
Well, Ben knows who my dad is, and he's an alcoholic, and who my brother is and stuff.
I know your mum. I don't think ever.
No, my mum's not Lisa. My mum.
Wait, Ben, I can't tell if you're trolling or being serious, man.
I'm being fully serious, bro. She's like from around the corner.
I'll be honest with you. The whole point of this live is to talk about serious stuff. So we've been battering for the last.
No one's been battering.
For the last 30 minutes. So like, just switch up the topic. Like, what's really going on?
I'm not expecting to be on a live with someone that hangs around with my brother and my sister.
What are you talking about, Cassie?
No,
my sister and brother.
Ben knows our siblings, isn't it?
I know Kyle. I know Lisa.
Lisa's not my mum.
Oh no. I know Megan. Kyle. Yeah, but growing up, I'm 27, me. So I'm a bit older.
I can't believe we're on live together and you actually know my fucking family. That is crazy.
Yeah. You sound like you're starstruck. Don't worry, like we're gonna hold that.
It is crazy, isn't it? Going on a live with someone that's just been giving me shit, and then they know my family.
I wouldn't have known.
Like, Casey, make sure you're in your best behavior, man. If he doesn't tell on you how you're behaving on TikTok, man.
Yeah, I'll tell Lisa on you.
Yeah.
I'll be Lisa now. You tell Lisa on me. What you on about?
Yeah. You know your family. You're telling you boss what.
My dad used to babysit Lisa, you know.
Who's your dad?
Jim.
Well, have you not met each other before?
No.
No.
But I'll get a restraint order if I was you, innit?
I'm coming down next weekend, so you better be prepared.
Down where? Down where?
Gossip.
Oh, for real?
Where are you now then? You're not living in Glossop, no.
No, living.
Living? Where's that?
Posh.
Oh. Yeah, well.
Yo, bro, someone said let me.
After I get off here, and
Yo,
listen,
Ben.
like, I spoke to one of your mates. I'm like,
You're gonna have to request. Oh, yeah, there you go. Oh no, I can invite you up. There we go. I've invited you.
Amen.
This woman in the comments. Hi, let me in.
Let her in. Is she in?
Yeah, I do think a woman's relationship with her father is important, innit? That's what I think personally, innit?
I can't believe I know, buddy mate.
Oh yeah, mad.
Ben, I am gonna ring Kyle after this. It's gonna
Yo,
be
Cassie, do you believe in the story of Adam and Eve?
Alright, bro, not this again.
Adam and Steve.
Nah, see what I mean? She's childish now.
No.
Wait, no. Wait. Yo, D. Like, is in Islam, like, do you guys not believe in Adam and Eve?
I can't talk about something I don't fully know about, innit, bro?
Yeah, so you haven't.
I've never heard that in my life.
Yes,
Innit?
I do in a kind of way, but that would mean we're all related to each other, which would be disgusting. So I hope that isn't the truth.
I mean, even in the story of Adam and Eve, it was Eve who took the serpent seed.
A woman like you, Cassie, took the seed, and then you try to beguile Adam.
Oh, and I've just created 3 billion people in the world.
Well, obviously, a woman, they claim that life comes through their womb, and how women are. Like, I gave birth to you. Well, technically, that's kind of right still. Is it
if
not
we
right?
go from the story of Adam and Eve, we're all related then, and that's
Okay. So, what do you understand about the story of Adam and Eve, from your point of view, Cassie?
I believe, you see, like the monkeys and stuff, and they're so like us, and we had the cavemen and everything. I don't believe Adam and Eve were just the first people. Imagine how many kids she had to have. Bloody Fanny would have been bloody hurting. No chance. I don't know. Do you know, it is a crazy question. Because I do ask myself...
No, darling, listen. The reason why you say it's a crazy question, because it's a very good question, because, like, I'm telling you, in Christianity, the first book is Genesis.
Yes. And I have all the Bible, and I go to church, but I still don't believe it.
Darling, can I finish?
Believe it.
Darling, can I finish?
Yes.
Let me just finish. So, in the first book that we get presented to when we are young, like I got it when I was like 6 years old, so I had to read that by myself. There's a lot of people out there who are Islamic, and I said to myself, you know what, let me just study Islam for a bit. And there's a story of Adam and Eve as well. So I'm trying to ask the Islamic people as well, like, what is your belief on Adam and Eve? But it's all right if you don't have your own thoughts into it. It's all right. I've actually studied it. So
none of us can determine how we was created. We can say Adam and Eve, but then
but technically you can. Listen, darling, you need to understand, one thing you need to understand. You just said that none of us can determine how we are created. But you
all got different gods.
Well, let me finish. Let me just put something into your head. Let me put a seed into your head, So you said that...
That's a seed into your head, but that's mad.
That sounds a bit...
Yeah, just let me just finish.
That
So
sounds that
you
sounds a
said,
bit that sounds a bit
let me
forceful,
just
man.
fin-
Yeah, go on, go on.
let me finish, and everyone can talk. Like, everyone can talk after I've just finished. Just give me like literally 30 seconds. Yeah, 30 seconds of your life. Yeah. You said that you can't actually determine how everyone was born, but technically you can, because you have a mother and you have a father, right? So you can determine how you were born. Am I lying?
Yes, but how the hell? How did
So,
it
so, so,
start?
so, so where did your mother's mum come from? And where did your mother's father come from? And where did your father's mum come from? And where did your father's dad come from?
So are we all related? That's
Are
disgusting.
we actually related? Is everyone actually related? That's the question.
Everyone is sort of related with human beings, isn't it? We're all human beings. So that's something we
Yeah,
relate
but
to, right?
everyone has a different
Everyone,
God.
one sec, no,
Everyone
that's
has a
not.
different God,
Wait,
though.
one sec, listen, calm down, man. You little
Calm
Karen, man, calm down. Yeah. The point is, yeah, is that everybody is a human being, innit? So that's what we relate to, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? So it's like that's the point. We all relate to each other in terms we all have we all have human nature. Human nature is in all of us.
Yeah,
Everybody judges. Everybody's judgmental. It's what it is.
not me.
No,
You.
you're very judgmental. Right?
No,
Same.
I'm not. No,
Everybody's
I'm not.
judgmental. Everybody is, man. Let's be honest. When
You
you
are.
think
Okay,
everyone is,
Cassie. I'll be honest with you. Like, if you carry on, you're just literally gonna get removed. So just listen, and just take something from this conversation, because it's very important. Because it's very important. Just listen to D. Just give him 5 minutes to talk. Just listen.
Well, I love you.
no, but she's not trying to listen. She's listening, but she's just trying to She's still triggered by what I said before, so she's just trying to. It's just her emotions, you know. She's at a default mode now. Her ego, her pride is getting bigger than anything else. The point is, everybody has human nature, right? Human beings, we're humans and beings, innit? So everybody's judging, innit? Everybody judges every time we see each other. So, like, yeah, we might not believe in the same God, but I still have the same respect for different people, different gods and that. Different God. We're still human beings at the end of the day. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, we're all related to each other in terms of, like, we're all human beings. So everybody relates to each other to some extent. Whether you've been broke before, whether you've gone through hardship, whether you've gone through trauma.
No, I'm talking about biology, bro. Like,
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I'm not talking about.
This is biology, though. This is biology, though, because as human beings, isn't it? Human being is biology. We all have like a brain. We all have a heart.
Yeah, but no, I thought you were talking about more external things like financial and just all of that stuff.
No, this is all science, bro. Science related. Like human beings are science related, bro. You know, we are made. Human bodies actually made out of science. It's science itself. So like subconsciously, human beings we judge every time we see each other, right? So that's like we all relate to each other. If you see a woman today, you're gonna judge her by how she looks. If a woman sees you, she's gonna judge you. You're gonna judge her how she looks, isn't it? It's just human nature. So we all relate in that aspect, you know. And that's one for me to come to terms with.
And one thing we need to understand is that, like, don't forget, like, guys, like, we live in the 21st century. So imagine if like we were having this conversation 10,000 years ago. Yeah, like we would just be sitting there by the fire camp, like, just like, you know what I'm trying to say, like.
No, 100%.
Like, you got to think about these things. Like, it's very important. Like, I'm obviously, like, you know what? I'm not trying to put rain on your life. It's cool. I'm not going to talk too much. But like, these are the topics that I need to understand for my life. Like, I need to understand, like, why is it like.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
My guy is passed out, bro.
Who?
You, bro.
What do you mean? No, because it's very deep. Like, for example, you're a Muslim, right? You're Islamic. Sorry. You're Islamic, right?
Oh, I'm trying to practice now, innit?
Oh, cool. But I was raised in a Christian background. I've done all my research in regards to Christianity, and then I started to because I come from East London, so in East London we have like a lot of like Islamic people. So I've got a lot of Islamic friends, and they always tell me, you know what, study Islam as well. So I started to study Islam, but I kept it at one point. One point, I said Adam and Eve, and then I started to study how Islam sees the story of Adam and Eve. Like, if you want, do me this favor. Go on your phone, go on Google, and type in how does Islam see the story of Adam and Eve? Because you guys' story is so like it's not that different. Like, but it's so like.
What are you saying to Google? Tell me.
Okay, Cassie, okay, so you got 2 missions today, yeah? Yeah? Are you willing to go ahead in regards to the 2 missions?
But I'm confused. What's the purpose of this?
No, she asked me a question. Let me just finish off with her.
No, but I'm confused where it's going. That's what I'm saying. Where's this going?
Don't worry. Nah, she asked me. Don't worry about that, bro. The big bro.
I'm asking you though.
So Cassie, go on Google, type in the Christian account of Adam and Eve, yeah, and then type in the Islamic account of Adam and Eve, and then study it, and then compare it with each other.
Bro, don't compare Islam and Christianity, bro. It's not the same thing. They're different religions, bro.
All right. So do you feel like there's a reason why there's a friction between Christianity and Islam?
Yeah, let's not make it a religious debate, bro. That's what I'm saying. Is that I don't like these type of conversations. It's like end of the day.
It's cool. Like, if you don't like it,
this is
not my life.
For me, I don't like it, innit? Ben might not mind it, but I just don't do them conversations because it never goes anywhere, innit?
Yeah, no, I get you. It's good to talk about, but it doesn't, like, you don't come to any solid conclusions in the end. But it's still, obviously, religion's obviously a good topic to talk about, but in terms of, like, there's no actual solid conclusion at the end of it. But obviously, the stuff what you can see on the screen, it's backed by, like, science and everything else, and you can kind of come to some sort of conclusion at the end.
How I look at it is that just believe what you want to believe in it. If you want to believe in Jesus, believe in Jesus. If you want to believe in Allah, believe in Allah. And it depends what you want to believe in. I just don't like talk about it because it's not worth it. I don't know how it ends up.
Whatever.
Yeah. So maybe I'm just different, innit? Do you know what? Nah, that's right.
You're beautiful and you've got such respect. And that's all you need to take away from this.
I'll be honest with you. Like I've spent time in it. Like, do you know what? So you don't want to talk about religion anymore? Do you want
not comparing religions. I don't like it, innit? Just like, you know what I mean?
I'm not comparing religions, though.
Yeah, I just don't like Islamic and Christianity conversations, innit?
You're comparing girls from what your girls, what you're.
This is about feminism, though. It's not about religion.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the topic, innit? It's feminism. Cool.
Yes.
Yep. Alright, cool. So like.
And men, we don't. And by the way, I don't compare men and women. You compare us together. We don't compare you lot. You compare with us.
Wait, who you in regards to
feminism, innit? You women try to compare with men. You lot ain't like men. We're different to you. Same way how you lot are different to us, we're different to you. So no one tries to. We don't compare with you. But it's like when you try and compare with us, that's when we compare with you and say, what do you bring to us?
I would never compare with you.
No, but you just said I'm being compared with a woman. I've been
Because
compared.
you said a woman should never have been with anyone.
Why are you lying? Why do women lie all the time? I don't like liars, you know. If you can't win an argument, don't lie because you can't win an argument.
You said you wouldn't get with a woman that has a past.
No, I wouldn't still.
Yeah, but
Is that a problem?
Understand someone's past. If you love someone, love is a different kind of feeling.
Nope.
Well, obviously you will never get with someone down to.
If you say so.
No.
I worry more about your love life than my love life.
Well, my love life is I'm great on my own.
No, that's what you say. That's a coping mechanism.
No, it isn't.
Yeah, it is. You're not happy alone.
Yes,
Alright.
I'm looking at myself in the mirror right now, and I'm
you can't get the man. You can't get the man you want. You can't get the man you want.
What?
That's why you're single. You can't get the man you want.
I can't get the man that I want. I've left left.
You pay for every.
That I want. I went to my first love's funeral. He was 30, and all his family said, "I wish he would have stayed with you."
Doesn't mean you wanted him.
Situation.
Doesn't mean you wanted him though.
So what's the main topic here then?
Darling, and let me just speak.
Hello.
The main topic is feminism and how feminism has somehow. Do you know what feminism is?
Yeah.
All right, cool. So, how has feminism corrupted society, especially in the Western society? Yeah.
Yeah.
And so, at the same time, you need to think about the corruption in regards to feminism and like what it's done to Western society, but think about the beginning of time as well. If you know what I mean. Like, for example, like, are you Christian? Are you Muslim? Do you believe in God?
No, I class myself as Christian.
Okay, cool.
Same, babe.
You're not close to God.
My beliefs is, right, my beliefs I grew up with are women stay home, men go work.
Okay. Darling, just one question, yeah? Do you believe in the story of Adam and Eve?
Oh my days, bro.
In some respects, but in other respects, as time goes on, does anybody really believe in it?
No.
All right, cool. So, Julie, can I call you Julie?
Yeah.
All right. So you must have a mother and father, right, for you to be born, right?
Oh yeah.
What kind of question is that, bro?
And they got ground. They got their parents. They got their parents. They got that. I see where you're coming from.
All right, cool. So do you believe that there must have been one woman and one man on the earth who started all of population?
Well, that's what's said, isn't it?
Well, technically, if you do the maths, it just comes up to one woman and one man.
Yeah.
So I'm not lying technically, but everyone has their own beliefs. Like, do you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah. Well, the whole story is that there's one woman, one man, like you're saying.
That's what I think.
That's how it began. That's what everybody learns, isn't it?
And then, do you believe that somehow the world got populated and we just stretched out into other regions into Earth?
Well, yeah, of course it did.
Do you believe in space science? Like, do you understand that? For example, okay, all right, cool. Let me ask you a very good question, yeah? Have you ever been to the London Museum?
No.
You've never been to the London Museum?
Yes,
No.
I have.
Yeah, so in the London Museum, what you will find is dinosaur bones.
Yeah.
Okay, so do you believe that there were dinosaurs roaming the earth before us as human beings?
Yeah.
Well, there's clearly dinosaur bones. Like,
Why is the world so racist if we're all combined?
Julie, just forget Cassie for a bit. Like, she's a bit like.
I've been listening for a while.
So what is your opinion on everything that I've said?
Well, yeah, there's obviously dinosaurs, because where's all the bones and everything come from? The Adam and Eve subject, that's what you're grown up and taught. So, but then where did it come from anyway?
All right, cool.
I'll give you a question now.
All right, cool.
So, do you believe in skin people?
Skinny people?
Skin.
Pardon?
Skin people.
Skin people?
Yeah.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by a skin person?
Well, you obviously haven't looked into skin people or lizard people.
Desert people? Well, what does that
mean? No. I think she's talking about like the Illuminati, like how they're all meant to be like reptilians and stuff.
Is it true, Julie? Is he right?
Yeah. Well, you think about it. All right, then, you're saying about Adam and Eve, you're saying about dinosaurs, then...
No, madam.
How do people know...
Listen, before I let you speak, just 1 second, like, you just done one thing about... Like, you just linked Adam and Eve towards me talking about dinosaurs, okay? It has nothing to do with that. So, like, it's either you're talking about Adam and Eve as one subject, or you're talking about the dinosaurs, because...
Right. All right, then. I'll put it this way, then. Right. You say about Adam and Eve, right?
Yeah.
Then you say about dinosaurs. Different subject, right? But you say Adam and Eve, you say dinosaurs. So, do you believe that there are skin people and lizard people as well?
Madam, I'll be honest with you, I need to do my own research on that.
Yeah, you do, because I'll tell you what, you'd be quite surprised.
I'll be honest with you, because I'm very smart, but if you're trying to teach me new knowledge, I'm very happy to just learn.
Skin people. Explain.
What?
Explain skin people.
Skin people?
Yeah.
Well, if you go on the thing and read about it...
What is the thing?
Can you tell us?
What, on Google? Or have you got a book?
No, skin people. They class skin people.
Okay. Wait. Okay, so you're talking about skin people. That means you must have knowledge about skin people. So how did you learn about skin people?
Why can you not tell us this right now?
Cassie, 1 second. Stop interrupt. Cassie, please. Just hush for a second, please. Like just go on mute for like 5 minutes. I'm trying to speak to someone. Stop.
The same way as you learned about Adam and Eve.
Yeah, no, but you're not answering my question. So since you know something about skin people, why don't you why don't you tell me how you learned about it?
He's basically trying to say, teach him, innit? Teach him about some stuff you know already, innit? That's what he's saying.
Yeah, that's basically what I'm saying.
It's not that hard to understand that.
Well, skin people are classed as aliens, but they're in our skin.
Who told you this?
You won't be able to tell that they were skin people.
Can we have some sources for that, evidence?
Do you have evidence? Like even a book, even a book.
Yeah, there is evidence. There is evidence on skin people and lizard people.
So why are you talking to me like it's true? Like if there's no evidence to, like.
There is evidence.
Okay, so where is the evidence? Like, go
and read about it. There is books on it.
What book did you read?
I didn't read a book.
how did you find the knowledge of skin people?
Because someone mentioned it to me, and then I researched it on
Who's
Google.
that person?
Who's the person?
Yeah. Who's the person?
That told me about it.
Yeah.
My daughter.
Your daughter?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. What, how old is she? Sorry?
How old's my daughter?
Wait,
35.
35? Oh, for real?
Yeah.
I'll be honest, I'm 28, so it's like she's much older than me, so she might have a point. She might have a point, but
Yeah, but if you go, that's what I'm trying to say to you. You're asking me where I learnt it. Where did you learn about Adam and Eve and dinosaurs then?
well, I learned because I come from I come from
the Bible. I've never heard in my whole entire life.
Cassie, would you like to speak?
No, I'm just saying I've never heard of skin people.
Yeah, okay, Cassie, listen. If you want to speak, just say you want to speak. Then we'll give you a turn. Like everyone takes turns to talk.
I get what
So stop interrupting because you're.
I've never heard of it.
No, but she just talks just to talk sometimes, isn't it?
Yeah, I know, innit?
Yeah, but she's just saying she's never heard of them.
All right,
which a lot of people haven't.
Julie, you must have asked me a question. Your question was, how did I know about Adam and Eve and dinosaurs as well?
Yeah.
All right, cool. So I come from the southeastern region of Nigeria. Yeah. Nigeria is a very beautiful country. So the southeastern side is predominantly Christian. Okay.
Right.
Okay. So when you're just living life, it's basically Christianity.
Yeah.
So when you go to school, they teach you about Adam and Eve. So you've got.
Well, that's the same as me. I got A+ in every RE lesson, every report.
No,
so
but
it's like that's what you're taught. So that's what I'm saying. You've learned about Adam and Eve. You've learned about dinosaurs. So
darling, you're putting words into my mouth. I still haven't answered your question, and you're still talking.
Carry on, man.
Yeah. So we learn about Adam and Eve, and all. We learn a lot more. It's not just about Adam and Eve. We learn about the life of Jesus. We learn about his disciples. All of that stuff. Cool. We learned about that since I was young. Cool. And then when I started to go to school, this is in Nigeria, because I went to school in Nigeria, in the southeastern side, and I went to school in England, East London. So when I'm in East London, we're learning about the Darwinian theory of evolution. Apparently, like, we must have came from like apes and that. And don't forget, I'm just a kid. Like, I'm like maybe 12 years old. Yeah, and I'm learning about all this stuff. And in my mind, I'm just trying to compare it to all the stuff that I learned back in Nigeria.
Yeah.
And then I'm just trying to say to myself, you know what? There must be like a medium somewhere, like, because like we're all connected. For example, like I said, like, just keep things simple. Do not complicate it. You have a mother and you have a father, okay?
Yeah.
Your mother has a mother and a father, okay?
Yeah.
And you have a family tree, okay? And your family tree must have started from somewhere.
Yeah.
Right?
I'm disputing that, yeah.
Okay, now, cool. So when you walk into the London Museum, and you see a fat dinosaur bone, what do you think to yourself, okay, my question to you is, do you feel like dinosaurs roamed on the earth? You see the same ground your feet touches, do you feel like there was big creatures way bigger than canary wolf? Do you know what canary wolf is?
I do. Yeah, I do.
Do you know what? Do you know what? Do you know what a canary wolf is?
Yeah, I do. But I do believe that there was dinosaurs.
And okay, so just talk. I'm done. I'm done. Cassie, you can speak if you want.
What? No, do you want me to speak?
I said you can speak if you want.
No, oh, well, I won't speak. I'm listening to all yours, buddy.
It's gone really quiet, Cassie.
Yeah, so hang on a minute. Why have you gone quiet? You asked me if I believed in Adam and Eve, and you asked me if I believed in dinosaurs. What's your point?
What? Who are you talking to? Me?
No, the blokey at the bottom only what's it?
So my point is because we was talking about feminism, okay? So we was talking about how feminism has somehow feminism as a topic.
Well, it's gone off the topic, hasn't it? Because we're on to fucking
Yeah, but don't you think, right, with feminism, reason why women have come out and done all this shit is because of men.
Okay, cool. Okay, all right, cool. Okay, what is that what you believe in?
It's about right. I'm all for old school. Yeah, fair enough. I was brought up like man goes to work, woman cleans the house, blah 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 blah. But don't you think it's the man's fault?
Can I ask you a question? Are you married? Are you married?
Wait, Casey, let her finish, man.
Don't you?
Yeah, I am married.
Hey, Casey, who you talking to, man? Relax yourself, man. I pour a drink over your hair, man. Relax.
Love you.
Yeah, I'm married. Why?
No, it's all right. It's just I thought you was just gonna give everyone good advice. But if you're married, carry on. Go on.
I don't get it. Why did you ask me if I'm married? You thought I was going to give everybody what?
Because the other girl that was giving us all shit, she wasn't married.
No, I'm not coming on here to give you shit. I'm just saying my point of view. My point of view is women have started doing all their stuff for themselves because of men.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. So so you said that women are doing. Sorry, what did you say? You said women are doing stuff for themselves because of men.
Yeah.
Cassie, just like I'm trying to talk, please.
Right, you told me to talk, and now you don't want me to talk.
Okay. It's annoying. Like it's just. Cassie, okay, wait, Cassie, wait, no. I don't want to be rude. Cassie, do you want to speak?
What?
Would you like to speak, my darling?
No, it's all right. You speak.
So okay.
And that's she's trying to make you feel bad now.
I'm gonna knock you out.
That's what they do.
Cassie, like, okay. Since you want me to talk, do you mind being quiet for at least 5 minutes?
I'll be quiet for you, mate.
5 minutes, just 5 minutes.
This guy's funny, man.
5 minutes, just be quiet for 5 minutes.
I'll be quiet for you.
All right, cool. Thank you. Appreciate it, darling. Julie.
She's submitting to you, bro.
Don't worry about that.
Fuck you twat.
Yeah, Julie, basically, I just don't want to lose my point. Okay, my point is I want to understand human history.
Yeah.
Okay, I just want to understand human history. I just want to understand why some people are white, some people are black, some people are Asian skinned, some people are Hispanic. Here we go again, Cassie. Like,
do you know my opinion on that?
Shut up for a second.
No, do you know my opinion on that?
Shut up. Shut up. I'm trying to speak.
Right, come on, carry on.
But this girl will have you going bold like by the time you're 25, bro. This
I
girl's
wonder why
crazy,
she's
bro.
single at 38 or 35. Like,
Go to the front door, you.
no, 20,
You're
like,
gonna
no
be
wonder why you're
single.
single at 24. How old are you? 24. That's why you're single. You don't let men talk.
Oh yeah,
That's true though.
don't
That's
let
true,
him
you know. That's
control
true.
me.
He's got a point though. He's
Let
got a
men
point. Like, man.
talk. This is where it goes wrong, see?
There you
You
go.
just said it yourself.
There you go,
You've
Julie.
got to
Tell
let
him.
men talk.
Tell him.
Why?
Like, sorry, I don't mean to be rude. Yeah. Let me just finish off here. Do you know what? Yeah. Let me just.
I don't think he meant it in a weird way. He meant it like in terms like he kindly asked her. He basically, because I could back him now, innit? He asked her. He said he felt bad for saying that. I don't mean to be rude, and he actually gave her a chance to speak, and she tried to make him feel bad and say, "No, it's okay. You can speak now."
Yeah, I
What are
know. I
you
was
talking
listening.
about?
Yeah.
Right.
And then
Anyway,
he did give her a chance.
hang on a minute. You're saying, right? You tell me what feminism is then, because you're saying about feminism, but you're going back in. You're going back in time. Feminism
Julie.
Real feminism, yeah. Real feminism was to
is
bring
the equality of women.
Yeah, but not
Femini-
not the equality in terms of you being the same as us. The equality of you getting paid.
One second. Guys, just give me like 20 minutes, yeah? I'm going to be quiet on mute, yeah? So you guys can just talk. I'm just going to be quiet for 20 minutes, yeah?
But why 20 minutes, bro?
Bro,
He's going to read about skin people.
I'm trying to make money, like, I've got money to make, like, one sec. Just give me 20 minutes, yeah? I'll be back within 20 minutes, yeah, all right?
Man said 20 minutes.
In a bit, mate.
Yeah,
well, why are you calling him mate, bruv? You know you want to go on a date with him.
Who are you?
Well, you know,
I'm gonna.
I'm the one that's gonna pour water over your hair, man.
I was right though. I am right. You put on here about feminism destroyed men and women. No, it didn't. It was the men that were trying to destroy the women, and that's why the women came out and spoke up for themselves.
Now, why does I have to disagree with that? Because it wasn't that we destroyed you. You lot wanted to go and work and become independent. So it's like feminism. True feminism was women being equally treated.
Can you pay for all my bills?
One sec.
Hang on, then.
Can I get a chance to sit? Let's finish my bit quick. Is that okay? Yeah. So it's like true feminism was about women being paid equally and treated fairly like men, which I agree. Women should be treated fairly and equally.
Yeah.
But at the same time, women ain't the same as men. That's the point. So
they're not.
So that's the point. So true feminism was about the workplace, equal rights for the workplace. You being able to go outside, have freedom of speech, to be able to express yourself like a human being, and it also created more respect because a lot of men back in is it called like patriarchal society? A lot of men saw them as below them. I don't see women as below me. I do think men and women I do think men are superior to women. I'm going to be honest with you, because
but then this is where it comes in.
No. You know, let me land. Let me get my point across. The reason why I feel like we are superior in some ways is because we are leaders and protectors and providers, isn't it? So that is.
But not all men are they?
But as a whole we are, because for a man to be a provider and be a protector and be a leader, he has to have a sense of superiority to you. One sec. Just let me land. Just listen to what I'm trying to say, and you'll get what I'm saying.
I'm listening.
A man is meant to be a leader, right? So is a follower above a leader, or is a leader above a follower? A leader's above a follower, right? So a woman's meant to follow her man's lead, right? So she's following a man she's following someone that's above her. Women only submit to men that are above them, right? So she ain't gonna submit to any man, is she? No, she ain't. So she needs to submit to a superior man to her. Do you know about hypergamy? Have you heard of that word, hypergamy? So like hypergamy is like women are attracted to men and submit to men that they see as better than they are, right? So let's say a man makes more money, or he's providing, or he's a leader, he has a high social status, he's more muscular, he's more built, he's more taller. That's signs of superiority. That's signs of more superiority. So when I say we are kind of more above you in that way, we are above you in that way because you want a man that's better than you, for you to submit to him. and that's the fact. That's just human nature. But
it is a fact, right? But
yeah,
what I'm saying, right? I'll give you an example now. So,
I will knock you
I
out.
got respect. I got respect for men, right? I wanted someone superior to me, right? Now I've just come out of a 40-year marriage because you got beat. Now that ain't
that's not.
being superior.
No, that's not what I'm saying. though. That's not. I don't think you're listening to what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. You're saying the
Yeah.
man's higher, the woman respects the man provides for the woman and everything like that. But then a lot of the woman was getting what I got. So that's
Yeah, no,
why.
yeah, I agree. I agree with that. I don't think it's right. But what I'm saying is that feminism has been taken out of proportion, where now women only use feminism as a way to get at men. Like it's not to
Well,
actually
yeah, some women do. I'll give you that. Some
yeah,
women are just dickheads. But
majority of them do it for that reason. Like if you look at young women, why are young women feminists? It's not. I would think someone like you would be more of a healthy feminist because of what you went through in your marriage, and because you're older than us, a lot older than us. You know what I'm trying to say. But an 18-year-old being a feminist, that's not normal. Because what
No,
has she
it
been through?
isn't.
What has she been through in life to have so much hatred towards men?
No,
And a
A
lot of
lot of
them.
things. A lot of things. Because I was in a hostel at 16 years old. There's
But
a
that's
lot
not.
of
That's.
things.
But that's not
Yeah,
true because
but
men are
then
bad.
that's not a feminist issue.
No,
Yeah.
it gets a lot of. You can't trust anyone. You don't
That's
understand
not feminism.
anyone's
Yeah,
background.
but that
You
is
can
not
think,
feminism.
I am
That's
so
just
well,
abuse.
and I'm so oh. You
Just
make
hear
me
me up. Just hear me
upset.
up, Casey. Let me hear me up
Making
for
me
a
upset.
second.
You know my dad.
Wait, no,
You know my
Casey.
dad. He's
Casey.
alcoholic.
Casey, can I just say my bit? We're not trying. We're not trying to dismiss what you've gone through.
No,
What I'm
you
basically
don't
saying.
judge
What I'm
anyone
basically.
for a young age. I was
Wait,
in a hospital at 16. Do not judge anyone.
It's not judging. All we're trying to say is you were abused, right? Because your dad was alcoholic. That doesn't make you a feminist.
No,
A
I'm not saying that. But
feminist.
he's saying at a young age they shouldn't be like that. You can't help when you get in like that. I had to sleep at different people's houses at 15 years old, and I was in a hostel at 16, and I've done so well for myself. I have an amazing job. I've got the best house ever. I've done everything on my own. So that's why it's pissing me off.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean
I know it doesn't mean he's saying it to me, but
wait,
he's saying
Casey, have you
it
been?
to
Have you
other
been drinking?
people.
Casey,
You
have you been
don't
drinking?
understand what people go through at such a young age.
Casey,
I
have you
was
been?
14. Do you think
Casey, have you been
I was
drinking?
expected to go through not having a fucking mum and dad or anything?
No, but Casey, have you been drinking or you have you drank any alcohol today?
This is me.
Yeah, no, just the way you just switched up a little bit. Have you been drinking? Like, is everything okay?
Oh my god, I'm gonna ring Kyle now, and then he can tell you how I had no family. He had Lisa. I didn't have Lisa. Lisa wasn't my mum.
yeah, but then that's a totally different issue.
Right, carry on then. Don't say people have no right to bloody feel the way that they feel.
No, that's not what. Now you're not listening to what we're saying.
That's not what we were saying.
But Duke, can I ask you a question, Casey? Do you know what feminism is?
Yes.
What's feminism?
Feminism. It means we respected in the same way as men.
What else does it mean?
Everything that I've done in my whole life, I've been a father, I've been a mum, I've been a grandmother. Everything.
That's not feminism. So you don't even know what feminism is, and you're talking about feminism.
I know who you are. Get out of my life. I'm leaving this now.
Why?
Because you pissed me off. You've pissed me off.
Why would I piss you off?
You've got to know what they're on about if you come in on a situation.
Well, Ben, is she okay, bro?
I don't know,
sound
man.
like it.
You just gotta compose yourself. Like, make sure you
I think she's done that for a bit of attention, you know.
Yeah,
I feel like she's done. Why did she see? She's done that for attention, yeah.
No, I
Why did you
haven't
just
done anything.
Why did you just leave and come back? That's for attention.
Oh my
That was
god,
just,
you
that was just for attention. Come
You're
on,
pissing me off.
that is
You're
embarrassing.
pissing me
That
off.
is
See
kind
you
of
later. Bye. Fuck off.
See, well, that's just for attention.
That's not well.
She needs to go see like Ben.
Yeah.
On a real thing, if you know her, bro, chat to her on a level, bro.
I've never met her. I've never really met her in person, but all I can say is I feel for her. You know, I do for what she's been through. Feel for her. And I hope she, you know, she's doing well for herself. So just she needs to. The only advice I could probably give is if she's ever to talk about it, to try and be composed and not let the memories or anything come flooding back, and just.
Well, I can tell she's going through a lot, bro. But she needs to understand it's like we're talking about feminism, innit? Do you understand what I'm saying? So it's like we weren't talking about her or dismissing what she's gone through.
Yeah.
So I don't know why. I can't understand why she's annoyed because like I don't know what it is, bro. Like we're talking about feminism, but we're not talking about what she's been through. And I even said let's not dismiss what she's gone through, but she needs to understand what we're talking about. I asked her what feminism is. She couldn't even know what feminism is.
What she was getting at, her idea of feminism was she's done everything for herself. But that ain't it, is it?
Yeah, and that's the point I'm trying to make is that when I see her 18, this is when I think she got triggered because she's 24, innit? So like she hit a young girl. She's young in herself. She's not exactly young, but she's young, innit? But like when she heard me say 18-year-old woman, 18-year-old girl, she probably thought it related to her. Because like I don't think it's normal when an 18-year-old is talk about being being feminist. It's not normal in my eyes because they weren't born in that time when it happened. And why are you a feminist at 18? What have men done to you, or what have you been through? Because a lot of women just copy what other women have gone through, or a lot of women just want to follow what other women are doing. So like you hear a lot of women say misogynistic, yeah. A lot of women say misogynistic this, yeah, but they don't even know what that word means. Does that make sense to you? They don't even know what it means. So it's like a lot of women will say these big words, feminism, misogynistic, sassy, or toxic masculinity, but they don't even know what it means. And that's my point. So it's like a lot of women need guidance, and a lot of women don't know actually what feminism. True feminism was women were getting beaten up by men. Women couldn't stand up for their rights. Women couldn't defend themselves. Women were enslaved by men, and part of being a man is not enslaving women. We're trying to actually bring life to our women. So that's not what actually true masculinity is. Yeah. And the true toxic masculinity came from feminism. There's nothing toxic about being masculine, but there's everything toxic about being abusive as a man. That's toxic, isn't it? But being masculine itself is not toxic because masculinity is a very positive thing. Masculinity brings families together. Masculinity brings a healthy balance of healthy balance of a family. But nowadays with feminism, they're trying to bring down masculinity because they see it as toxic. But really and truly, the reason why I think feminists see masculinity as toxic, because feminists have been around irresponsible men, if that makes sense to you. So like maybe their father hasn't been in the picture. They had a bad relationship with their father. Maybe their father passed away at a young age. Maybe their mother's been abused by fathers. Maybe their mothers kind of brainwashed them to think they should be a feminist and men ain't shit, men ain't this. And that's why a lot of 18-year-old girls think like this, because a lot of mothers brainwash their kids to think like this from a young age. And let alone experiences. Kids see things from young age, right? So if you see your mother and father fighting, or you see your father abusing your mom, you're gonna think all men are like that, ain't you? And then that can make you become a feminist. But I think a lot of it's what they see on TV, social media. I think the news don't help it.
But then it's like anything. It's like anything. You've got feminism, you've got mental health. You get all these on TikTok that think they know everything and they ain't even been through shit.
That's what I'm trying to say. So it's like a facade, isn't it? It's like you're faking the lifestyle, you're faking it. Because what a lot of it is a cry out for attention. Like, see the girl that I've forgotten her name, whoever came on, like I feel for her, but I'll be honest with you, I have a very good heart, but I'm not gonna pander to you and tell you what you want to hear. And that's the thing is like, because she got triggered at me when I said that a woman's past is more valuable than a man's past, and it is, because a man, we look at your past and you look at our future. And she didn't like me saying that, but the truth is the truth. And I also said that the woman I go for, I want her to have a strong relationship with her mother and father. And she said, "Oh, you're judging me because I don't have a father and mother in my life." But I said, "That's not me trying to attack you. It's just my preference." So it's like a lot of the time it's projection of what they've been through. And then I've noticed, because obviously I've gone through stuff in my life. I've not had a privileged life myself, so I understand her pain in some ways. But at the same time, I do think a lot of these women that claim to be feminists, I think a lot of it comes from trauma.
Yeah, but it's like me, for instance. I've never had no trauma. My mum and dad were fucking fantastic. Do you know what I mean? But then I ended up in it, and that gives me the right to turn around and say, "Well, hang on a minute. No, I'm not having this anymore. You jog on." Do you see what I mean? So there's a difference in what. I had a good childhood. My childhood was fantastic, and I have respect for everybody, but when you get treated like that, that's when you turn into saying, "Hang on, that's enough."
Yeah.
Guys are back, by the way.
Yes, no. Only 1K.
Cassie's gone.
Yeah, no,
What? Don't tell me you kicked her out, D.
No, she got I think
most just got ran high, man, innit? Most just, maybe a misinterpretation what we said. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, she was a bit off star. I won't lie to you, like she's not trying to listen, like just interrupted the set, like.
Now, but you have to she's gone through. When I look at her, she needs guidance, and she needs love.
Yeah, but that to me is mental health. What's affecting her?
I wouldn't. Yeah, obviously it's mental health, but I think a lot of it's a lack of guidance, because I think she's aware of how she's behaving.
Yeah,
I think she knows what she needs to do. She knows she needs to get help. She needs to stop playing victim a little bit. I don't mean to sound insensitive, but the victim mentality is not going to help you. It's not going to help you. In 10 years' time, no. I'm not going to lie to you. People don't care about what you go through. Most majority of people don't care. I'm not completely validating what she's gone through. What I'm saying is that I can tell she still has some life to her. She got potential to have potential.
Yeah,
I just think
she's only like 24, like
she's 24, bro. She's still young. But what I think it is that I feel like she drinks a lot. She's definitely drank a little bit. I can tell she drank. And sometimes when you drink alcohol, you get a bit emotional, innit? And second of all, I don't think she has guidance or love. So when you don't get love or guidance, you feel like everyone's against you. So I don't feel like she's trying to be bad. I just think a lot of it's like she's probably been dismissed from young, her feelings. And that can cause you to be paranoid a little bit. Like you think everyone's talking about you or against you. So I'm not gonna judge her and say, "Oh, this and that," because it sounds like she's been through a lot in it. But it's not about feminism what she's been through. That's what me and Julie were trying to say. It wasn't feminism what she's going through. She went through trauma. It's a difference. Like trauma and feminism is two different things. But that's not to say I can still invalidate what she's gone through. But I feel like I feel like a lot of women. Yeah, this is one thing I noticed. Like women not her, but women that are young that try and be feminists. Yeah. I notice with them, a lot of them ain't really feminists. A lot of it is a cry for attention and help. So like, when you hear women saying feminism this, feminism that, a lot of it's to be recognized and be heard. Yeah. So like, they don't actually know what it means. They don't actually know what it means. They're just screaming it out to get attention.
To me, I had a fantastic childhood. I was looking for the same as what you were saying. The man is the boss, not the bot. Do you know what I mean? The man is superior. He go out to work, he provides, he does all that, but then it didn't end up that way. That would have been my ideal. Do you know what I mean? Whereas the women that are being now, it's like
for example,
you do the dishes like I do, even though you don't work.
Very sorry to interrupt, my darling, but I need to ask you this question. Yeah. If you and your partner, a male, got into a little argument,
yeah,
and you felt the need to slap him,
yeah.
he hits you back, would you be surprised?
Of course you would. She's a woman, isn't it?
No, I got different views on that, see?
That's bad.
No, but the thing is, the thing is, like, you see my dad
views on that.
One sec, Cassie's gonna come back up now.
Let's all be respectful, innit?
Yeah.
Yes, Cassie, you good, yeah?
We wasn't trying to be horrible to you, Cassie.
I hope you're okay, Cassie.
Yeah, I'm alright. I've calmed down.
We wasn't saying anything against you.
Big up to you, though, for, you know, big up to you still.
Thank you so much.
Cassie, you've got 6 years towards you touch 30. Like, what's your plans in life?
I'm doing a marketing course at the moment where I'm working for Hilton Grand Vacations. I work from home.
Oh, that's good stuff.
I know.
Cassie, let me ask you a question. This is for the females, yeah? This is for the females, yeah?
Yeah.
So, if you get into a heated argument with your husband or boyfriend or, like, the guy you liked, yeah? And you felt the need to slap him, yeah? If he hits you back, will you be surprised?
I've got a lot of trauma and I've got therapy sessions every Friday. If someone hit me, I would absolutely kill them.
No. But the thing is, you like, because you need to understand, like, the general consensus about men growing up is that when a woman touches you, you never touch them.
Yeah, if I give it to a man, I'd expect it back.
Yeah, exactly. But the thing with that is, it's not that I've been here, I've done this, right? It's not just about that. It's the way they make you feel. It's the way they put you down. And you just belittle yourself.
Wait, so, because I want to understand something. So why, when I was growing up, yeah, I was taught, like, never put your hands on a woman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never.
Like, I would never ever, like, think of.
I would never in my life.
Yeah.
But some women are rather than men.
No man touches you, but they do. They do.
Yeah, but the thing is, a lot of females, they will put their hands on. I'm telling you, this happens in relationships. Like I'm telling you, like, you just catch a slap. It's called catching a slap, isn't it?
Yeah.
Slap, and then you just gotta hold it down. Just don't do anything after, innit?
No, I don't think I'll let a girl slap me, bro. I think what I would do is, if a girl hit me, what I would do is I'll grab her and throw her out of the house, innit? That's what I would do.
Well, you can't even grab her, bro.
You can. If it's my property and you're abusing me and hitting me, she'll get arrested because she's hitting me.
No,
if I've got blood in my nose, I'm
outside. No,
but I'm talking about in the house. Even outside, I can even if she started hitting me, I can grab her and restrain her. I could do that because I'm not going to let her.
The thing is, why would a woman have to hit a man? I've never. I could stand there and I can have the biggest argument you can go for, but I wouldn't.
Some women hit men because they know they can hit men. Because you lot have female privilege. Because you lot know, you lot won't probably get arrested for it. If a man hits you, you will get arrested for it. If you lot hit us,
I'll be honest with you. The difference is, yeah. I'll be honest with you. The difference is, yeah. A woman can slap you, yeah. And then if you put your hands on her, yeah, all she has to do is just call the police, bro. Once she calls the feds, bro, I'm telling you, when the feds come, once she cries in front of the feds, I'm telling you, bro, you're getting jail, bro.
No, not necessarily. Not necessarily.
Yeah, it is. I'm telling you now, he's exactly right. He is exactly right. And do you know what? After all I've been through, not once did I call the feds.
I think if you were straight, you ain't going to jail for that. Because at the end of the day, they'll look at the two stories. What story's adding up more? And if my story's adding up more, she'll get arrested.
No, it won't. It doesn't.
Yeah,
it doesn't work like that. That's bullshit. I'm telling you.
It's not bullshit. It's not bullshit.
Let each other speak. Let each other speak.
In a relationship, so
it's not bullshit. Because
In other words, what I
she hit
believe
me.
in is you respect each other. You shouldn't even have to raise your hand to each other. You can have arguments without raising your fist.
Like for example, like you get into a little you get into a little dispute with your female, and she's raising her voice at you, and you're probably just thinking to yourself like, why are you raising your voice at me?
I don't think you should even get to a point when a woman's raising her voice at you. Because I wouldn't even
Well,
allow it to
no,
raise her
you
voice at
shouldn't.
me.
At the end of the day, if a bloke is going out to work and a woman is looking after house, kids, whatever, then there should be mutual respect there. The woman's doing her bit, the man's doing his bit.
Some women can be triggered though.
No, but it sounds good.
It might not be to do with you, but it can be from
No,
the past, and they're taking out on you.
no. That's when I'll break up with you, then, isn't it? Because it's like.
Yeah, so that's why you need someone.
Once you get in a new relationship, you should forget about what happened in the past.
Or any trauma, then that's you. You're happy.
Listen. No, because I'm not gonna carry your trauma baggage that you have baggage with yourself. Like, if you have trauma baggage, you.
I'm not asking you to do my baggage.
No, so 1 6. So like, if you hit me out of your trauma, I don't care, because in the day, why are you hitting me? Why are you taking out your trauma on me? So it's like, I understand.
We'll never hit anyone.
Not 1 6.
But we can get triggered and we can be angry.
Yeah, but don't take out your anger on me. I don't care. Don't take out your trauma.
Yeah, but if you love someone, you understand.
No, that's
if you get into a new relationship, from what I was hearing earlier, listen.
Abuse.
What I was hearing earlier.
Some people have been through shit.
If you get into a new relationship, then it doesn't matter about your body count. It doesn't matter about everything else.
It doesn't matter.
No, hang on. That relationship is you two. It should all start fresh, and everything that's in the past is none of each other's fucking business.
No, that's not true.
No, what we're talking about is like we can like people that have had a lot of trauma. We can just like.
Can I just
like.
Could I get a sentence in for a second?
Yeah,
the point is right now, we don't want a woman with trauma. We want a woman with peace and love in herself. Like, if you have trauma that you're not healed in, don't bother getting with a guy.
No, that's why I haven't, and I've got therapy sessions every Friday.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, therapy alone is not going to help you, though.
Still doesn't mean we're not meant to be loved.
One
Do you think we're not meant to be loved?
No, but you need to love yourself before you love anybody else.
Yes, I know, and I do that. But
so the point I'm trying to say right now is that therapy alone is not going to make you love yourself. Therapy panders to you. Oh, it's okay. It's going to be alright. I feel sorry for what you've been through, but they don't actually really help you.
Is it my fault what I've been through?
No, that's not. You're not listening.
No, nobody's saying that. He's not saying that.
Am I not worthy to be loved? Is anyone who's been through trauma not worthy to be loved?
Casey, give me 1 sec to explain. Yeah, the point I'm trying to say to you here is that therapy is designed to pander to you and tell you what you want to hear, and sympathize you and validate you. But really and truly, you have to validate yourself and love yourself. That's part of healing yourself. I personally I truly think healing yourself actually comes with getting closer to God. I think if more people got closer to God, they would heal more of themselves. And I think having self-acceptance in it, because like sometimes, like we don't heal from our traumas because we don't accept what we went through. We have to accept who we are.
I know.
Like One sec. Not even like when it comes to like, you're never gonna heal from the trauma. You find ways to navigate. You're never gonna heal what you went through, Casey. Yeah, you're never gonna get over that. You're never gonna get over that. It's always gonna be in your system. It's always gonna be in your DNA. It's always gonna be in you.
So am I not worthy to be loved?
No, you're not listening. You're not listening.
Casey, we're not talking about being loved. Just listen. Just give him a second.
I'm listening. Shush.
So the point I'm trying to say to you, is that no matter how healed you feel like you become, you're always gonna have that feeling of what you went through. Do you get what I'm trying to say? So like, no amount of money or holidays or cars or houses you have or boyfriends or husbands you have is gonna take away what you went through. You're always gonna have that in you, but you can use your story to inspire other women that have gone through what you went through. But you're still gonna always carry that pain with you. Does that make sense to you? But you find ways to kind of navigate through your pain. Maybe keeping busy. Maybe getting closer to God. Doing therapy.
You know what? Do you know what you want to
every-
do, Casey? Is go to spiritualism and meditation.
I do it all.
I
Honestly.
think God as well. Innit? That's what I think. That's my way of life. I think God brings peace.
You said you had a good
Casey,
childhood.
me personally,
You don't understand anything.
Casey, me
No, I
personally,
can't say I
feel like
do. I
Casey,
ain't saying I
Casey,
understand anything.
I feel like you need to read a book on how to listen.
I've got
Wait, bro.
Yeah,
Just
you need
because
to go to your local library, wherever you're from.
Everyone's just picking on me. Why is everyone giving me shit?
I'm giving you
Nobody's giving
advice.
you shit. What I'm trying to say to you
and
is,
also, on the
I
live,
wouldn't,
be careful
I
with the
wouldn't
language,
try
innit?
to understand what you've been through. If you came and told me everything you've been through, yeah, then I would understand it. I haven't been through that. I've had a brilliant childhood, but what you've got to understand is like he says, you're never going to get rid of that. That is your problem, right?
No, that's wrong. That sounds a bit wrong.
You're the one that has to deal with that.
Yeah, no, but Julia,
Nobody's saying that you ain't gonna find love.
Telling me this.
No, but Julia, I wouldn't
Nobody's
say it's a
saying
problem.
you ain't
Julia.
gonna find love, because there will be someone out there for you.
Yeah, but Julia, I wouldn't say it's a problem because she couldn't control what happened to her.
No, I'm not saying.
I
didn't mean it. I didn't mean it as a problem. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
She said we're trying to say that she ain't worthy to be loved. Yes, she is, and she will find that one person that will love her for who she is, not what she's been through.
No, but for someone to love her for who she is, she needs to love herself for who she is.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying.
So that comes from you first, but you have to be. The thing is, Casey, yeah.
Do you know how hard I'm working on myself? I'm going through therapy and I'm doing all courses.
Casey, why are you crying for? Why are you crying for?
Why are you crying?
She's crying.
Why
Casey,
everyone's talking at each other.
Shut up, you lot. Shut up.
No, let me talk.
Casey, if you want to message me and you want to talk, I'm there.
Why are you so good for me?
Everyone's coming at her. That's what it is.
Judy, let me talk. Listen, you see on this live, no one wants you to be crying. Like, don't be crying on this live. If you want advice, add Julie, and you two can have a little woman and woman conversation. Okay, don't forget, there's always help.
But Julie hasn't gone through the struggle though. So how can she?
No, it's cool. But don't forget, they can talk to each other.
I get it, but she hasn't been through.
You can't be crying on this
live. She can still talk to me.
No, but I understand.
You can't cry when you're talking.
Bro, G, relax, bro. G, relax. You need to have a bit more sympathy, bro. Just relax, bro. Like, you're a bit, like, relax a bit, innit? Bro, you have to understand, yeah. We don't want to act, we're not trying to act like we've been through what you went through. What I'm trying to say is that, all I'm trying to say to you is that for you, someone to love you, you have to be easy to love yourself, right? You have to love yourself before someone else can love you.
That's exactly what I said.
Yeah, so everyone just give me a chance to say my bit, innit? Yeah.
It's not as easy as that, is it?
So Casey, like I said, yeah, if you want to cry, yeah, cry, because no one should say you shouldn't cry. If you feel like crying, cry, innit? Because when you cry crying is actually healthy. Actually, when you cry, you release stress hormones. What, Casey? Just relax for 1 second. When you cry, you release stress hormones on that. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, innit? So there's no shame in you crying. No one's telling you not to cry, or you shouldn't feel the type of way. You should be crying. If you cry, I think it's a good time you're crying. Because it still means you have a soul to you. It still means you care about your life. So I think it's good you're crying. It shows your emotions are still there and it's still raw, which you can work with. But what I'm saying is that for someone to love you, you have to love you. And like I said, I feel like you come across as like a hard-headed woman, but I think deep down you're softy, innit? You know what I'm saying? You just need that love and guidance. And I said the same.
Also,
that's what I think a lot of it is. I don't think
Casey, listen. If you don't understand why you're crying, just go on your phone, go on Google, and type in "why do human beings cry when they feel emotionally distressed," and you'll find a lot of answers. Like, why you like the thing is about us men, like we don't cry. Like, we don't actually cry. Like, ask D. Like, you can ask D. When was the last time you cried?
Bro, time ago, bro.
Time, bro. We don't cry.
But if a man cries, you're not gonna cry in front of people, though, innit?
I like for no reason. Like, we don't. Like, you just balling out on the live. Like, come on, man. But obviously, you're a woman. We respect that.
To be fair though, when men cry, nobody cares.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, and that's the thing. What you were saying earlier.
All the time.
Just go on your phone, Casey. Go on your phone and type in "Why do human beings cry?" and type in women as well. Understand yourself as a human being. Like, a lot of people don't understand themselves. I feel like you need to understand yourself, because you shouldn't be balling out on a live. Like, come on, man. Like, you're 24 years old. Why are you crying?
Don't bring me down like that.
That's the thing. Like,
Don't speak to me.
I can't tell her to stop. Like, you can ball out if you want all day, but it's like,
hey, bro, you're cold, you know. You actually,
bro, I have to be cold. You know where I'm from, bro? I'm from Newham, bro. I'm from a place where there's gang wars, bro, every day. Bro, I'm from East London, G. Like, you get, bro, like, I'm from East London, bro. Like, I've seen people die in front of me.
East London.
I didn't cry.
I want to speak to Ben.
No, boy, you have to understand, bro. You be eating too much food for a yam and that. Bro, no,
bro, like, no. Yeah, Casey, listen. Listen.
Yeah, but read the comments. Someone's just put in there. You need to learn to let go of the past and live for the future.
But you can't.
No, it isn't. It ain't easy for me to say it. Oh, I've got a different trauma to what you've got.
I've read it already.
I've got a different trauma to what you've got.
It's harder to let it go. It's harder
Casey, can I say something? Can I ask you a question? Yeah.
Yeah.
When was the last time someone gave you a hug?
Don't know.
What? Like this?
She's sneezing as well. Nah, this crying is too much, man. Stop sneezing as well. When you're crying, stop sneezing.
Shut up. I don't know. No one's giving me a no.
Hey, bro, I beg you, relax, man. You're taking it a bit too far, bro. I'll be honest with you. Like,
I'm trying to help out.
I get it, but like, when's the last time someone gave you a hug, like a genuine big ass hug?
She said nobody.
No one's ever gave her a hug before. No one. No one's ever gave you a hug in your life.
No.
Are you being serious? Like, be honest. Like, no one's ever gave you a hug, a genuine hug.
Not even your mum. Not even your dad.
No, I've not got a mum and I've not got a dad.
Well, did they? If you mind me asking, did they pass away?
No, they're still alive.
Have you got the numbers? Can you call them?
Yo, bro,
relax,
I don't want to speak about this. What the hell?
Cassia, I'll say one thing though. I'll say that.
I bet Lisa isn't my mum. I don't know why you think Lisa's my mum.
No. I know you already cleared that up. You already cleared that up. I'm just saying that you're entitled to a life as much as everyone else on this planet.
100%.
And like, you got to speak your truth quietly.
You're making me cry.
You don't have to push. You don't have to push people away to make them understand.
Casey, you might
beyond wholesome discipline, you've got to be gentle with yourself. Like you're a child of the universe.
Yeah.
I feel like Julie's gonna cry as well because she's a woman as well. No, Julie, don't cry on me as well.
Julie won't cry.
No, I ain't. I've give up crying. I've had death threats and everything. I've give up.
I'm stomach correctly.
I'm actually happy you're crying, Casey. You know why? Because this will make you feel better after all the tears that come out. You'll feel so much better.
I'm looking at myself in the mirror and I'm so ugly.
No, you're not. No, you're just not. No,
don't put yourself.
No, but like I'm saying, like, it's good you're crying.
This is the trouble. This is the trouble. You need to self-love. Forget everybody else. Forget everybody what's done harm to you. think of yourself.
Yeah, 100%. There's nothing weak about crying, Casey. It's actually strength actually crying.
Literally, like, and also just being on a live as well and just like letting out. Because don't forget, you could have just hung up the phone.
You could have unalived yourself, man. I'd rather you cry in front of us than unalive
We're
yourself.
trying to listen, Casey. Listen, we're trying to support you. I'm gonna be real. That's all I know. We're trying to support you. Like, yes, you can cry, but at the same time, when you hop off this live, please, like, stop bawling that. Like, just
follow me. I'm in a group that talks about all this type of shit.
You've got
and
a
I'm not
sister
being
there,
funny,
like,
but
you've got a
these
sister there.
people.
Speak to her sister, like she's a woman. Like,
can I ask you a question? What do you have friends that you can speak to? Like, what's your circle of friends like?
Nothing.
Well, you don't have much friends.
No.
I think there's.
Because that could be damaging.
There's a lot of people in Glossop who like motive hopping it. Like they're not really. They're there for the motive, but then they're not there to actually be your friend. And actually, I mean, and obviously everyone's got like one friend or something at some point. Like, but not everyone does. So Glossop's a small place. Like, you know,
I'm just saying, I'm there if you need to talk.
Hey, Mandem, just let Julie speak to Cassie. Mandem, I beg you, just give them 5 minutes. Mandem, just be quiet. Julie, just speak to your sister.
No, I don't want to speak. Can we just be okay? Can we just carry on?
No, all I'm gonna say is don't bottle up your emotions, innit? Whatever you feel, don't feel weak or don't feel ashamed for being vulnerable or expressing how you feel, innit? You're completely valid to feel how you feel as a human being. That's what I'm
expecting to cry like this, right?
I think it's good you're crying. I'm happy you're crying like this. I'd rather see you crying than you bottle up how you feel on that. So I think it's a good sign you're crying, innit? It's a good sign you're crying.
Cassie, have you got Julie's contacts numbers? Have you taken the steps towards your better health, or
I'm having therapy sessions.
Julie, have you added Cassie?
I followed her, yeah.
Yeah, all right, cool. So don't worry, Cassie. Like, she's followed you. Just take your time. Take maybe like 2-3 days off, and then just give Julie a little chat, and then you know what I'm saying, everything's gonna be all right. Like, wait, you're balling out. How do you think us men feel? Like, sometimes I want to ball out, but I can't.
But we have to understand, but you have to understand, women are not built like men. They're not built like us.
We're not.
So it's like they're different.
No, but this is the problem. Women are trying. This is all about this feminist thing again. Women are trying to be like men, so they don't stand there crying in front of people and everything, but it ain't never going to work because, like
it's coming out now.
Women are softer than men.
But it's as well, like, masculinity. I'm just saying this generally as well, but masculinity shouldn't be associated with like violence or
100%.
Do you know what I mean? Like, I think you being independent doesn't have much to do with feminism. You've adapted from your upbringing. You've done a really good job. Like you said before, you was listing the things you've done. You overcome adversity. You got your own place. You know, you've done really well for yourself. So you got to look at the good things as well. What you've overcome.
Apparently, life is building stronger women and weaker men.
I don't agree. I don't think it is building stronger women. I think
that's a lie. That's a lie.
It's a lie, 100%.
You guys here sound like you've got respect. Don't get me wrong. You guys, all right then, you've gone on about
we are what you call traditional men.
Yeah.
We might sound cold and tough.
Like,
I'm very cold and tough.
10,000 years ago, like me and D and Broski would be just hunting for the meat.
Yeah, but it's like. Right, so for instance, what I'm trying to say is, if any one of you blokes was Cassie's bloke, you would listen to her. Do you know what I mean? You would give her a hug. You would like, but a lot of men out there would just take her and say, "Oh yeah," and then fuck her off. Do you see what I'm saying?
But is this comments like this? She needs to come off social media and heal. Like, it's not very compassionate or sensitive. You know, the thing is, I realized here. I was telling Ben about this, innit? Because me and Ben are like we speak. Me and Ben are boys, innit? Like, people don't really give a shit. Like, it's just like, I don't know why this world like comes so cold in that. And it's like, instead of saying, you know what, she got this, you got this, you can do it. Why are you judging her? This is an example of judgmental right now. Instead of validating how she feels, why are you invalidating how she feels? Why are you coming at her? You haven't gone through what she's gone through, so why are you coming and attacking her? I don't understand this.
What do you mean, come and attacking her? I'm not
Like,
coming
No,
attacking her.
I'm talking
I'm
about the TikTok user. No, I'm talking about the comment, the TikTok user, not you.
Oh, sorry.
Not you. No, I'm talking about the TikTok user. It's like people come at each other, come at people that are not going through what they've gone through. Go for 1% of what they've been through, and you'll know what it feels like, innit? You know what I'm saying? It's easy to talk and say, come off the live and heal, but how do you know TikTok's not a healing space? Everybody heals in different
I'll
locations.
tell you what, right? Since Saturday, and now I'm on TikTok because I do furniture up and shit like that. All I do is put pictures of what I've done on there. On Saturday, I got talking to somebody that asked me a question, and I was trying to help him. And then I came off, this was about 10:30. I came off, and then about 1 o'clock in the morning, I came back on, and there was women in there that had been through all the same shit. And I'm telling you now, that group there, just that group, has helped me and since Saturday. And it's just, I've never thought
Was anyone crying in the group? Was anyone crying in the group?
No, they didn't actually cry in the group, but then obviously Cassie's a lot younger.
No, I'm not talking about Cassie. Like, in regards to the group, like, was it very emotional or like?
Yeah, it was emotional. It was emotional, and so you never heard nothing like it. But what I'm trying to say is, people telling you to get off social media. No, it's helped me. Listening to what other people's gone through has helped me.
Yeah, it makes you feel like you're not alone.
When you're in a situation like I was, you just think, well, yeah, it must have been right. I must have been a fucking bitch. I must have been a fucking... Do you know what I mean? So you put yourself down, but then when you listen to other people, it's all the fucking same. You don't even realise. It's the narcissists and people like that fuck up people.
No, but you know what I feel like fucks up, like, wait, Casey, are you still there?
Yeah.
Have you ever like opened up to anybody before, like being vulnerable and someone's used it against you?
I've never spoke anything.
Right.
Like,
so
from being a child, is your feelings always been like invalidated? Like, it's never been heard or listened to?
Yeah.
See, that's the problem. This is what, Ben, I was talking about this before you came on here, Julie and the other guy. I was talking about this before. From young, you're taught not to express how you really feel.
Bro, you see what you're saying right now? I will give you a nice story about it, but carry on.
Yeah, but it always happens more with men, but it happens with women as well. And it's like you're, as a child, when you're not listened to, it can make you build up a lot of like, it can make you come cold, not in a bad way, but cold in the sense like you don't give your time to feel anymore. It's like you become numb, innit? Like you become numb. Yeah. You become like angry. Not angry, like sometimes it might come across they're angry at you, but they're angry at themselves that why they feel like, why me? Like, why have I gone through this type of stuff? Like, why can't I just have a normal life? That's how you feel sometimes. You're like, when no one actually listens to you, like you feel like betrayed. You feel like you're not heard. You feel angry at the world, but it's not like you're angry at the world. You're more angry at that no one's really listening to you. Because kids is like, human beings, like young adults, kids just want to be listened to. We don't even want to hear a solution. We just want to be listened to.
And don't forget, it comes from the parenthood, like your mother and father, like how
we're African, but we're Nigerian, so we understand. We get it a little bit.
I'm Nigerian as well, bro.
Do you not? So you get where I'm coming from. So it's like, even from school, you get it from school. Like, be quiet, shut up. You're argumentative. You're this and that. You're aggressive. All that can make you not open up anymore. It's like you're scared to open up again, and that's what a lot of kids go through, bro. But you want to share a story, but that's what I
Don't
wanted to
forget,
say.
don't forget the women, like the little girls, yeah, from young, they get treated differently to the men.
No,
You know what I'm
100%. I
saying?
agree with that.
Like, for
Yeah.
example, like when I was in school, yeah, let me tell you a story. Yeah, when I was in primary school, yeah, I must have been playing football, and I must have hurt myself, and like it must have been like a male teacher. He must have came up to me. I must have hurt myself. I must have scraped my feet. Like, imagine I'm just bleeding. Do you know what he said to me? He said, "Kelechi, stand up." I wanted to cry.
You say, Kelechi, stand up.
He said, "Kelechi, stand up." He said, "K, stand up, bro." Imagine my knees are bleeding, yeah. And once he said, stand up, I said, yeah, I'm gonna just stand up. I'm not gonna cry. You get it?
Yeah.
And then
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
listen. After that, I said, I'm just, don't forget, like I'm playing in it, so like, I need to just cool down in it because like
The adrenaline in it.
the football was a bit too rough back in primary school, innit? So
Yeah.
I just sat back. I just sat back in it, and then there must have been this girl, yeah. She must have been playing about as well, and she must have hurt herself as well. Guess what happened to her?
Same
All
thing.
the teachers, even the head teacher, must have came out, and they must have just carried her. They're like, "Don't worry, my little princess. Everything's gonna be alright."
Yeah.
And I'm just looking at that. I'm thinking to myself, I didn't get that treatment.
Yeah, no, 100%. So when he's saying like, why is what's her name? Or did she leave?
Oh, she's gone now.
Oh yeah, she's gone.
Oh shit.
No, I
That's
just
the
let,
name, innit?
I get what you say. I get what you've just said though, because I got 5 brothers. They were told to get out and fight their own battles. I wasn't.
So you're not busy. Like what Kelechi's trying to say is that you see how she was crying. He wasn't trying to attack her for crying. Like it might have come across like that. But what he was saying is that as men, we go through so much shit that we don't speak about, but we can't cry and be wimpy about it. We have to kind of deal with it. Because I wasn't even having a conversation with my dad the other day. I was like saying, people don't really care about men's mental health. They care about women's mental health, but not a man's mental health. So it's like, imagine like how much hate we get as men for being real men, like for being traditional. We get so much hate from it. We get criticized from left, right, and center.
Yeah, but that I can say that. That's like my dad. I've seen my dad cry once. And that's when he got told his mother had died.
Yeah, but he probably cried.
I've never seen my dad cry.
Yeah, but he probably cried more than once. That's the point. He probably cried when he wasn't there. That's the thing. Men will cry when you're not there, but men cry all the time. Men cry a lot. So it's like the point is that we get abused left, right, and center. We have to deal with it, and that's why men are so different to women. Because women couldn't. The amount of hate we deal with as men, women couldn't deal with it. You would break down. A lot of you will unalive yourself. You wouldn't be able to hack it. So it's like when women try and say I'm a man, it pisses us off because you don't go through what we go through on a daily basis. We face rejection every single day in 9-to-5 jobs, working environments, whatever we do. We face rejection and we still get up every day and become the best version of ourselves. We might not be perfect, but we try and do our best.
Yeah.
And that's the difference between us. So it's like, you don't need to just be women and we be men.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I was. Do you know what I mean? I wouldn't diss a man because as far as what you've explained to me, you're a decent bloke. You're a decent guy. Like you said, you want to get your woman, you want to provide for your woman. That's how it should be.
But we get painted as the bad guys when we want to be like that. We get painted as misogynistic. Why do we get painted as misogynistic? Why is feminism
of all this shit that's come out, innit?
No, but I feel like it's going so toxic now.
Like because I've gone through my situation, I don't look at whereas I don't look at every man and think, oh yeah, look, another fucking man. You know what I mean? That person was like that. Not every man, but all the feminists coming out now are against every man.
But I don't think they're really feminists, a lot of these women. I think a lot of them are fake feminists.
Well, like people fake shit. They fake shit on here. Half of this crap on this TikTok is fake.
No, 100%.
Wait, have you guys ever watched them little scenario videos where like a woman's having an argument with a man and then the woman's beating up the man punching him, and then people are just walking by and they're just looking and they're just laughing, like they're just laughing.
It's scripted.
And then,
But that fucks up society. That messes up
if
society.
you flip the situation and a woman's just beating up a man,
they'll be all let loose, won't they?
bro, the feds are gonna come. All you're gonna hear is just whoop whoop. I'm telling you, fam, it's different.
Now let me give an example. Yeah, like, I had the other day a woman called me ugly in front of everybody else. Everyone started laughing. If I did that, I would be called this, that. I had someone cuss my parents out. Everyone started laughing. If I did the same thing to a woman, everyone would be cussing me out. So what I'm trying to say is that as men, when we do something bad, we keep getting reminded for it. We don't hear the last word of it. But when a woman does it, it's funny. Why is it if what a woman does is disrespectful funny? But when a man does it, it's not funny. So it's like I can see why a lot of men don't like women now. I can see why. I'm not saying I don't like them. I don't like how some of them act. I'm gonna be very honest with you. I don't the way some of them act, I have a distastefulness to it. I just don't respect it. And I think I don't hate it, but I don't respect it. So it's like I can see why a lot of men don't like women because of how they are.
It's like
I can see why. I can see why.
Yeah, but that's what I'm just saying, right? Half of these women that disrespect men have not gone through what a lot of women have gone through.
That's my point.
Now, you can understand me, right? I've told you my situation. You could understand if I thought, right, all men are the fucking same. But they're not.
No, but you know what's crazy, yeah? Your example of how women should be, because you're very respectful, you're listening, you're attentive, and that's why we're showing you the respect. Do you know what I mean? Like, you're not cussing us out, we're not cussing you out, we're just having a genuine conversation. But I find it very difficult to have conversation with women nowadays. Like, Kelechi, can you relate to what I'm saying? It's very difficult to connect with them the way they are. They have very high ego. You don't seem to have an ego, but you seem to actually be
very, very, very high ego, bro. I'm telling you, like, you see me personally, like, when I see a modern day woman, like, I just, like,
it makes you want to stay single, bro. It makes you want to stay single.
It just makes you want to stay single. Like, I don't even, like, because at the back of my mind, I'm thinking, all right, cool. If I'm, for example, like, bro, you see me, yeah, I'll be honest with you, I'm not trying to brag, yeah. I've done my thing, innit? Like, I'm a very, very good looking young man, yeah.
No, keep claiming that, bro. There's nothing wrong with saying that, bro.
Yeah, listen,
nothing wrong with saying that, bro.
So when I see a young, attractive female, sometimes I just want to put pressure on her, innit? I just want to just like, yo, like, you're sure to like, surely, like, where you go? I just want to talk to her. But at the back of my mind, I'm thinking to myself, all right, cool. So if she gives me her number and she starts talking to me, all right, cool. So we're good. We're just gonna end up in a little dilemma. All right, cool. So how many tricks is she gonna play on me?
Because you're an attractive guy, insecurity, innit?
Like, how many tricks is she gonna play on me? And
no, it's true, bro.
And the thing is, it's like a lot of these girls nowadays, yeah. Like, I'm so sorry to put you women in a bracket, but maybe it's your nature, innit? Because like, I feel like it's. Like,
why do you think younger men go for milfs, innit?
Because men are very simple. We are very simple.
100%.
All we want to do is make money. All we want to do is, I'll be honest with you, as a man, me personally, all I want to do is just like, chill with God once in a while, read my Bible, chill with the guys, yeah, link the man them, link my girl once in a while.
Man said once in a while.
Once in a while, like, just link my woman once in a while.
What's once in a while, though? How long is that?
Maybe like it depends how deep we are in the relationship, bro.
Yeah, but everybody should do that. No person in a relationship should stop the other person.
Sorry, are you in a relationship? Are you in a relationship?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I've just left one, I know.
Alright, cool. That's cool. So you're single?
Wait, bro, why are you being... Gee, relax,
no, what I'm saying what I'm saying is, no one,
This guy's savage, bro. Come on,
no
bro.
one in a relationship should stop the other one from doing what they want to do. That's the problem.
Yeah, but the thing is,
Try
like,
and think they own you.
you need to understand. I feel like women are just sheeps. Like I'll be honest with you.
That's true, you know. So a lot of them are.
Women are just
Of your age group, yeah.
Wait,
No.
what is your age group?
No, that's not
How
true.
old are you?
Yes.
No, why do women do this? Why? No. Just tell us your age. How old are you?
54.
54.
Yeah.
Wait. You're 54.
Yeah.
What, on God? Like, on God, you're 54.
I'm
Well,
54. I was born in 1970.
You give me.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have thought you're 50, man. You know, I'm not gonna lie.
Nah. You're a bit like, I'm 28.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying to you. Why do you think younger men go for older women? Because
do you want me to be honest with you? You know why?
Let me answer that question, yeah? Because younger men go for older women because we feel like, younger men feel like you guys as older women have been through, like, you're just tired of all this.
The sloppy old men, man, with them.
She's
laughing. Just true,
like,
man.
you're just like, you want something serious. You get it? So like, when for example, like, my ex was 25. I was 25. I was 26. My ex was 29. And the only reason why I got with her, because I was looking at her and I'm like, yeah, you've had your time, and I feel like it's my time just to save it. She's had her time. Don't forget, she was 18. She was
trying to save it.
Like, she must have been 18. And don't forget, it's a red flag at the same time, because I'm looking at her. When I was 26 and she's 29, I'm looking at her, I'm thinking to myself, like, how are you 29 as a female and you're not married? Like, how are you not married? And I said to myself, you know what? Maybe it's like, you see, back then, like, I was just I was just on my dean, innit? I was on my dean. I said to myself, Kelechi, maybe it's your turn to save this woman's life, innit? Like, at least get married to her, innit? But you know what?
But that sounds like a simple say, bro. I want to say that.
No. But you know what? It's called love. Do you know what? Love is simping at the same time. I was just
but I can't lie. This is with me. You're gonna clash in. Me and you're gonna clash.
Do you know what? I made a
mistake. Me and you're gonna clash, bro.
Bro, I'm telling you, I made a mistake, because I said to myself, like, how is Shorty like 29 and I'm like 26 and she's not married? I said to myself, you know what? Let me just move to her, innit? So I just started to move to her. Everything was right, and I started to clock why she's single. Like,
what did you clock from that? What did you clock?
I just clocked, like, she still wants, like, she still has desires, like her mind wasn't on the bag, like, she wasn't focused on making money, like, she wasn't, like, focused on just, like, she wasn't focused on making money. She wasn't focused.
But a woman shouldn't be focused really making money, really, truly, though.
Of course, that's my job, but
I get. She should be focused, obviously have some money aside.
Yeah,
but don't be
had no money aside. Hungry, I was funding her.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Imagine a 29-year-old. Imagine a 26-year-old funding a 29-year-old, bro.
Yeah, that's a mad thing still.
Come on, man.
Yeah, when you're how can I put it? When you're in just getting in a relationship, then that's a bit different. But you were saying earlier that you support your women. You want,
of course, yeah, you support them, but at the same time, like, you need to understand, like, she's older than me, like, I'm saying, like,
In other words, she was
I used to
sponge.
look up.
In other words,
I
she
used to
was a
look up to her. At the
sponger.
same time, I used to look at her. I said to myself, you know what? I don't think this is a woman for me. Like, I need.
In other words, you get women that just sponge off men.
Nah, like you just like no one sponges of anyone. Like you gotta just hold down
That's
yourself.
basically what you just said.
She used to rely on me. Like she used to rely on me to pay her bills. I used to pay her bills. I used to pay her rent. Like.
But were you married to her, bro? Were you married to her?
Bro, like, gee, like, bro.
Were you married, bro?
Like you said, bro. Like you said,
was you married to her, bro? Was you married to her?
God forbid me, bro. I was simping, bro. How am I paying a girl's rent that I wasn't married to, then? Come on,
but you're thinking with your.
Yeah.
You know what? Wink, wink. You know, you're thinking with that, bro.
No, but I didn't hit though.
Huh?
I didn't hit.
Well, could you come and pay my rent?
No, but that's the thing though, because I started to learn because I spoke to my dad, didn't it? Like I spoke to my dad and he said, "Colette, she's like, you know what? Just leave this girl." And I left her. And after that, I just started making my own bread. Just started stacking it up. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I'm good now. You know what I'm saying?
Can I get?
There's always somebody for somebody.
I want to answer Julie's question though about the old why the young men go for you asked why the young men go for older women. You said, didn't it?
Yeah.
I think a lot of it is you might take it the wrong way, but it's the truth in it is that I do think a younger man will go for a older woman because they know that you're easier to sleep with, innit? Like you're easier to get into bed with, innit, than a younger woman.
Just vulnerable.
No, not necessarily. Now, if I didn't tell you my age,
hear me out for a second. Hear me out. What I'm saying is that what I'm trying to say is that a lot of the time I've like. I don't want to go too tough on the TikTok thing, innit, but to talk too much on it. But I've noticed like a lot of older women are easier to get. I'm not gonna say you are, but a lot of older women are quite lonely, innit, and they're quite vulnerable at older ages because they don't really have much to no one to talk to, and they face so much rejection in their life, innit. So they're so used to like they're just more fun to bounce off, innit. They're more fun to bounce off of. So like they're easier to be with. And obviously,
my example is they're easier to be with because they've been there, done it.
No, not in that way. You're easier to be with because a lot of older women can't get the man they want, innit? So like when you get a handsome guy, hear me out for a second. When you get like a handsome guy, like entertaining you, and like giving you time, like a very handsome guy, let's say he has muscles in shape. You have a burning desire for him.
Well, no,
because maybe 1 out of 10 guys, 1 out of 20 guys, you might get a guy like him. So it's like you look at him and think, damn, I just want to rip his clothes off.
Like for example, do you believe women are the prize?
Women are what?
Do you believe that women? Because a lot of girls out here, they believe that they are the prize.
But she was born in the 1980s, but I don't think you understand what that means, innit?
Nah, yeah, I just clocked.
You know what I'm saying? She's like...
Yeah. Women are the prize. What do you mean? That they think,
darling, so you was born, you're like 50-something. So in our generation, there's a lot of women that believe that they are the prize. So when you ask them, so I'll be honest with you, when you ask women, what do you bring to the table? Do you know what they will say?
Yeah.
I am the table. I am the table.
Yeah, that's what something ridiculous they'll say.
I bring myself.
Like you won't understand this, Julie, because like obviously like you're much older.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you won't understand it, like. So
let me put it like this here. Like when we say like men are the prize, it's like what I mean is like we have the last laugh in it. So like from young, a lot of women like they go clubs all day and get pumped and dumped through their 20s, and then in their 30s they decide to have the nice guy and the good guy. But where is the good guy in your 20s? Why do you want a nice guy now? Because you've been ran through by these bad boys. So that's like there's a saying: men get the last laugh because as we get older, our value increases. We make more money, we become better looking, we become more in shape. We establish ourselves in careers, we probably become more closer with God. But with a woman, the older like a woman gets, her value decreases, because the older you get, the more harder it is to get pregnant. You become more wrinkly. You lose your body shape. So like our value increases as we get older. Your value decreases as you get older. So that's why as men we have the last laugh. Does that make sense? So like this is why as men we are the prize.
No,
because you don't put the ring in our finger. We put the ring in your finger.
Yeah, of course. Like, I'll be honest with you,
do you know what I'm trying to say?
Like, Julie, for example, if you had a boyfriend, yeah, and you was in love, would you ever drop down on one knee and propose to him?
Yeah.
No, that's a lie.
No, it isn't. No, it isn't. Because that's what happened the last time.
Never do that.
That's cap. I think that's cap.
No, that's cap, man.
She didn't even believe what she just said. You can just tell.
No, honestly, it was me. It was me that done it the last time, and look what I ended up with, for fuck's sake. So I would
okay.
never do it again.
We'll give her the benefit of the doubt. Maybe she's maybe she's just different. But I don't think majority of women wouldn't do what you done. 95, 80% wouldn't do it. They wouldn't do it. 99.9% wouldn't do it.
Yeah, but now this feminist shit is coming on. They are doing it.
But to be honest with you, I would be creeped out if a woman put a ring in my finger. I would be creeped out. I don't think that's right, innit? I don't think it's normal, innit? I would think it's quite masculine a little bit. Like, a man should be doing that. I think it's a man's job to put a ring in your finger. It's not your job to put a thing in your man's finger. A ring in a man's finger. It's my job to put a ring in your finger.
Yeah, but
so I would find it a bit weird a woman do that to me. Is like, I'm like, you alright? Are you okay? Have you been smoking something? Are you genuine? Like, that's what I would think in my head, innit? Maybe it's just me, but I would think that, innit?
Yeah, but then that's you could say where the difference is. You got to be different.
No. I think I get what you're saying, but I just think it's a bit weird a woman putting a ring in my finger when I actually put the ring in her finger.
Well, no, why? Why should you put the ring?
Because I'm the man. I'm the
leader.
I'm the leader.
If I want to be with somebody, I will say I want to be with that person. Why should it always be the man that's chasing the woman?
I just think it's a bit weird.
If a woman is going to carry your baby for 9 months, so you have to respect that. Even our own mothers, like, we respect our own mothers. Like, even my own I've got 2 grandmothers, yeah, God bless their souls, yeah, I still respect them to this day.
Yeah, but I've been brought up with respect, so what difference does that make?
Can I come in on this conversation?
Yeah.
Sorry, it was interesting. The intergenerational stuff, the fact we have different perspectives is fine, but I think it's confusing because the generalizations just don't really stack up with experience. And also, some of the things that you're talking about are not really that important in my view. The more important things are the things that are going to sustain your relationship in the long term. You asked a question. You started with a question about feminism, and I think we could have a whole debate about why that was important as a movement and how it's done its job to raise the status of women and give them equality. But I'm not sure what its role is anymore today. And there are plenty of men who are struggling with life and don't have opportunity for one reason or another. And we still have biases in society to give women more opportunity and more equality and more support. But generally in life, they have a really bad deal. They do have, in lots of aspects, because of the way society is structured. It's really hard for someone who's told, you can have it all, you can have a career, and then they get in high positions in their careers, having invested and done all the right things, been great at school, worked hard, worked their way up, studied, got themselves a career, and then they get towards their 30s or mid-30s, and they start to realize that what's important to them is family, and there's this need to make these difficult choices about what do you want to do with your life, and how are you going to find a partner that's going to have the qualities that you really want.
No, I get what you're saying in some ways, you know, but I'll let you respond. I'll let you say your bit in it.
I appreciate having a go. Thank you. And then in some careers, their appearance is everything, and they get rejected in later life. Like you hear of actresses who can't get roles in films, for example. That used to be a big thing. I don't know if it still is, but that's just an illustration of the point that they feel that they're passed over for younger women, perhaps among some of the men as well. They can't compete, maybe, because they have different values. And they have the menopause to deal with, which is probably not as widely spoken about in terms of the impact it has on them trying to maintain their jobs and their families and caring for an older parent and caring for younger children at the same time and getting stuck in the middle. And they go on doing hours and hours and hours. Sometimes these people are not in great jobs and they work blooming hard and they keep a roof over their family's head. And so I think life can be quite tough for women. From the men's perspective, I think there's plenty of men who are blooming lonely, who can't get a partner, they don't meet the shopping list of requirements that are incredibly long from people who prioritize appearance. They in the dating arena, they have a very long list of requirements, but don't necessarily think, well, what is it that I can bring to the relationship? What is it that I can do to make that man's life better? And what can I do to improve myself so that my heart is ready for when I meet that right person? These kind of things are kind of things that you think about more deeply when you get older.
Yeah.
And where you may have had 1 or 2 marriages, you may have already had children, your partners may have had children, and they're grown up. And you think, okay, what do I do with the rest of my life now? How do I be the best person I am? Am I the best person I can be in a relationship or on my own?
Exactly.
And it's that then what you look for, if you are wise, is someone who first and foremost is a friend, then that you can have respect for them, for their achievements or for their attitude to life, their optimism. Then you build trust, and that is then the basis for a sustainable relationship, because older people don't want to chop and change partners constantly. They want to feel safe. They want to know that that person is going to be with them when they're no longer as beautiful as they once were, and it's going to be caring for them with all their heart. They want, and I'm not making the distinction between genders here. I just think that that's as you get older and you have more perspective on what matters, people will just want to be with that person regardless of what they've got and what they can show. And if a man can grow without his ego in the way, then he's a better person for it and will attract a more reliable and loving partner, in my view. I'll stop now and let you come back.
Yeah, guys, let me just go first. Let me go first. Sorry, sir. How old are you?
I am 62.
62. So, what year was you born?
1961.
61.
I know it seems incredible. I don't feel 62. I don't know how that number came about.
So
Julie,
let
we might have you.
Let me just finish.
Might have you a bit of a hookup here, you know.
Jeez. Alright, so basically, what they're trying to say is, there's a lot of people who want to just keep it down as a therapist. If you want, like you are welcomed into the conversation. Okay.
Oh, thank you. That's kind.
Yeah. Alright, cool. So you need to understand, like, we was born in maybe 1996. We grew up in the 2010s, so it's a different generations.
Yeah, different generations. That's that. I agree with what
a lot has
Ron
changed.
is saying.
For example, sir, when you was born, you never had an iPhone. You know what I'm saying?
No, I did not.
No.
And we're just born in iPhones every day. So I just want you to understand, you know what? Like, you've got something, like, the STEM is cool. It's all right. But, like, we're living in a different time. I'm telling you, there's a lot of stuff that's going on every day. I'm telling you.
He's lost for words now.
Nah, it's like women don't actually understand the values of, women don't actually understand how it is to be, because don't forget, like, you must have been born in the 60s. Like, don't forget, there must have been like nothing's changed, you know. Nothing's actually changed. And I'm telling you, a lot of these girls nowadays, you know what, if you don't have a Merc, if you don't have a Merc, like, I've got a lot of friends, like, I've got a lot of friends who are just guy friends, like, just a lot of my boys, like, just G's, like, their females must have left them because, like, they're not driving. Do you get it?
I understand that, but then that is the women of this generation. That's like saying to me, I'm only looking at you because you've got a Merc or you've got money, which is wrong. It's like Ron said, you look for, all right then, I'm 54. Everybody says I don't look my age. I definitely don't feel my age and I don't act my age. But I know what he's saying by what I'm looking for is someone to love me for who I am, respect me for who I am, and trust. Do you see what I mean? There's a difference.
So what's your name?
My name is Ron. You don't need to call me sir, but I appreciate your politeness.
It's just out of respect because I'm from Nigeria.
I know. We're good. Don't worry. I have two children your age.
Ron, do me a favor. Have you got Wi-Fi? Have you got data?
Oh.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, you got data. Yeah. Cool. Go on YouTube and type in.
Let me explain.
Let me finish first.
Go on then.
Just out of respect, let me just finish first.
Yes.
Let me just finish first. Yeah.
Sorry.
Go on your phone, yeah, and type in. Wait, what do you need to type?
He's researching.
Yeah, 100%.
It's difficult, these conversations, because we don't know each other very well, and we got rich lives, and people are complicated and have a lot of experience.
Yeah.
And we have to make assumptions because we don't know each other, and we're trying to have an interesting conversation.
Do you know what? I've got 3 kids, 35, 31, and 27. You know what? In this day and age, I wouldn't, even if I could have kids, I would not bring any kids into this generation.
Wait, why not?
Because it's not the same. It's just gone all tits up, man.
The young people have it very, very hard.
They do. They do. I would not bring kids into this generation for the simple fact is it is definitely not how I grew up.
Can I actually just finish?
Yeah, good on
Yeah,
you.
yeah, you went away, mate.
Yeah, Ron, just do me a favor. Just go on your like, just go on YouTube. Like, do you know what YouTube is? Because obviously you're much.
Yeah.
I'm an artist and I'm very media savvy.
All right, cool. So go on your phone. Type in "Pop the Balloon" or "Find Love."
Say again.
Pop. So POP.
Yeah.
Space.
Yeah.
OR. Space.
Why is he muted?
I don't know what's going on.
Can you hear me?
We're trying.
No, say it again. It muted then.
Wait, so it's "Pop the Balloon" or "Find Love."
Pop the balloon or find love.
Yeah,
YouTube?
just go on YouTube.
Basically, pop the balloon and find love. That's what he's basically saying.
Oh, thank you. Okay, on YouTube.
Yeah, and you'll see people lining up like a bunch of Muppets in it, and then
hang on.
Where have you sent them to? What are you two up to?
We're cooking up some money.
You're hooking up. Oh, you English.
We're cooking up money, B.
Yeah, I know. I know what you're doing.
What are we doing?
Yeah. You think us oldies are shit, man. You do. You think we don't know shit. I got 3 kids, remember? Some are older than you.
Yeah.
What is it that we're doing though?
Wait. Just 1 second. I just want to confirm something. Sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. After this, like, we can actually just talk. Ron, did you get it?
Hey, you know that Cassie you came up with.
Oh, is that now?
Yeah.
She, my mate, I'm on the phone with my mate now, and he's saying...
Yeah, I can see it's some kind of game show, but it plays adverts and things at the moment at the beginning, so I wanted to come back.
Just watch it and just just have a good time. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, this is what...
Yeah.
Wait, Ron, have you seen the video? What we told you about?
Yeah, I just had a look. Yeah.
What do you think, Ron? You fancy any of them?
No, it's not really my cup of tea, mate.
Yeah.
It's not really his cup of tea.
No, I'm kind of a bit more of a thinky guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is Ron and Julie hitting it off?
Well, I respect Julie. She's got some interesting things to say, but we're just of our generation, I guess. If I can include myself in your generation, Julie.
Well, yeah.
Are you both single?
Look at these youngsters, see? That's all they think about. Oh, let's hook them up.
Go on, Julie. You can't say you're not thinking about it.
No, I'm not actually. I don't do anything at the moment. I'm doing self-love at the moment, thank you.
Julie, I know you fancy him.
Ron's a gent. He's a gent. You know, you can tell he's a gent.
You can tell he's a gentleman.
Thank you.
You can. The way he spoke earlier, you can tell he's got respect. He's a gent.
Would you like a summary?
What summary of what? Pop the balloon?
No. I'm not talking about that. No, about life, my experience of life.
Yeah, I think Julie wants to know.
Well, if you want to play that game, that's funny, but for the purposes of our conversation, I've been married. I had a bad marriage with 2 kids, and my wife was violent, and she wanted to divorce me for some reason, which I never ever found out really.
Oh, that's mad, man.
So she lost a good man for no real reason, as far as I can see.
And a good man is you, right?
That was me, yeah. I'm a better man now than I was then. That was kind of ancient history. And it took some time to recover.
Yeah.
In every respect. And I couldn't play a strong role in my children's upbringing as I wanted to, having been a hands-on dad. So, like many men of that era, I got a bit spat out and then ripped off a bit. But it was a long time ago. I'm not bitter. And I learned that the world wasn't perfect. And my idea that we would be together forever was shattered, and my values were turned upside down. And I had a bit of a lesson.
Was you married to her? Was you married to her?
Yeah, I was married, and I chose badly.
So how did you feel when you're? Because to get married, you must get vows to each other, in sickness and in health, all of that stuff.
All of that stuff meant a lot to me.
So why didn't that? Why didn't all of that just go into flourishing?
Yeah, but the thing is, what you're not getting is, right, the way I got brought up is you made your bed, you lied in it, right?
No, the darling, just let Ron speak, please.
Well, I agree that that's part of the aspect, Julie, but my wife became violent, and physiologically I couldn't be in the same room. So it's very hard to co-parent children when your communication is so bad. So anyway, I moved on, and a couple of years later, I met a woman who I fell in love with, and we had a relationship of 16 years, and we got married. And she came with 2 teenagers. She was divorced herself, and the teenagers weren't doing very well. They were living with their dad. She'd left them, and I didn't really understand why, because they were really important to her. So she was in a bit of a state, and through our efforts, we got a roof over our head that could bring the family back together, and she could help them. And they went through schooling and university, and they're now thriving professional adults who are very successful, got their home of their own and their own lives and their new partners, and they're happy people and very intelligent. I was with my wife for 16 years. A few years into the marriage, she got cancer, breast cancer. So she lived with breast cancer for 11 years. It came back about 2 years ago, and she passed away 18 months ago. And it was devastating. And it's taken me quite a while to recover. And it's been a struggle. But I'm really optimistic about the future, and I've massive gratitude for the life I had with her, a second chance at family, and I've done a lot of work on myself in the meantime, and I think I'm at the best stage in my life now in terms of my self-awareness, a knowledge of what is important in life. I have choices, so I have a degree of freedom. I have a good intellect. I have some resources. And I'm looking at maybe, 30 years ahead, possibly. And I would like, people say that when you are older, that you spend maybe 1/3 of your remaining years in good health. And so it's quite important to find ways to either achieve the things you want to achieve and keep moving forward and grow, learn and grow, and I'm always learning, and also look after your body so that you can maybe get more than 1/3 in good health, maybe 2/3. If you look after your diet for the first time, take more care in that. And I've started to do fitness, conditioning, because that's important. And I know the kind of person that I'm good with and that I can bring strength to. And I looked at, well, do I want another relationship again? And it's very interesting talking to people my age and talking to younger people and their attitudes. So I have experienced a little bit of the views of younger women and what they seek. And I thought about, would I want a child again at my age? No, probably no, I wouldn't. And I've looked at attitudes across the people I've met. Not necessarily dating, but you can have a lot of contact with people without it being in a dating situation if you have a wide lot of interests. I work at a university. I've got a good job at a university, and I'm also an artist. So I do very different things. I paint. So
Ron, add me, please. Please add me.
Add you?
Please. Would you like to add me?
What, follow?
Yeah, just follow me, yeah.
Follow Ben Wilson?
Who's Ben? Follow only 1KX.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay, I'm looking to see how to do that. I'm sorry, I'm new to TikTok.
Click on the at the top. It's got a head and it will say 11.
Oh yes, thank you very much.
Click on that and then click on the person, then click follow.
Okay, I've done that. Thank you. Yeah, so
have you added me?
I guess in summary, I have what I think is called life experience.
Have you added me on only 1KX?
Yes.
All right, cool. That's a yes, yeah?
Yes.
Just do me a favor.
What type of art do you do, may I ask?
You can Google my name, Ron Yellen Art, and very quickly see I have a website that I built. It's the only website I've ever built. I learned how to do it. And I created an exhibition with music for my paintings, and you can go around the exhibition on my website, and it has ambient sound, so it's like going into a museum. And I also have a clothing project. Some of my paintings lend themselves to sportswear designs. And if I meet someone who is enthusiastic about building a business, they can have that, and I will mentor them in business if they're interested in fashion. But I just want to paint and do my other projects. I have many projects. I've got a couple of businesses as well. So I've got lots of interests and things to look forward to, but I'm still dealing with what does grief mean, and how do you go forward without getting stuck. Yeah.
Yeah, but I feel like
I can wait 1 second. Guys, I need to follow him. I need to ask him one question. So Ron, was you there when the Mona Lisa was being painted?
No, I wasn't.
He wasn't.
No, but I'll tell you what's interesting about the Mona Lisa is that people go to see it in their millions, and they spend 10 seconds looking at the painting. It's pretty unimpressive, to be honest. They spend 10 seconds looking at the painting, and they spend 15 or 20 minutes of their limited time in the queue stood with their back to the painting taking selfies. Now, that's quite interesting when you think that it tells you something about society. That the piece of art that is so revered that it attracts so many people to travel to see it gets such little attention, and the technology and cultural norms of selfies and Instagram and telling everyone about what you're doing and where you are constantly takes over, even in that kind of situation.
Ron, just one favor. Have you got my contacts? Yes or no?
Your contacts?
My contacts.
I don't know. Please help me.
Wait, who's in charge? Wait, who's in charge of the live? Because I'm trying to do something. I'm trying to work right now. I'm trying to make billions. Are you mad? And we've got an older gentleman who understands what the Mona Lisa means. So crazy. Yeah.
Yo, Ben, I used to what?
I'm sorry, I've lost the plot of what we're doing here now. I was talking too much, maybe not listening.
No, Ron,
I think Ben is sleeping, man.
Yeah, I reckon he's going to sleep. Oh, he was saying something earlier, not long ago. Ben, where you gone?
He's on mute, so he's definitely gone bed.
Ron, just add me. Ron, just only 1KX. Yeah, I'm gonna send it on the group chat. Do you know where the group chat is?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it now. Only 1KX. Just add me. Just click on it and just add me.
Yo, hello, I'm back.
Yeah, where was you at? Were you sleeping?
No, I got a phone call.
Okay, bro.
I'm following you now.
You got that? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, guys, everyone can talk. Ron, so basically the topic was feminism, all of that stuff. We moved on to like a lot of stuff, so it's all right if you don't want to talk no more. So we've got Julie. Julie needs to reply to you as well with what you said. So Julie, it's your turn. Go on.
Reply about what?
Oh, you forgot.
What do you mean if I forgot? I've just been listening. He didn't ask me a direct question.
So, hey, Julie, what's the youngest guy you would go for?
The youngest I would go for? I don't know. It's not about age, is it? It's
so
about
would you go?
Connect with.
I
won't go for nobody younger than my kids. No, I don't.
Would you go for a 30-year-old?
No, because they're younger than my kids. I don't think my kids would be very impressed if I ended up with a toy boy that age.
What would be his answer, Joshua?
Eh?
Cap, lies. I got you there.
What did you say?
So if Auntie Joshua messaged you, wouldn't go out of him?
There are some people that will make what they call age gap relationships work.
My dad was 13 years older than my mum. I haven't got a preference with age, but the thing is, the way I look at it is my oldest is 35 years old. Now,
you go for a 35-year-old, yeah?
Yeah, daughter, 35-year-old daughter, 31-year-old son, a 27-year-old son, and I got grandkids. So to me, it doesn't feel right, if that makes sense.
Well, it must make it it puts an extra layer of complication on
because I
what is already a difficult situation.
I can't see my son meeting a boyfriend who's the same age as him. Do you see what I'm saying?
What is your son? You know what I'm saying? Is your son?
My son's 31, but I can't see him liking the fact that his mum's going with somebody his age.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes, Julie, we're not in our children's lives so intently that it will determine everything. And sometimes they want you to be happy and will accept the situation. It depends on where you all are in your life stages and whether how much you support each other or live independently, I think.
No, I don't. It's just me. That's my preference.
You're honest, Julie. You like the young guys, isn't it?
She just said not.
It doesn't matter. You can look at somebody, right? I can walk down the street and think, oh, he's a bit fit. Do you know what I mean? But he could be like your age.
Or like 28 or 24.
Yeah.
Or 21.
Some young guys are fucking really good looking.
But legal of age.
You're knocking older people, right? Some older guys are fit. Do you know what I mean? It's not about what age they are. I could walk down the street and think, yeah, he's a bit all right.
The problem comes sometimes, I think, with you just can't build a conversation with someone whose perspective perhaps is either so different that you can't overcome that difference. Like all your references in humor or whatever go over their head or they've not read. So it's not necessarily age difference. It's almost any differences pose an extra challenge. It could be cultural, could be geography.
But I feel like a lot of it's fear of embarrassment. It's like embarrassment and the fear of embarrassment, isn't it? You know what I'm saying? Well, I think deep down, a lot of young older women will go for young men, but they know morally is not probably right.
Wait, well, guys, we've got an older gentleman right here, which is Ron. You was born, what year was you born, Ron?
Well, what's that got to do with anything? Gee, come on.
One second, D. Let me just ask my question. If it doesn't make sense, it doesn't make sense. Let me just ask my question. Ron, what year was you born?
1961.
61. So how was dating in the 80s?
Oh, do you know what? It was awful for me because I didn't really. I don't think I was very good at that kind of stuff, and I didn't have a lot of interest in women, but I couldn't get a girlfriend and that kind of thing, which a lot of people complain about today. I think for quite a lot of the time I was quite lonely, and I made some bad decisions because.
So what year did you have your first ever girlfriend?
You're asking someone, but you're moving like
school,
a friend.
Like, bro, this is history, bro. Like, we are a part of this history as well.
I would say about 17, maybe.
17.
Yeah. What was your number one chat out line to a girl? What was it like? You're right,
oh
love.
Man, I don't
You're
think
right,
that. I can't play this game.
Yeah.
Now, chat up lines aren't really a thing. They might be in your world.
No, we're talking about back then. We're not talking about now. Forget about now. Like,
what was you like back in the day? You're like, you're right, love. You're right, love.
In the 80s, like, how was it in the 80s? Like,
in the 80s was it was about what was most people interested in the 80s. They were about trying to get forward in their careers, I think.
Sounded very boring, man.
Well, times were very individualistic, and there was this idea that you could, if you worked hard, you could make it. Yeah. I don't know if that's the same today. People had educational opportunity; they didn't have to go into debt.
So how would you picture a pretty girl like back in your days? Like?
I can't even remember, mate, or even think. I probably wouldn't. I would have been too scared.
No, at least you're being honest, man.
Wait. So, what about the 90s? Like, you must have had a few chances in the 90s.
Well, yeah, I did better in the 90s.
Well, you done better in the 90s.
I did better in the 90s, yeah, than the 80s.
Yeah. Tell us your story.
Oh, man.
My guy's putting you in the spot, man.
It is a bit. What is it? Nearly 8 o'clock in the morning.
No, you just also know about the history, man.
Oh. I don't think about it a lot, and certainly not in those terms, really. I think
it's completely different.
Don't let them distract you. Just tell us how it is. How was dating?
Okay, let me give you an example, and you won't believe this. Okay, I remember being quite lonely. I lived in Cambridge. I moved from London. I was in the city at the time of Big Bang, which you won't know what that is, maybe. And there was a stock market crash.
Oh yeah, there was a
in
time.
'87.
Wait. Are you talking about the what's it called? For Great Depression?
No, mate. That's in the 1930s. No, that's the 1930s. In the 80s, there was lots of industrial strife. There was Margaret Thatcher was the Prime Minister. There was an opening up of opportunity in the city for international firms, and everything was growing, and the economy was racing ahead, and people were being encouraged to get together with their friends to buy a house. And just at the point when that happened, there was a massive stock market crash, and because of the way the economy was being managed, interest rates went from 7% to 15% in one day.
Basically, the value of currencies were increasing back then, yeah?
The value of...
So, like, you know how you said there was a big, like, inflation type thing?
There was a big... no, the economy was growing really fast. So there was lots of jobs. Everyone was doing well if you worked hard.
Oh, I'll get in now. I'll get it. Okay.
Yeah. And so people were being encouraged to... There was liberalization of finances. So they were trying to get people to borrow more and more money to buy houses and things. And there was access. You could get this. You didn't have debt from, like, going to university because it was free. You had a grant and you didn't have to pay. But not that many people went. But the people who did go had lots of job opportunities. So you could make it in the 80s and be successful. And then in 1987, there was a stock market crash. And a few years later, there was a big increase in interest rates, and everyone got stuffed by having over leveraged on their debts. And until
sorry,
1990,
by stuff, just for everyone in the group chat who doesn't understand, what do you mean by stuff?
Stuff?
You said everyone got stuffed.
Oh
yeah.
Gone over.
People had mortgages that they couldn't afford.
Yeah.
And they were starting to lose their jobs.
Like,
because the interest rates were really high.
Even in the comments, someone said, like,
you've had for the last 30 years, you've had low and almost zero interest rates.
Yeah.
Right? Whereas interest rates was 15% at one point in the 80s. Okay, now you imagine if you go from 7% to 15%, what that does to the cost of your mortgage.
That goes up mad, and it goes up a lot.
Yeah, at the same time as people are losing jobs.
That's why a lot of people don't believe in mortgages, isn't it? They think mortgages keep you poor. In my opinion, the only way I will get a mortgage is if I have enough money to get it. And I know I can pay it off in full, innit? But if I can't, then...
Yeah, well, this was a different time, okay? So for about 6 or 7 years, times were tough. I left London to go and get a job in Cambridge. Because it was never going to improve again in London at that time. It was going to take too many years. And so I was a bit lonely in Cambridge, and I started dating. And let me tell you, this is the thing I was going to come to. How do you think people dated? How do you think people found people who wanted to date? Given that we now have things like Tinder and all of the bad things that means.
You probably used to write letters to each other's houses and that.
Yeah, just write like, you know, like love letters, like.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what happened. There was a column in the local newspaper, and you could pay the newspaper, like maybe, I don't know, a few pence.
A few pence. Wait, a pence.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Wait. So
it was like, I don't know, like 50 pence, say.
Pence, all we've got 1p, we've got 2p, and that's it.
Yeah, I know. We had more variety then because money wasn't so destroyed.
Yeah.
So you could pay the newspaper, say 50 pence, and you could write up to, say, 40 words, say, in an advert, in a column, and there was like a whole page of the newspaper. And then you would, if it would have a code on the bottom of the advert, and then you could write a letter to the person and put your photograph in the envelope, and you could send it to the newspaper with the code on the envelope, and they would pass it to the person. They would post it, all the ones that came in that week, to your advert, to your address. So the newspaper was like the internet platform.
So it was like iMessage, yeah.
Yeah, it's like
no, you can't say that. You can't say that. No.
It was as if Tinder collected your message and your photograph and posted it by mail in a bigger envelope with all the other messages from other people, and it would arrive on your doorstep, and you would open it and read the letters from the 8 people who replied to your advert.
What about
it 2 weeks?
What about man said 2 weeks? That is mad.
Yes, this is the life. Like literally, bro. This is actually. Ron.
Yeah.
Ron, I just want to say thank you for your time. You need to understand, yeah. You need to understand, yeah. Like when you was my age, I wasn't even born.
I know.
Yeah, like I'm just holding the phone. I'm just talking to you. So
but it's good that we can talk, though, isn't it?
Yeah. Don't worry. We'll wait.
Don't kick him off, man. Don't be rude, man. Don't be rude. Don't kick him off.
Don't worry. Like, let me talk. Can I just speak to an elder, please? An elder. Can I just speak to an elderly person, please?
Yeah, hurry up, man.
Right, Ron. I just want to say thank you for your time. So like, this is actually.
You're making him feel like a little boy.
Nah, what do you mean? But stop. Obviously, like, you're in charge. If you wanna just, but I just want to. Can you just be quiet before I just pay my respects towards an order? Can I just be quiet? Just let me just pay my respect. Just give me 20 seconds. That's all I'm asking for.
Yeah, just get on with it then.
You see how people say a minute of silence? Can I just get 20?
Hey, bro, hurry up, man. This guy talks, bro.
Ron, I just want to say thank you, for your experience. Thank you for being alive today. A lot of us on this group chat who are just talking, like, we weren't, like, when you was alive, we didn't even know what Earth was, you know? Like, we didn't, like, you was actually just doing your thing, and we didn't actually understand what life was.
What?
So I just want to say thank you, because, like, don't forget, like, when you're born, there's a lot of people who don't understand
what he's trying to say is, right, respect.
Can you let him speak? No, because I'm not speaking like that.
They didn't
know. Judy, please. Please. I said please. I'm not speaking to you. I'm speaking to Ron. Okay, just let. I spoke to Ron. I told him what I had to tell him. He had to reply. So, Ron, just take your time. Talk. Because you're basically like a time traveler. Like,
What the exciting thing is, and the crazy thing is, right? This was not like, in my idea, this is not like 1945, 1950. This was like
The 80s.
Wait. So what happened? Wait, Ron. What happened in 1996? Do you remember?
Oh yeah. I can give you some markers. So this would have been in the first half of the 1990s, right?
Okay, so what happened?
So
in
people didn't
1996?
have internet. What they might have had was AOL chat.
Yeah.
And dial-up.
Yeah.
But this was before that, because you wouldn't use the newspaper if you had chat online. But you remember, you couldn't send any images or any files. It was just tiny messages, and it took. It was really slow, so to connect took ages, and there wasn't any kind of. You couldn't search like on a like.
It's when mobile phones.
Wait.
Mobile phones.
Wait, D gone.
And nobody had phones in their pockets, so you had to go to the end of the street and put coins in the phone box.
So all of this happened in 1996.
I remember that. No, this was the 80s.
No, I was born in 1996.
But didn't mobile phones come out then, 1996?
There were some. I was working, actually, funnily enough, from 95 to 2000. I was working in the telecoms sector.
95, I wasn't even born.
I was traveling around Europe, helping the early experiments into broadband in rural areas and less favored areas, to try to get the poorer areas to have connectivity in the very first time of the internet. So I went to some pretty good places, but my job for 5 years was working on projects to do with policy around supporting the internet and all the services that would run on it in the future. The evolution of networks and all that. It was funded by the European Commission at the time, and commercial interests.
Yeah, well, before the internet, it was chat rooms you used to ring up.
Yeah, I've forgotten about chat rooms because I didn't really use them, Julie. Yeah. They came out of the military and like CompuServe, file sharing and things like this. But I worked in a fairly sophisticated company, and so I kind of remember. I remember kind of what they had available, and it wasn't all that good. Certainly not for the general public. But then I was thinking back to my first job, and I worked for a bank in London, and they didn't even have computers in the branches.
No.
1979, we used to have, for programming, we used to have punch cards, and we used to send the cards to Manchester, and the ladies would punch them into some kind of machine and then send back the program the next day, so overnight. So if you were doing programming and you wanted to check your program, it would take a day, and you'd have to send actual cards that were in a card machine that would program the computer. So there was no PCs, and no. In 1979 was the first. The bank only had a computer in one building, like, was massive, and all the branches had to ring me up to ask me stuff from that computer, and that's amazing.
It is amazing considering what they've got now.
Considering we have more power in the phone we're holding right now in our hands.
Yeah.
And this is so rapid. This is so rapid.
The youngsters don't really realise all that.
What's your lot's opinions on social media?
So it's good, don't get me wrong, the technology is brilliant considering what he's just told you, but sometimes it's dangerous.
Yeah, I have an Instagram account. I posted stuff on there. I'm playing with AI and video and stuff to learn how it works and what I can do with it, and to promote my art. But I don't do much marketing because I'm busy on other stuff. And I built a website, so I learned how to do that.
You should definitely take Instagram
I
seriously,
have
man. You can make a
LinkedIn,
living
which
off
is a professional network, and I take that seriously. I have over 6,000 followers on there.
it. That's good, man.
Obviously, the algorithm only puts out any post to about 60 people. It's not sophisticated like viral stuff. Nothing goes viral on that kind of professional network. It's very different content.
Yeah.
I use what else social? But TikTok is going to fail because the content is not interesting enough, and they're prioritizing TikTok Shop, and nobody wants to watch that content. And so eventually it will die unless they readdress the balance to allow creative people to put interesting things on.
Yeah.
You know, these kind of discussions are interesting, but it's the most of TikTok is not this.
No.
And lots of it is not very intelligent, really. So
Yeah,
I think TikTok has got the balance wrong. Instagram is gradually dying. They don't last forever, you know, these things. And
Well, you think Instagram is dying?
They're becoming too similar. So a lot of the services that they offer that were individual are now being copied, such that all the platforms have the same thing. So you can make video calls, you can share your content. It's not unique, and they have their day in the sun, and then people gradually move and migrate to something better or different. So they have to keep investing. And for example, on Instagram now, if you post a picture, the terms and conditions are such that that picture now belongs to Facebook, and that's not right, and people don't like it. They don't want to be feeding the machine with their time to benefit the machine and not themselves. And people want to own their content increasingly, not sign it away by opening an account with tiny small print that no one will be able to read or manage their privacy settings properly because it's so complicated. So I don't know if I want to really post any new work onto there to be used by AI to create more work, because it's all you're being used in their machine to learn. The big data is collecting it all up and putting it through AI in order they can make more artwork with my art, and they own it, and I don't like that.
No, because that's yours.
Oh, I just think that's unfair and discriminatory, and it's not. It doesn't encourage me to want to play in their walled garden that they've created. I don't use Facebook. I never have done. I hate it. I don't collect friends as some status symbol either in any platforms.
No.
I got a few followers here because I've spoken on a few lives and people thought I was making some sense maybe. I'm not particularly interested in my art being commercial, so I don't have the requirement to grow a big following or anything. I'm more about the relationships and the meaningful conversations that it can stimulate.
Yeah.
Because I have other income, so it doesn't have to be commercial.
Well, you're very knowledgeable, so it's like these in here listening to you. They didn't know how we dated and all that lot, and you've just explained
really,
it.
I had forgotten how primitive it was.
Yeah.
It was exciting to get the post though. I don't think the newspaper survived, did they?
No.
Yeah.
Everybody's gone quiet.
But because it was also a local newspaper, everybody lived within 5 miles of each other as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like you said, it still took time. This thing, they don't realise what they've got.
It's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah.
But what's interesting is that I've met someone in the last 2 weeks, and it's quite exciting. And it's made me realize that some of the things that you maybe think about, you know, when you're thinking about who would you want to share your life with, some of the things that you think about are not important, and suddenly somebody comes into your life unexpectedly with really good qualities, and you think, well, you don't want to let them go easily, you know?
Yeah.
And I'm talking about people who answer your call, that are pleased to see and hear from you at any time, that share your values, that have potential to be loyal. They understand why that matters to both of you. They're physically attracted to you, which is, as you get older, is a good thing.
Yeah.
And you know that they're going to be the sort of person that really cares for your well-being and how you are, and not what you can give them or what you...
Yeah, but it just takes that one person to, how can I put it? Like, you're on here chatting, of them are full of shit, basically.
Well, it doesn't matter to me if people talk from ignorance or they talk from their own perspective, and it doesn't really mean anything to me. I can't.
No, but what I'm saying is,
I have a force field, and it's not going to be affected by what anyone says.
Like you said, you met someone in the past 2 weeks.
Yeah,
now,
it's exciting time.
That's just random.
Is it random? It depends on your view of the universe, but
yeah, that's what I mean. It's just a random thing that put you both together.
Yeah, that's true. But you know, if you do work on yourself, and prepare yourself, when someone comes along, they can recognize that your heart is ready, and you can feel that you are open to possibility, and circumstances makes quite a big difference as well.
Yeah.
So I think people don't spend much time working on themselves, and having the confidence that they can actually make someone else's life better is a big thing.
Yeah.
Rather than what you can take.
Ben, only one wants to come back in.
I've talked a lot, Julie. I hope I haven't talked over you.
No, you haven't talked over me. You've talked sense.
I don't know quite why I'm even on here at this time of the morning.
Yeah, but once you get talking, you don't realise.
It's quite addictive, isn't it? I
can see the attraction. I came on there. I came on TikTok. Now I do up furniture and stuff like that, and
that's great.
I'm all arts and crafts and stuff like that. I always have been. I came here on Saturday onto this TikTok platform, and I was talking in a group, and I don't know, you can connect with people. It depends who's in the group. Now, these youngsters on here, I didn't think I would connect with them, but they haven't been bad, man.
I respect them too.
Yeah, they haven't, but it's been quite good. And like you say, you carry on talking, and then look at the time, 8:30.
I know, it's criminal, really.
It is, isn't it? You don't realise how long you're talking
I'm
for.
trying to remember what day it is and what I'm supposed to be doing.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to shoot off
It's
now.
a Wednesday.